Alright, my intro is done. It is time for Gal Civ 3, baby.
Set weapons to full.
Forward phasers. Well, let's see. You can direct control planets, balance them. Let's see. Let's take a look at the galaxy just to show. So, this is the huge galaxy. It can go to gigantic, but, you know, we have huge instead. This is DK and his fake soul system. And this is me and my real soul system. There are 2 Earths. There are 4 lights. Your ships even look different, so that's a nice touch. Mars, barely habitable. Cool, cool. So, I wonder... Oh god, the game crashed. Uh-oh. DK.
I haven't crashed.
My game just crashed. That's not good. How'd that happen?
I couldn't tell you.
We were in this game for like an hour the other day and it didn't crash. What the hell? Okay, I'll start that back up.
I guess
What
I need
the
to
heck?
exit because the game still hasn't told me that you would.
Yeah.
crash.
Oh, damn, that's a great start. Crash to desktop. Hi, Michael.
Hi,
Crashing
Michael.
repeatedly. Your game might not have enough virtual memory. What?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That doesn't make sense.
It does.
It doesn't.
So Microsoft Windows creates this thing called virtual memory, and sometimes the amount it selects is wrong. There's a way for you to force Microsoft
Well,
Windows.
this guy's game is literally hanging like his whole computer. That's not what I just experienced.
Yeah, no. Usually Windows will say, we goofed up and set virtual memory minimum too low.
Came in a bad time. No, it's just a bad start. We just started the game and then it fucking crashed. What the heck?
Obviously, it was the Crusader Craft mod. We didn't give Java enough RAM.
I'm not
Minecraft
seeing
jokes there.
any posts that are like obviously talking about what just happened to me. They're all very unhelpful.
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 On the internet? Impossible, Res! The internet is only useful and helpful and never gives misleading or
Like, there's just the general,
unnecessary-
have you reinstalled the game? And then there's like I don't understand, because again, we were in the game before and it did not crash. What's going on? What the fuck is happening? What do you think I should do, DK?
I think we should just rehost and see if it happens again.
Okay. Let me just restart and update something.
Because as I said, we played an hour and a couple of turns and we didn't have a crash.
We never hit the turn button, but yeah, we didn't have a crash. But this means we have to regenerate the fucking world.
Wasn't there an autosave or something? That we can load?
We just started, so I don't think so. I mean, let's see. Restore
I would
session.
think
Nope.
there'd be an autosave on
There's
turn.
no autosave immediately.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I have to set this shit up again.
No.
Let's see.
All the preparations on fire.
Well, we didn't do very much preparation, to be fair.
I mean, we spent hours, preparing seeds and optimizing runs and.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do any of that stuff.
Maybe we should just pick the big galaxy anyway. I don't know. Maybe not. You know, that's the only thing I changed is I went to the smaller galaxy. Maybe that's the problem. Doesn't sound like that would be the problem, but when we were on gigantic, there was no crash. I lowered it to huge, there's a crash. Coincidence? I don't know. You can even load maps. Interesting. Pre-done maps. Okay, we're just gonna do that. And it's gonna be, I'm not even gonna put a password, I'm just gonna set it to 2 players and then you just join. Alright, you may join. What the heck, game?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Team 1. Well, hopefully it doesn't crash again. Hopefully we're not super far away from each other this time. Alright, that's everyone, that's everything.
I did discover a fun thing.
Ready.
When I'm going through the civilization list,
Yes.
and you're like picking civilizations, it closes my window. As if we were like in a shared screen.
Yeah. That's funny. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully it doesn't continue to do this, because that would be garbage.
That would be highly unfortunate.
It would be. Try to run it in Windows 10 compatibility mode. If it does it again. Waiting on peers to finish loading. Creating simulated universe within a simulated universe. Okay, we are now on opposite sides of the fucking galaxy. God fucking damn it.
It got worse.
It got way fucking worse. We're on opposite sides of the fucking galaxy, DK. What the hell, man? I really preferred the way it was before. You want to give it a 3rd times the charm loading cycle?
I leave that up to you.
Well, all right, we'll try 3rd times the charm. We'll try 3rd times the charm. Destroying the galaxy, yes. We weren't like right next to each other before, but you know, it wasn't that bad. It's fucking weird. I wish we could just specify that. Put team members near each other. That's something games from like the 90s had. Like Empire Earth had that, or like Rise of Nations from 2000s. Let's see. 2 players.
Yeah, I have to...
It's open, by the way.
Yeah, I have to fully go back to desktop to get out of that game. Because it never tells me you leave.
Weird.
And my only escape option is to exit. And it just takes me back to my desktop.
Oh, I can invite friends.
Oh, yeah.
There's an invite friends button. And it uses my whole Steam list, including all the individuals that do not own the game.
As you would prefer, of course.
Alright, fingers crossed. On multiple things. Number 1, that we're close to each other. Or at least not on opposite sides of the fucking galaxy. Number 2, that it doesn't crash. So what's the point of being on a team if you're on the opposite sides of the fucking galaxy? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, it does definitely state that you would then want to kill everyone between you.
Yeah. Alright, where are we? That's not exactly a whole lot better. Honestly. It's better, but not by a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, we can function with this, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
I'm sad I'm not on a corner anymore. But I can accept.
You're in a corner of the center. We both are.
Yeah, but last time I was literally on the end. The last two spawns, I was on the absolute end.
I saved the game.
All right. Hopefully that doesn't.
Alright, let's try this again. Make everybody
Again, but
explore.
this time we're gonna make sure we're not
Survey.
doing this as a charade.
Research, universal translator. Idle colony. Now my capital is in South America. In what appears to be like Ecuador, Bolivia. And I have different things.
I'm now a pilgrim.
Ah. Upgrade to unlock charges that will create a warship. Food. I have food creation. I have a lot of arable land now. Auto-generating food. That's different. Precious metals. Floodplain. Support larger cities. Population. Wealth. Okay. I don't think I can build any of that anyway. Construction costs, food spending, administration center. Increases number of colonies and star bases we can manage. Okay. Does that have any bearing at all on anything? I don't think so. Pretty sure it doesn't.
On our first run, I had 2 unique buildings.
Yeah.
2 strategic resources. This time I got 1, but it's a buff to research, so I think that's hilarious. As you know, I'm not a very tech-savvy people. Well,
I guess I should start by building a colony ship to colonize Mars. That's logical.
Like a fair first choice. And then I would recommend building construction ships and converting all those asteroids into production.
Okay. Well, maybe I should just start with that. I only have 2 asteroids this time. I had a lot more before. You have a bunch.
Every single time I've gotten a ton.
I only had a ton the first time where we started. Mining base, increased productivity. Maybe I just start with that stuff. While my population slowly increases. That makes logical sense to me.
One of the strategic resources I have next to me is titanium. It's pretending to be an asteroid field, but it's not.
Okay, I've added a ship to my construction. What are you building on your planet?
On my planet, I've queued up a dimensional mirror study, and then I'm building an industrial center.
What the fuck does a dimensional mirror study do?
It will give me, it provides me 2 charges that will reveal a portion of the galaxy.
Oh, cool. That's neat.
It also provides an adjacency bonus of research and influence. So, since it's in South America, I'm going to put research centers next to it, and they're going to get a buff from being next to it.
Gotcha.
The dimensional mirror also gives me +5 influence.
Administration capacity, survey ships. Required for making constructors, colony ships, and survey ships. Okay. Interesting. So, like, everything that you do consumes this. That's interesting. Influence, research, all construction. All construction? I don't really know what that means in this instance.
Well, since essentially production is shared between shipyards, and so construction would apply to anything on the planet and outside the planet.
Okay. Raw production. Construction cost reduction. Manufacturing, research, and wealth. Okay, I'll just build this thing. In Africa. Okay, well, I've given my orders. I've built my buildings. I'm researching. I don't think there's anything else to do. Artifact. Spawn an overlord ship. We need charges. Civilization. Colonies. Trade. Timeline. Report. Commands. Stats. Interesting. This is like a... just automation. There's a tax rate. How does this tax rate work? Starts at 33%. Weekly income taxes. Production goes up the lower the tax rate. And then there's money gain. Well, it starts at 33%. How does this affect the colony in some way? Do you have like a happiness? You do. And it's affected by tax rate. Okay.
In Galactic 2, your happiness was greatly affected by how much food you had. The more food you had, the less happy people were.
Yeah, there's unrest, capital city, hopeful, growth, raw production, influence growth. It affects a lot of stuff. High approval boost, growth, resistance, influence. Cool. I can get it to 100, maybe. Fairly easily. Or like 97. Fairly easily. And still have like a very minuscule income. Let's see how that goes. I mean, I don't know what the money even does, honestly.
Every single building you build costs maintenance, so it goes against your money.
Got it. Gotcha.
Every ship you build goes against your income.
Okay, cool. I'll just leave it at this amount. That seems good to me. Xeno-commerce to begin trade routes. Alright, are you ready to end turn?
I already hit.
Oh, so it's something we both have to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's smart.
Oh, so you clicking that allowed me to click mine. I'm not allowed to click mine until you click yours.
Ah. Oh wow, there's some like amazing world nearby me. Class 9, good scenic world covered in food. I got an achievement, micromanager, change your tax slider for 1 turn. That's cool. There's something better than Mars to settle nearby.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, and now all the AI did their stuff, so now it's us.
Yeah, since we can't see the AI, this makes the interns very fast.
Alright, well I don't think I have anything else to do this turn, so I'm just gonna end turn again.
Neither do I.
Nice quick turns. Damn, there's a couple of really good planets nearby me. What the fuck? It's like, I guess we're next to a whole other solar system. Crazy. Alright, I think there's still...
the solar systems I selected to scout out are completely dead worlds.
I'm not selecting anything. I just have my guys totally automated.
No, I manually selected what systems I wanted them to check.
An Ascension Crystal. Build a xenoarchaeology module on any starbase nearby to study an Ascension Crystal. Does that matter if we don't have the Ascension victory condition? Sure, it matters somehow.
No idea.
Alright. Okay, interesting. Oh, no, it's still going. Oh, it started going through the turns, and then it waited on you when it got to you. That's interesting. Yeah. That's weird. But it's interesting.
Yeah, so I wait for you to end your turn before I can end my turn.
Research! Universal Translator! We can now trade shit. Hot. Well, if you have it too, I guess.
I did. I grabbed it.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the smart thing.
Which is?
Militarization.
Cool. I will do colonial administration.
Oh, interesting. I hit something about starting a trade agreement on your diplomacy.
Yes. Hi.
Alright, so there's peace treaties, exploration treaties. I think we already start with a lot of that stuff. We can trade ships, declare war on, offer credits. I assume technologies will appear here as time goes on. Alright, cool. Time to die. That's funny. Cool, yeah, I'm gonna go for some good old warmongering as God himself intended us to do. Naturally. And I can save the game. I don't know if there's an autosave. I think there is. I think there is an autosave. Yeah, turns before autosave. Default is 5. I mean, maybe do that every turn, to be fair. Maybe just do that like every turn. Might be smarter. There's a balance of power between you and me that the game rates. It's interesting. Alright. I don't think I have anything to do. Just keep an eye on my civilization, I guess. My colonies, their happiness. They're just building stuff, so I'm just gonna end my turn. Yeah, there you are. That's neat. That's an interesting way to do that. Playing this a little bit actually gets me excited for when we're gonna play some Total War. Whoa, my influence is expanding. Rapidly. Still building stuff. Alright. And my explorers are exploring.
Ironically, this actually makes me look forward to if us ever playing the Warhammer 40k Civilization game by Slytherin.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I need the asteroids to be in my influence to actually build the mining base, maybe? If so,
I don't know if we have the tech yet.
Yeah, I don't know. But my constructor's almost done. I'll pump out a colony ship next. Maybe I should have just started with the colony ship. I don't know. I don't know how this game works. I barely touched the tutorial. I've just played a lot of games like this before.
I usually go with the colony ship first, just because Mars needs a long time to develop that colony. The thing about Mars is it's going to be a very limited colony until you have the tech.
Well, I already have much better things nearby me than Mars. And they're surrounded by asteroids. So I'm just going to go for those and skip right over Mars.
That's fair. Yeah, unfortunately, every planet I have found has been only depression and sadness.
Well, I ended my turn.
Wow. Talk about unlucky for me.
Yeah, autosave. I have a constructor.
I'm going to have to go into extreme colonization to colonize any of these worlds.
And I built my administrative center on my capital. There's a galactic council I can make. Increasing influence growth. Cannot be destroyed. Grants a diplomat, increases influence of this planet. Takes a lot of turns to build. Increases a world's approval. I feel like the non-capitals will need that more than the capital. Logically speaking. Population grows really fucking slowly, naturally. By default. I can see why you would want more population, because you need to move the population to actually to colonize other planets. You need some kind of population growth. I can see the need for that. Population cap, wealth, approval. I wonder what building they expect me to build on a floodplain. I don't know. Galactic 3, nice. Play 2. Yeah, I love 2. And 1 was fun too. Never played this one, so I don't really know what I'm doing. But I'm playing it co-op with DK. Approval. I can also get computer core for research, but I feel like prioritizing research is not even very important if we're able to like trade research together. So, yeah. Maybe something to boost manufacturing wouldn't be too bad. Wealth, approval, make some profit. Population. Am I able to like, I guess, does a colonization center count as this? Theoretically, right? I'm gonna try it. It takes like 1 turn to build. Or 3 turns, I don't know. Just build it. Colonization center, and then what if I want an industrial center? The more pop you have, the faster you build something. Well, there's this construction, like, stat here. So, I don't know. Population, wealth. I have so much arable land, like, I don't even know where to build anything. I don't even know where to build anything at all. Population, wealth, level 1. All construction. So this is adding to construction too? Growth, population count. Because I'm going to need a lot of population because there's so many things to colonize nearby me. Wealth, approval. Wealth, population. Okay. Well, I'll just build that for now, I guess. While we're building ourselves a colony ship. Alright. First anomaly surveyed. Cool. What the fuck did that do? Cargo pods. Plus 100 treasury, plus 5 experience points. Okay, cool. That's nice. Did we just go through an intern? No. Because it automated my movements and then gave me a pop-up. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's what happened. Population growth, infrastructure like factory. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but we're playing on a team, so it shouldn't be too bad if I'm not playing optimally. On ships like, yeah, I started with a construction ship. I don't know if that was even smart, because, like, these asteroids aren't in my influence, but I'm pumping out a colony ship. We got some really good colony options nearby. Like, really nearby. I don't know about anywhere else. I don't think anywhere else around here. But, like, really fucking close to me, there's these 2 really good planets, much better than Mars. 2 really good planets nearby with asteroids beside them and everything. So, that's looking pretty cool to me. We're going to definitely go after that. A lot of these other planets, I think, are dead. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this place. Woo! Ooh, mama. God damn. There's some more farther away over there that we can go for. By the way, I ended my turn.
Yeah, I was finally able to load my colony ship. Certain things on my turn I'm not allowed to do until you've ended.
Okay. This does get me excited for when we play Total War together. It does. It really does.
Let's see.
I haven't figured out what to do with Britannia yet, that Total War. Because I tried it with someone that had never played Total War, and he wasn't doing the hottest. I had to fight most of his battles for him and give him orders for him to be able to win his battles.
Oh, wow.
And we tried streaming it, but it went really slow, that game. First manufacturing planet. Asteroids give huge bonus to manufacturing. They do, yeah. I try to get over here to get manufacturing or something, but I guess it needs to be, I don't know if it needs to be my influence or not. Well, it probably does. But like these ones right here, pretty nice. And then this guy over here has some too. You changed to an imperial government? How the fuck did you do that? Can I do that?
My people told me it was time to change our government.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, whatever the people ask for, the people will get. Naturally.
No. You know, who am I to get in the way?
True, yeah. If the people want an empire, give them an empire. Obviously. Ah. Oh, man. I'm research rank 12 out of 16. That's sad. Just you wait till me and DK start trading tech. You'll never catch up, you filthy aliens. Filthy. Disgusting. Production rank 6 though. Probably from lowering my taxes. It's 2243, bro. If we're not colonizing space by 2243, I'm gonna be real mad. You know, from the grave, I guess. Oh, nice. I can see all the planets here. That's cool. I think I can see ones that are where you are, too.
Oh my gosh. I have found
Yes, I can.
2 habitable worlds.
I see this.
They both require extreme colonization.
Yeah, you're getting a lot. So you got real lucky with all those asteroids near you, but you're getting a lot less lucky with colonizable planets. Oh, did you already settle Mars?
Yeah. That's
Nice.
why I was able to change my government, I believe.
Ah, okay, okay. Man, Mars is really unhappy.
I wanted to put a colony on Mars specifically because it was going to buff my shipyard.
That makes sense, yeah. I'm tempted to do that, but I don't know. I could also just go where all these other things are and then, like, move the shipyard. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm not playing optimally. I don't know what the fuck's happening. What else? Shipyards, ships, star bases. Hick. I imagine it would increase your influence too. And the rest isn't the way
So I
to
had
for
2
them.
forms
Naturally.
of government I could choose. One was colonial, and the other one was empire.
Nice.
Okay, so now that you've ended your turn, I'm now allowed to pick my research. Interesting.
Yeah, I can't do the construction yet, I think. Well, I have a construction ship for when I need it. We're just gonna pump out some fucking colony ships. You just,
Are you able to use that construction ship to make a economic station?
I can, from what I tested in the tutorial, I can turn it into, literally turn it into a starbase or shipyard, and then I lose it. So I can build a starbase with it, but I don't know if I should. There's some Ascension crystal nearby, but I don't think we even have the tech to really utilize that. Automatic like in 2. I barely remember 2. It's been like at least 10 years since I played 2, so I don't remember. I don't really know what the point of building a starbase is either. Like, what's that gonna do?
Oh, so starbases give bonuses to nearby planets.
Okay.
I usually build an economic one so that it basically provides economic buffs to
Okay.
the planets that it's near.
Do I need a starbase to build these asteroids, or?
I don't know how all that works, to be honest.
Wonderful. Well, we're gonna figure it out. One way or another. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm just gonna leave it be for right now. Until I understand how this part works.
Fair enough. I plan to build an economic station as soon as I can.
Yeah, well. Shrug. We have each other. What are you researching, by the way?
Oh,
Raise
I am
my tax.
researching colonial settlements.
Gotcha. I can increase production, research, and administrative points.
Are we able to swap the technology we just unlocked?
I haven't unlocked anything yet.
Okay, I have.
Okay, well, let's...
I've started researching a new tech.
Yeah, I picked a longer one, so... Let's see. Yes, you can give me colonial administration right now.
Why don't we do that? You know what? Maybe that is why I got to pick an empire.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so I have that now. I'll send you militarization whenever I get it. It's like 2 more turns away.
Sweet.
Yeah, oh, the research rank is based on research capacity. I'm rank 14 because I have so little research capacity. That's funny, man. That's funny stuff. All right, let's go ahead. You get automatic order builder started making asteroid fields on its own. Well, the asteroids are spawned in, and it says you have to make stuff, but there's nothing here about building stuff like that, so I don't know. This also isn't in my... so there's a button here, actually. Build mining base and assign. You must first build a mining base here to assign to a planet. Okay. I don't know if I even need the constructor for the asteroids, then. It has to be in my influence, so I can't tell, but I have a constructor ship for whenever I need it. I could turn it into a starbase, but I really don't know what that's going to cause.
Build a starbase between your 2 closest planets.
Yes.
That will also provide a... stations also can be weaponized, and they basically are like fortresses that you build.
Okay,
So
yeah, well, I'll try that then.
Provide economic bonuses. And,
yeah, I'll try that.
And military. So.
I'll do that.
So I think when you build the starbase, it lets you choose which kind you want to build.
It sounds like you just modify it. Oh, a survey. Got 40 more treasury and 5 experience points. Okay. That's cool. I didn't get a pop-up for that one. It's just like a notification hidden under my face, and then that's it. I was just supposed to know that it was still my turn. It's your turn now. Ah, cities. Yes, I see. Cannot build, not enough food. So I think that's what's supposed to go on a floodplain. I don't know. Support larger cities, population and wealth. Population, cat, maintenance, food spending. I guess so. I don't know. I might just tear this down, eventually build this. But right now, that takes way too long to build. Way too long to build. Now there's factories.
So apparently someone has built a Temple of Despair.
I see that. Well, that's, that fills me with despair. Alright, so let's build a starbase. First starbase. And now I can customize it. With factories on asteroid fields give you tremendous bonus construction. Pumping out ships like crazy. Yeah, I gotta get the influence around it first. So there's an economic one that boosts influence and production. There's a military one for protecting civilization and assets. A starbase defense system. Okay. And a culture ring, which specifically buffs influence. So I'll get this economic ring and try what you're saying. Build starbase module. Okay, it is turned into an economic station. And I can also build a star-based defense system, which also expands my influence. So it's 100 money. I have 5,154 and I'm making a slight profit. I think this makes sense to build. So I'm going to go ahead and build this.
So this is great because enemy AIs that attack this solar system are going to try to attack the station first.
And now I can build a mining base, which costs 100 credits, and that's all it costs. Okay. So I'm going to build a mining base, and it takes 3 weeks to build, and it's going to auto-assign to Earth. Okay, cool. I get it. That makes sense. I like it. It's nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I knew about the economic stations being super important.
I guess maybe I should go for Mars first, just to get it in this whole sphere of influence.
Yeah, it's only going to have like 2 building locations on the planet.
Yeah. I could start with Mars just because it's in this radius and then like go from there to the next closest ones. Just to buff up what we're doing here at the core, buff up the shipyard as well. Yeah. That makes sense. 1 turn and I'll get militarization. Gotcha.
My Mars ended up with a artifact on it, ironically enough.
Damn, your influence is growing fast. You almost got that whole asteroid belt, dude. I don't have any special resources or anything. I still like how I can rename your star.
You have authority over my son.
That's funny. I mean, so far, we've started getting closer to each other. Haven't found anybody. This isn't too bad. We're not exceptionally far. At the very least, we're in pretty good places to each dominate the core. Culture relic. Xenoarchaeology module and nearby starbase. I didn't see that as an option. The xenoarchaeology blah blah blah. Space junk. What the fuck's a space junk? Starting new turn. Someone built the Paxton Emporium Galactic achievement. Well, that's good for you. I have researched militarization. The next tech I will go for, probably something easy. Colonial settlements. What are you going for?
Let's see. I'm doing colonial settlements. Don't bother.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'll go for artificial gravity because I can help us move around in space some more.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
And it's really easy to research. Alright, idle colonies. So we built this thing here. Level 1 growth. I don't know if I built this really in the right place. This fucking colonization center. I don't know if I did. I think a city's supposed to go here, but cities take a long time to build, so I'll probably just leave that be for right now. And we don't need the city, because the city main thing is to increase the population cap anyway. So it's like, meh. Pretty sure a city is supposed to go there, yeah. Well, you live and learn. What else can I do? Strategic command. Not enough Helios or influence asteroids before you build a factory. Yeah, they have to be in your influence and they attach to different, whatever planet you assign.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for all my asteroids to get in range.
What should I build? City can bonus adjacency. I'm tempted to just move this colonization center right now, honestly. Which means destroying it and rebuilding it. It would make a lot of sense. There's a lot of buildings I'm missing that would really be useful in the slightest. Yeah, fuck it. Destroy it, build it over here. It'll adjacency this, which will help with population still. So that makes a lot of sense to me. It's only 3 turns to rebuild it, it's fine. And then I really don't know what to build after that. I guess like a factory or something to buff construction. All construction. I don't know. I started out with so much arable land. It's kind of crazy. Does this? Hold on. No, that does not take from this. No, okay. All right. But it could. It could is what I'm hearing. And this could buff cities as well. Okay, so that's a really good spot for it, actually. Population expansion and factories, period. Well, this is population expansion. The cities just take a long time. Factories sound smart, yeah. The only place I can see that's probably really good to build factories is right next to the capital. Because that will buff construction as well. And I don't know about the research, because me and DK are sharing research, so who cares? I think we'll keep up just fine. So I think a factory next to the capital will do pretty well. And it'll buff itself up, and it should buff the capital up as well. So I'll throw that in there as well. Find a planet with low minerals, turn it into a laboratory center later. First things first, expand, explore, and dominate, yeah. I'll set up, lacking better things for right now, I'll set up the 2 factories next to the capital and that 1 colonization center, and then that's good. Okay. 1 turn until we get our first colony ship. We got that star base. We got some mining, which will be going on soon. I got militarization. I also changed my leader to go to administration instead of social construction, just so I can have more stuff. You, sir, I must give you militarization. I don't think you have anything else. No? So, militarization.
No, next turn I'll have something for you.
Alright, here you go. And turn. I have the worst research capacity of everybody that's spawned in right now. That's so funny.
How bad is mine, out of curiosity?
It shows on the right, on the outliner. In the summary. Research rank. I'm number 16.
Oh, I'm 13?
Yeah, we suck. Because, I mean, I haven't built any research capacity whatsoever. But it's fine.
I have, which means the AIs might be out-teching us at some point.
Well, with the 2 of us combined, it should hopefully be fine. And if you've built up some a little bit, then that's, you know, that works well. That's nice.
Yeah.
No matter what, we're working as a team. They're not. That gives us an advantage.
They could be working as a team.
They could, yes. So they could choose to, but we are guaranteed working as a team. And we will eliminate all threats with much prejudice. Naturally. Oh, it's still my turn? Has it gone around to my turn? Or no, it's just we found a debris field. We found a debris field. It'd be nice if it like popped up so I knew that that happened. But alright. How much longer? Next turn we get the colonization ship, the first one. And I'll just put it on Mars because it'll buff up this little sphere. And then I'm going to build another one immediately after that, I'd say. I already have one queued up, literally. So. Oh yes, I got it. So I can load anywhere between 1 to 3 population. Considering I'm about to pump these bitches out and we're not growing pop that quickly, I'm just going to take 1. Just going to take 1, load it up, and then send it to Mars. Colonize planet? Yes, Mars. Colonize alien world. Beautiful. Little cinematic. Nice and beautiful. We haven't crashed. Dude, I'm telling you. Hear me out. The bigger setting was more stable. Yeah, you can't build shit here, man. What the fuck is this? Woo! Okay. An artifact, empathy engine for approval. You can upgrade it. Temporarily increase your morale. Okay. I got the capital.
I have tech for you.
Nice, nice. Don't stop building colonization ships on Earth. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep building them. I should probably eventually do another construction ship so that other little sphere down there of those two planets that are right next to each other, they should probably get a space station too. And they got a lot of asteroids down there. This is new. Empathy engine study. That's what this is. +3 to all construction. So what I'm hearing is a factory should go right here on this cataract. Free energy, all construction. So a factory right there sounds really good. So build a factory there. You could build almost nothing on Mars, but it'll still contribute, I imagine. What's better, industrial center or factory? +1 versus 5%. Wait, what? Oh.
Damn. That galactic mirror is very powerful. It basically allows me to flip and see an entire universe, solar system.
That's cool. Like, I'll do the industrial center, because this is a smaller planet, right? So percentage has less to do with it. Expanded beyond our homeworld, colonists crying out for structure. Choose a form of government to handle galactic civilization. Yeah, that's why you could pick. So there's a bunch of them, but I can only pick so many. Colonial and imperial. Colonial, social construction, growth, colony limit, imperial, ship construction, diplomacy, reduction, moves, contracts, can send missions. Well, you went imperial, so I feel like I should go imperial too.
That's fair. We're the two empires.
We don't need diplomacy. You're like Eastern Rome and I'm Western Rome. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Imperial. Fuck. Why not? 26 weeks before you could change again? Yeah, I'm sure. Achievement. Minister of Conquest. Average approval. Commonwealth. Terran Commonwealth. Add to the Commonwealth. Interesting. Cool. Roman Constantinople. Yeah, true. True. The two Earths. We could totally Roman theme this shit. Makes me... I'm questioning these factories now, because it's like percentage based. I don't know if percentage based is good right now, because it's just going to buff raw production. We might just want actual production from, like, that other building. I don't even see that other building as an option here, actually. I don't. So I guess factories it is. Here. Because that other building just doesn't exist here. Like it does on Mars, that industrial center. But I swear to God there was an industrial center here before. But it's just not here anymore.
Well, at the beginning of the game, you were rushing against other civilizations.
Yeah.
To build unique super buildings.
Oh, can I only build this in one place? Oh, I can only build this in one place. I see. You can only build one of these per your entire nation. Okay. So that's probably better on Earth then.
Yeah.
That's better on Earth. Okay, I see. I'll put industrial center here and buff that up to there. And then Mars, you're not as important. You'll just get a factory. It's one per player. And then there's some that are one per galaxy. I see. I see. I understand. Like the Galactic Council. Who needs a diplomacy? But do you think we need a diplomacy? I don't think we need a diplomacy bonus. That sounds like a bunch of little pussy shit. That's what that sounds like.
I don't think we need a diplomacy bonus, since that doesn't seem to be what we're hoping to accomplish.
No.
But don't forget, you have buildings that you're going to get from the research from me, so you should probably grab that research from me.
Yeah.
Because that might have adjusted certain build choices for this turn.
Colonial settlements. Oh, this leads to like the Xeno manufacturing. God, get in the fucking. I can't put it in the list. Oh god. Oh, now it went. What the fuck was that?
I put it in the list.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I override you. You will take this now.
That was fucking weird. Alright, colonial settlements. Cool. What does that affect? Does that affect anything notably? Building wise, not really. And that's so this computer core is actually fairly important because it gives a +1 just base. And it's 1 per player. That makes sense.
Yeah, I put that directly next to my dimensional mirror because it's going to get a buff from the dimensional mirror.
I don't really have any good spot for that, honestly. I don't have any spot that's particularly good to place that. Maybe I'll put it on another planet. Regardless, we have a little thing. Okay, so what I'm building now is 2 more colony ships for the nearby 2 planets that are like really good looking. And then a star base for them, so a construction ship. Because they're really fucking close by. And then I'll just take it from there. You know, I'll just see what happens.
Sounds good.
Civilization, I'm okay on money. Happiness, oh my god, is 100% everywhere. What the fuck? Alright, raise taxes. Why are we so happy? What happened? Why are we so happy?
I mean, you've just formed an empire.
Unrest has gone down, I guess. Okay, unrest has gone down, I guess. Raise taxes. Earth gets unhappy before Mars does. Oh, okay.
Because they have more
big change there. Because they have what?
Because they have a bigger population. People don't like
but Mars's happiness is going down faster. It's very weird. Okay. Yeah. Is that a red giant star neighborhood system, or is there something else going on? That is a red giant star, yes. And right next to 2 very habitable planets. Very habitable. So that's my next goal, is to go for those. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We got the taxes adjusted. We're good. I have 4 administrative capacity still. We're going to need more of that, definitely. Eventually. Eventually. Maybe putting one right there eventually would be good. It's 1 per planet.
You know what? You probably got also a happiness increase when you took people off of Earth initially to put them on Mars.
That's true. Yeah, that probably did something. I'll queue that up. It's going to take forever, but I'll queue it up. And so, yeah, I can assign the asteroid fields to Mars or Earth. I'm just going to leave them on Earth. New Commonwealth. What is a Commonwealth? You know what that does?
No.
Okay, great. All right. Well, I guess
I didn't play the tutorial for this game.
I barely played it.
Yeah, I considered that. And then apparently someone decided that I would play Minecraft with them.
Honestly, it was a pretty shitty tutorial. It's not one that like, okay, here's a thing. Here's how you do it. Do it now. It's, okay, play the game. By the way, did you know? Okay, keep playing the game. By the way, did you know? Like, it's a terrible fucking tutorial. So that's why I didn't finish it. But I passed the turn to thou. Thoueth. Thou'st. What is this? Oh, extreme colonization. Thulium. Mining starbase nearby to harvest this resource. That's like a mining starbase? Like... Is that different from a mining base? I don't know. First citizen from South America. Could train him. Wow. What do I want him to be? I want an administrator.
Do you know what I'm training him to become?
What?
A scientist.
That's makes sense. I want administrators. I'll take an administrator. Summary. I can promote him. What does that do? To minister or mobster. Working for the government. Okay. Whoa, what was that? I don't know. That was weird.
I was using my dimensional mirror.
Oh, I saw an effect from that. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, it's like I turned on my dimensional mirror and said, "Dimensional mirror, show me the secrets."
This exploration needs bureaucrats. Yeah. Yeah, you need administration. So I can put my leader wherever I want, and this guy's just stuck to administrator. Okay, I'll put my leader onto like construction then to increase production, and then leave the administrator on administrating because he's better at that than my leader is, I guess. Yes. Yeah, that's good. So we get a little more production now, 6% more production. Very good, very nice. Okay, okay. We got 2 turns on the colony ship, 1 turn on rebuilding that center. I have 1 turn till artificial gravity. Looks good to me. Fuck is a commonwealth. But then we can unlock like a lot more government types later too.
Oh, I imagine.
Like there's a lot of them. Jesus. Galactic President, unique ship, Star Federation. What the fuck? Cannot believe we're the only ones fit to lead. That doesn't sound right. Well, we don't have to worry about it until we unlock them. But I don't think there's anything else for me to do this turn. Pretty quick turn. Let's go ahead and end turn. A description for things in the game. Not everything has a tooltip. Like, some things do, but not everything does. Replace the space station on the other side of the sun to have more reach for the extra asteroid fields. I don't know if that's how that works. Because it's attaching itself to the planets and it's contributing influence growth. It does have a natural influence radius, which sounds like what you're talking about, but the growth is how most things here are handling this. So the growth is just coming outwards from the source, which right here is Earth, and everything is contributing to it. Now, look, now we can actually build that. So it's literally just, it's like a bubble that is growing. If I put it on the edge, then it would have immediately captured that by like two hexes. But it's contributing instead to the growth that is constantly expanding this outwards from the center. So I feel like this is, especially because this is like armed, I feel like in the long term, this is a much better idea than a very short term like gain of, oh, I can build these asteroids like a couple turns earlier, which I can now build this asteroid right now. So let's go ahead and build this asteroid. We have the first mining base. It can be decommissioned and it can be reassigned to another planet. Production yields, okay. Production yields. So edit sponsors. Cool. To some extent, it could make sense to reassign these bases to Mars to help Mars pump out its buildings. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. That's definitely different between Galciv 2 and 3. Well, then maybe it's good I don't remember Galciv 2 very much. They're both contributing to space
made a lot more sense in Galciv 2. In Galciv 3, my station actually has, in this game, my station actually has like radius on those asteroids, but I still can't use any of that stuff because it doesn't matter how
Speeds up building
the
a lot.
station's influence. It matters the planetary influence.
I'm gonna assign these things to Mars, so Mars can build faster.
This is kind of a weird deviation.
Leave asteroids
between
Earth to plumb out the
galaxies.
colony ships, but they're both contributing to the ship. Look, it has 2 sponsors, and it's taking both of their manufacturing in order to build the ships. It's not, these things are not being produced on Earth. They're being produced on a shipyard that has sponsors, up to 5 of them, that contribute their manufacturing. The mining bases are not producing a percent-based production yield. They're producing a flat base production yield. So whether they're on Earth or Mars, it is the same exact amount, and it would be contributing the same exact amount to the shipyard, which, by the way, can actually unanchor and move around like a ship, and then go somewhere else where it can attach to more favorable planets. Which I'd be tempted to move it
work different in this game
over
than
here.
they did in the previous one. In
Anchor.
the previous one, you didn't have sponsors like this. So I get what they're saying. Is a lot of that is from Galciv too.
Yeah, it's very logical.
Between these two games.
So I guess, do these just keep making even when they're unanchored? I think they do. They do. I'm going to move it closer to my other space station and in between Earth and Mars. Orbital space docks. Awesome. Yeah, now imagine what's in Galciv 4. But I'm going to move that closer to over there. Because it seems like it's still building even while it's flying around. So, yeah, there's no point to put it on Earth unless I'm just having trouble building on Earth, which I'm not. We got this colonization center, so that's good. Oh, there's farms now. Nice.
Yeah, the thing I gave you farms.
Ah, cool, cool, cool. Dude, this Galactic Council thing would actually be really good for that influence growth. It's 1 per galaxy, too. But it's 16 turns to make. I don't think that's worth going into. Someone's already probably building it. You know, one of us will probably take it over eventually anyway. And that other solar system is actually really fucking close. I feel like eventually they're going to merge together. Those other 2 planets that I'm going for. And these ones. Farm. Food. Food. Food is at 2. Food sounds like it's important to build. Farms produce more food than arable land does.
It's an upgrade to arable land.
Oh. Thanks for pointing that out. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Wonder what would have happened if I didn't start with all this arable land.
I don't know.
We had antimatter. We could build the hyperspace project, increase the max speed of our ships. Interesting. Interesting. I just got a technology. I can research a new one, and I'll hand you the other one. So I just got artificial gravity. Orbital manufacturing. I don't know what the hell that is, but I'm tempted. 100 construction to the colony, a cargo hold, descent to. Space elevator. +1 all construction, 1 per planet. That sounds pretty hot. That sounds really hot. It's pretty easy to research. Growth, destiny, recruit eager colonists. That's a lot of growth. What are you researching?
Planetology.
Planetology. Oh, perfect. All right, I'll get the space elevators.
All right.
Oh my god, we can make hypergates. Does that do what I think it does? I think it does. Can we have hypergates between like each of us and then just like link them somehow? So we can jump to each other?
How hypergates work.
We're gonna figure that. I'm not right now. I'm gonna go for this space elevator thing first.
I think this will be the most multiplayer I've actually played with another person.
I still love how the biggest galaxy thing has not crashed, but the smaller one crashed like immediately. That's hilarious.
That is funny.
Okay, so it's still this turn. Diplomacy, you, dog. We still haven't found anybody, which is crazy, I think. Here is some artificial gravity. I don't think you have anything, so take that. There you go.
That is all. So say we all.
Next turn I'll have that other colony ship. We got industrial centers, balanced power. Yes, yes, good, very good. Okay. Advanced. You know, there's a market eventually. Trading with the Galactic market. That's pretty cool. I'm glad we're playing this game co-op. I think co-op of this will be much more enjoyable than solo. I think we're going to play more of this than I played of Gal Civ 1 or 2, honestly.
I still don't have my asteroid fields yet. Oh, yes, I finally did. Oh, I got all of them.
Hey, good job, mercenary. Here's your reward. A lot of asteroid fields. I don't have that shit.
I cannot touch them yet until it's my turn.
Yeah.
Apparently that's something I can't do on your turn. So
Okay.
There are a lot of things I can do during your turn.
So while the shipyard is not anchored, it's not building, I have learned.
Okay.
But I can move it and then anchor it immediately, I think. I don't know. We're going to find out. I have literally nothing else to do this turn, so... Turn. We're learning things as we go. Not the most efficient. But it's fine. I'm really interested about these hypergates. I'm so curious if we can link our capitals via a hypergate. That sounds so cool. I see all the mining bases going up. Ooh, baby. You're really lucky to have that. You're really lucky to have that, yeah.
Ooh, I actually need to build a mining starbase.
Okay, so a mining starbase is a thing. Okay. That answers that question I had.
To harvest Dirtanium, I have to have a mining starbase.
Makes sense, I guess. I didn't know that was a thing.
Start building my colony ship. I just crashed.
Oh. Oh my. And it's stuck on turn resolution now. Okay. I guess I just have to exit and then rehost. Good thing I'm auto-saving every turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to exit the whole fucking game. So this is going to be a crashy game, apparently. Are you also on Windows 11?
Yeah.
Maybe we should try running the game on Windows 10 compatibility.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, I'd say we try it. It's worth a shot. I mean, you never know.
Was that supposed to do something?
It could. I mean, that other game I played, The Rise of the Argonauts, I ran it on Windows 7 compatibility, and I went from guaranteed crashes every hour to no crashes at all. Oh, what the fuck? It doesn't even have a compatibility mode for Windows 10. It goes to Windows 8 and 7. What?
Yeah, okay. So you want me to run into compatibility for Windows 8?
When did this release? 2015? I mean, yeah, we could try it. See if that changes anything.
Compatibility for Windows 98.
See if that changes anything. Not 98.
Yeah, Windows 98.
Not 98.
Yeah, Windows 98.
It's fun so far, but it's a broken piece of shit. It's already crashed twice. It would be nice if it would stop crashing.
That'd be preferred.
It would be. Okay, load the autosave. Alright, it's now waiting for you to join. It has Terran Alliance written over my Terran Alliance. There's a convert button for some reason. Flame. I can also invite you directly.
I'm in the process of joining.
Less crashing, more gameplay. Don't ruin my fun game with crashing, goddammit. Oh, whoops. Man. That was weird. I had to like convert the human player to an AI and then claim it. It was really weird. Are you able to join?
I'm in a loading screen.
Why?
I'm gonna cancel this loading and try. Oh, I hit cancel and it immediately launched.
I see that. Yeah. Okay. Well, ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a buggy, broken piece of shit, but it's fun. So hopefully the buggy, broken piece of shitness.
Multiplayer is incredibly early access.
Early access. This game's like it's literally a decade old.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean like
you unready.
Co-op being. Okay. What I mean is like co-op in this game. Final version is early access for Galciv 4.
Well, this is how I'm judging it, is by us playing. So they better get their shit together. Holy shit! Did I really rotate the map that much? I don't remember it looking anything like this. I don't remember this angle. I guess I did. This is the normal angle. Wow. I was looking at the galaxy in a much different way. Like literally flipped on its fucking head. I'm guessing it auto-saved like right as I hit end turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. So I'm gonna move you here and then anchor.
It's not my turn yet.
So I had to redo what I did, effectively.
Yeah.
Okay, but that I didn't do very much, so.
Thankfully, I get to make a much wiser turn.
Wiser? I hardly know her.
Alright. Build mining ring.
Ah. Did you just have a constructor lying around for that?
I had a second constructor that just finished.
Ah. I guess that makes sense. You don't have a lot of things to colonize nearby you, I guess. It's all like extreme colonization. There's something that Michael 5 that's like another little Mars nearby you. And ooh, a Pagtal 2 that's a nice one. You got two decent choices right next to you. Ooh, look at this one. Ooh, mama. Damn. I notice when going between things that have tooltips on the map that the tooltips can like delay or lag a little bit.
Let's take a save before I like intern.
I can't.
Okay,
I cannot save while it's your turn.
I make a save. Yes, I can save. Okay, so we will call this in case everything goes wrong. Okay.
Still your turn though. No, it's not.
I hit the intern button and then it like had me press it again for some.
Yeah, because you probably discovered an anomaly. It does. That's what I was talking about earlier. Whenever I discover an anomaly, it has me like hit end turn again, but there's no pop-up to tell me. There's only a notification on like the top left.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm guessing like any turn that you move stops you from pumping out a shit, I'm guessing. So I'm just gonna not move this thing right now because I once again did not get my colony ship. But there is nothing else to do, so
I have research to give you.
Oh, you have research?
Planetology.
Cool. So I'm gonna let this thing pump out and not move my fucking base. I think you have to insert it. I don't think I can insert it. There you go.
Accept. There you go.
The other player has left. That's a terrifying thing.
Like,
Well, you know, there's some nice stats there. Or, well, I don't know if that counts for everybody. Probably doesn't. Never mind. Ignoring that. Yeah, nothing else for me to do this turn, I guess. Any new buildings? Planetary conversion. Convert an unproductive tile into a useful one. What the fuck does that mean? What is an unproductive tile? I don't know what that is. 1 per galaxy. Tyrant's Destiny. Growth. Provides a fully loaded colony ship. Holy shit. Maybe I should try to build that really quick. It provides some growth too. And some population bonus. I'm going to add that to my build queue, and I'm going to up it once. Just after the industrial center. See if I can build that real quick. That sounds neat. It's going to have some growth bonus. From these? I guess? Okay. Sure. And then...
I am in the process of building a new colony ship for that one planet I can colonize.
Cool.
It's just, I hadn't found it till more recently, so I went with the constructors just to get
Mysterious hardware.
I wanted that strategic resource, and I also want the economic.
Yeah. 15% progress on space elevators and some experience points. Cool. It is now your turn. Breaking news. Most pragmatic civilizations in the galaxy. We are number 2 and 3. Okay. And a colony ship. I can load from both planets until it equals 1. We'll just take from Earth, obviously. But that's cool that it can load from every connected thing. That's really neat.
That's the advantage of having, like,
multiple sponsors.
Both planets in the solar system. It just makes sense to have that going.
Yeah, I'm just going to take all from Earth, though. So I got a new colony ship, and we're going to go colonize the bigger one over here. That has more food. But it's not great for growing food, but not so great for growing people. Okay. Well, that's still where we're going to go, because it looks bigger and better. And we like things that are bigger and better. Oh, we build ships a lot faster right now. We can build colony ships in 2 turns. That's hot. Tyron's Destiny, 6 turns. I get a free colony ship when that builds. I don't know if I should even build a colony ship right now. I mean, there's still more things nearby to colonize, is like this over here. These 0 Kelvin ones. It's a little bit further. But it's not terrible, I guess. Thinking about, like, constructors and whatnot. I guess I'll just build this anyway. 2 turns, you know?
Oh, by the way, the planetary conversion is just a building you can build, and it gives you 1 more tile on the planet.
Okay.
So that's how that works. You just click on it, and the game gives you an additional tile on that planet.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, and you can pick where that is. That's cool. Neat. I think up here makes some sense. I'll put that on the list then.
So that's not that makes Mars even more useful.
It does. If you build like in the right spot. Supply depot. 1 per planet. All construction. Colony unique. I'll leave that alone for now. And then Earth is still busy. The spaceship place is busy. And so think we good. Oh wow. Earth is a lot happier now.
My Earth is super happy. My Mars hates me, and it's like at 3% happiness.
You should lower your fucking taxes then, damn.
I'd have to basically just tell them, like hand money to them. As I said, Earth is 100%.
Yeah, my Earth is just like whatever I did now. Earth is like super fucking happy all the damn time, and then Mars just does not keep up.
Well, I'm in the process of building something that will make Mars eventually happy, but it will take some time.
Growth, raw production, influence growth.
I need to get them some sandpaper cigarettes.
Only thing I can think of is like an entertainment center to make them happy. Yeah.
It's in the process. Actually, can I just rush this?
Huh.
I will rush this. It's only $600.
Too bad I can't just, you know, set the tax rate per planet. That'd be kind of nice. Or just exclude Mars from taxes altogether. That would make a lot of fucking sense.
Your Mars is not as sad as mine.
Well, yeah, because I'm messing with the tax rate to try to, like, balance shit out.
I'm still at 33%.
I'm at 30, yeah, I lowered it to 32% to see where the limit of happiness for Earth is.
I have not adjusted taxes at all.
I've adjusted them a lot during this. I'll do this for now. Mars being so unhappy won't affect an insane amount compared to all the bonuses we get from Earth being happy, and then like money is nice. Money is cool for building shit.
As long as they don't make the red faction on the planet, I don't care.
The Red Faction?
Red Faction is a game series where
I thought you were talking about like an
Mars
actual mechanic. I was like, huh?
No. Sorry, I was making a reference to an old game series.
I played Red Faction. I played Red Faction Guerrilla.
Good.
Specifically.
Okay, yeah. Did you ever play Armageddon?
You know, I think I did play Armageddon, yeah. I beat Armageddon. I remember that, yeah.
You remember that thing I told you that I had like another thing that had to happen today?
Yes.
That has now already happened.
Already happened?
It happened before we started.
So it's not gonna happen.
No. Because it's already occurred.
Okay. Well, there you fucking go.
It occurred like at 9 o'clock.
Oh. Alright, well, it's your turn.
How about I just end my turn? And I'll end it again, this time for real.
I wish they gave you a little pop-up instead of just a notification on the side.
Oh, a new capsule just suddenly appeared in my solar system.
Nice. Incoming message, Iconian Refuge. Uh-oh. Your history has a shared brutality. Extermination was never a threat to men. We hope it never is. Reasonable, open to new deals. Opens trade. So I found a new faction. They have a lot of techs we don't have, DK.
Yeah, no, I believe on this difficulty level, they are going to have a bunch of tech bonuses over us.
This is normal difficulty. What the fuck? They've also... They might be rushing it, actually. I'm looking at their credits. They might be rushing it. What the hell? I can ask for financial aid. I can offer them financial aid. I can express friendship. I think they might be rushing their research because they have a lot less money than I have. Because you can use money to rush buildings. Maybe you can do it for research as well. Speaking of, I just got space elevators. I'm gonna go for that spatial manipulation next. I'm curious about that.
I grabbed Xeno Adaption.
Gotcha. Is there like a screen for that research? Because I know you can rush ships with money. I don't know if you can rush research.
You can't.
You can.
They have far superior tech capacity. They may have rushed a bunch of science.
Where's the research screen?
It's at the top left. It's the square underneath civilization.
Oh yeah. How would you rush it then? I don't know.
You would rush science buildings.
Oh. Well, that's not quite the same, but yeah, I guess that might be what they're doing. I'm not sure.
But they also start with different technologies than we did.
Well, they do have just more than us in general. I can guarantee this. Maybe it made a big difference that that computer core. I don't know, but we're behind these guys. That is for sure.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I do have a computer core.
I do not, but I'm gonna throw one into the list at this point. And now build this space elevator too. Start with this Tyron's Destiny thing though. Alright. Mars. Nothing. Build this colony ship still. You're doing your thing. Go over there. Colonize. Yes. Alien cultural trash. Once the home of an alien civilization which disappeared 1,000 years earlier, none of their technology is new to you. Many of their entertainment products remain intact and are of great interest to the colonists. Almost all of these shows and programs are incredibly childish and puerile, featuring unfortunate amount of jokes about orifices, and the colony's workplaces are now filled with practical jokes that sap productivity. What are your orders? I can leave them be, make them happier, lose manufacturing, gain benevolence. It's popular, might be popular elsewhere. Try distributing this trash on the open market. Buff to economy, debuff to manufacturing, buff to approval, plus 10 pragmatic. Ban it from our screens, plus 10 malevolence, minus 10%. Okay, I mean, approval and economy sounds pretty good. Just like generally. It'll hurt manufacturing a little bit, but there's a lot of ways to buff that. Let's try. I'm gonna try that one. This comes with extra buffs too. All right. This is a nice colony. This is a nice colony. Yes, sir. Not a lot of things here boosting manufacturing, really. So a space elevator next to the capital makes a lot of sense. Also one of the easier things to build. Not sponsoring a shipyard, naturally, given its situation. And also, it can build a shipyard locally. Or I could build a construction ship and then turn that into a shipyard from elsewhere. You can even expand this area. That's cool. Set some buildings up on this new planet. One turn till I get another colony ship. And then I'll go for constructor, a constructor, one constructor, a singular constructor. I might get another, I might build another like spaceport or something. Like a shipyard, maybe. That doesn't sound terrible. Unless the influence of Earth just expands that far, it all becomes one homogeneous thing. I don't know if that's going to happen. But this is pretty good. Now there's supply ships. All's refined goods providing 100 manufacturing points. That's cool. It's like a one-off thing. Haven't built any military ships whatsoever yet, but... Ideology. Oh, this is new. Oh yeah, we pick ideology now. So because I picked pragmatic, I have points to spend. That's cool. Let's see. No one will declare war on us for the next 50 turns. Negotiator. Improved relations with all races. Any civilization that invades our homeworld is instantly declared war on by all races not allied with them. That's hilarious. Ooh, traders. Grants a free freighter and trade license. Neat. 3 free constructor vessels. Oh my god. Holy shit. A preparedness center. Pragmatic ideology points every 10 turns. That's cool. That's very pragmatic, in fact. Allow our shipyard to operate at 100% at twice the distance from your colonies. Okay. So even just being closer to the colonies they're connected to is helpful. Gotcha. All our ships receive a free escort fighter when in our zone of control. Wow. Whoa. All planets receive 3 free defending ships. Jesus. I'm gonna get this this prepared one. That sounds kind of cool. Preparedness center. There it is. Pragmatic ideology. Resistance, maintenance. Okay. 1 per planet. That's neat. Ship construction. Ooh. And approval. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's neat. I don't know where the hell I'd build it, but that's neat. I'd build it fucking somewhere, I guess. That's something that you would really want to build. Maybe sooner rather than later. 13 is a lot. We could use some more food. I don't know. Maybe more farm is better for now. Resistance. Help your population defend when invaded. Less susceptible to foreign influences. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it on the list for now. And kind of see from there. Food income. Yeah. Mars doesn't have food income. Food spending. Okay. People in the future sure do eat a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Can also destroy arable land, which is funny. This would directly affect that. I think I want to upgrade 1 farm. I'm going to do that. And then let this colony ship pump out. So we get this one too. It doesn't have like a little influence thing yet. Maybe it'll get one. Eventually I'm going to be like capped by my population a little bit for like what I can build and where. These guys are like kind of happy, I guess. happier than Mars right now. Maybe an entertainment center? Maintenance. Money maintenance. Influence tourism. Approval wealth. Put that right there, right then. That should maybe help. And I think that's it for this turn. Oh yeah, I see the Iconian. So we have the Iconian Refuge now. Do I need to give you anything? I think I do. I think I have a tech for you. DK.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, space elevators.
Thank you.
And then there's this Iconian. So the Iconian Refuge likes me. We have the same ideology, same government.
They also talked to me, and I told them we will love to study you.
They're also they're pragmatic. They're #1 for population. #1 out of all of 3 of us for tech power. Yeah, what a fucking surprise. Time for us to go to war. Increase relations by proclaiming friendship. This player's enemies will dislike you for it. A trade agreement. What? This is a trap, isn't it? That's so funny. I can request text from them. And I can, like, offer credits, for example. Interesting. That's cool. Trade agreement. There's also, like, peace treaty, open borders, exploration. But that stuff will open up over time. Where are they? Where even are they? Did you find them, or did I find... Who actually found these fuckers?
You found them.
Oh, I think I see right here. I see one of their ships. Yeah, I see one of their ships. The Iconian Rev. So I don't know where they are, but I see one of their ships. I think they might have come from the arm or something. They're over here, like, right next to me. Okay. Well, they like me, so that's cool. So they're gonna move... The thing that makes them like me the most is the fact that they're outside my traveling range. And I can assign diplomats. Or if I had any, I guess. Okay, well, since they kind of get along with me, let's try this, express friendship. Try that. Accept it with the value it's worth. Grow even closer in the future. 20 weeks before you can proclaim again. Okay, so that helps a little bit. Might as well, if they're the first ones I find. And then I guess I'm good to end my turn. Probably. Let's say yes. Debris field, treasury, experience points. Yep. Your turn. I'm assuming other civilizations have been just, like, rushing out ships with all their money. I think that's probably how the AI plays. We have not been doing that. Ooh. Dust cloud, helping defense, isolating the population, less influence growth. That's interesting. Interesting. Starting a new turn. And I have a new colony ship. Load it specifically from Earth. Okay. We're not going to build any more of those this instant, but Earth is running out of population. We need population growth. It looks like they're starting to have some kind of influence over here. Colony ship, you go that way. Constructor, I'm building a constructor. That sounds smart. They can get a constructor, I guess. Or like a station of some kind. The hell? I don't know what that was. Stellar bomber. before we build this constructor, I'm gonna just move over here. So we're like right in between these two fuckers. That sounds good to moi. Okay. Earth is 100% happy again. Damn, what a surprise. And this affects growth. How happy everybody is very much affects population growth as well.
Yeah.
As well as other things. I just wish you could detach, like they could have different trade routes, you know? I do wish that. Or tax rates, I should say. Okay, still researching, still building, everywhere, everything. That means nothing really to do. It means nothing really to do. Uh-oh, new dudes. The Altarian Resistance. They say you look like us. I sincerely hope they jest. Oof. What's your deal? So these guys are not ahead of us in tech. So I found someone that's not ahead of us in tech.
I should also mention, when you build a civilization, you can choose to have starting technology as a bonus.
Uh-huh.
It's possible that your have a few more starting techs.
I see.
And we're able to go deeper into research because of that.
Maybe, I guess so. Alright, I will express friendship to these guys too. They're benevolent. They're not pragmatic like you, me, and the Iconians, but they like me well enough, mostly because we're outside of their traveling range. Apparently, out of all of us, they're the most powerful overall, but their military power is the worst. Somehow I'm the first. I haven't built a single fighting ship at all. New debris field, nice.
Your survey ship is a combat ship.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Humanity has, I think, a pretty upgraded survey ship.
Cool. That's neat. I feel like we're getting to the point where building a combat ship wouldn't be unadvisable. Getting close to that, but I'll just end my turn again.
In
now
fact,
it's your turn.
If you go ahead and click on your survey ship, and you'll see that it's probably unusually beefy.
Total attack power 5. Yeah, I see that.
So that means it has mine has energy weapons, missile weapons, laser weapons, yada yada yada, and 3 armor or something.
It really is just like a Star Trek ship going around just discovering the world with, yeah, a lot more firepower than anything I can build. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. That that ship is the military.
Medium hull,
which we do not have.
It's a pretty big size ship.
Yeah, we can get weapon systems very soon. I just want to try this hypergate first. Age of Expansion, Age of War, Age of Ascension. Cool. Damn. It's a lot of airships. Found 2 explorers belonging to that new faction. Well, I'm discovering a bunch of neighbors, apparently. Interesting.
Apparently, I'm going into benevolence.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I went into pragmaticness so far.
Because the choice for my planet involves one of them involves being benevolent and receiving only a manufacturing penalty. The other one, the pragmatic one, is where I take a manufacturing penalty and an approval penalty on top of other people thinking I'm a cheapskate.
I got extra bonuses when I picked pragmatic for my choice.
Yeah. Basically, I ended up with a bad event, and I have to
Fruit
choose
basket?
how I
Why is this planet called Fruit Basket?
Because it has a bunch of farming bonuses.
Oh boy. Okay. Nice. Earth planet quality is apparently rare. Aid economy. Use construction, get money. Oh, the supply depots also provide a % morale bonus. That's cool. Percent. A +1 still seems better. Supply depot also buffs construction though. Yeah. Ideology. Oh, every time you want a new thing, no matter what class it is, it'll cost 10 more points, I guess. Somehow I got 1 point in malevolence. I don't know how I did that. While you do your turn, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back.
I couldn't make my ideology choice because it said it was your turn.
Okay. Well, I assume that means you ended turn?
No, I wasn't allowed to.
But, I mean... It was your turn when I left.
Apparently not.
It said it was
Apparently
your
it's
turn
up
when
to
I
you.
left.
Yeah.
Can I move my colony ship again? I can. So yes, you have gone through a turn.
I didn't hit in turn though.
Well, that's weird, because I ended
Well,
turn,
I
it had
was-
been your turn for a while, and now all of a sudden I can move my ships again. So I'm going to
It
assume
may
you
be that
ended
I
turn
ended my
somehow.
turn. Anyway, you know, I decided the ideology route. I'm gonna keep it benevolent because I want the stats for that. Because I want all the science bonuses.
I have another choice. Ruins. Primitive species occupy this planet once far more technologically advanced, accidentally ruined their civilization in some kind of nuclear war several hundred years ago. Ruined cities dot the planet and likely contain valuable resources we could easily recycle, but the natives regard these ruins as sacred and insist we stay away from them. What are your orders? So I can get 10% more influence growth, or I could get 10% more manufacturing. Pragmatic and malevolent both give the manufacturing, and benevolent gives the influence. I think I'll take the influence, so I can get like an instant benevolence like bonus. Because I got a building so that I can literally build pragmaticness anyway, and I don't think I need 10% more manufacturing on this world. Influence would be better because it could potentially link it up with my main stuff.
I realized something.
What?
I went into my own chat and told my chat, Rez, you didn't end your turn.
I did end my turn.
That's a great way to like tell you something.
It is, yeah, but I did end my turn.
Yeah.
That's nonsense.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cost goes up everywhere, so it's like it's 20 everywhere now, not just pragmaticness. Okay, fair enough. Well, I wanted the influence, so I got the influence. Yeah, you can watch the stream back. I did end my turn. It was your turn.
Yeah.
Iconian
Yeah,
Refuge is so
I want
close.
to grab the enlightenment options just because I want those buffs to science.
Well, that's good. Grants a class 16 planet? What the fuck? You can just spawn a rare planet? The fuck? That's so weird. That's funny. There's a lot of research bonuses, approval, and a free planet. And free tiles. That's neat. Well, I can't do anything else with that right now. We're gonna start building the constructors next. These guys need their influence to expand. Assyrian, the colony is, the capital is isolated. Population, wealth. This place has food. That's good. Food is good. I do want a constructor to give these guys something. What do I want to build first? Theoretically, a space elevator wouldn't be bad. Yeah. And like an administration, which can buff that further, I guess. There's also the supply depot. Actually, let's build that. Instead of the admin center there, let's build a supply depot there. We don't need as much admin. This would be a little more constructive. A little better. You could probably use a supply depot as well. Put that there instead of the admin center. Do this first. You don't need those admin centers very much. Marsy baby boy. Yeah, we're building a factory, but now we have a space elevator. That'd be way better than this thing. Like, way better. It's not even close. Where am I building that? Right there? Factory? Oh, no, man. We need that place? Nah, that needs the space elevator. Easily needs the space elevator. Now that we have that, that'll be way better. It's not even close. Big bonuses to construction. Okay. Earth still building. Constructor. Anything nearby that I can, like, use this shit on? I don't think so. I am literally, like, about to run out of population for colony ships, though. Which is not incredible. So there's no point in building those right now, I guess. Thulium. A mining star base. I can build star bases, like, outside of my zone of control, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. So going after resources like that would be smart, I suppose. Constructorship. And these can also be rushed. Rushing constructors costs a lot of money. I'm guessing anything that was rushed by these aliens was only rushed like a little bit. Economy. Since Earth's always going to be so happy, I'll probably change the taxes to kind of benefit everybody that is not Earth as, like, optimally as possible.
Remember, you can also build I think a morale improving starbase as well.
Interesting. Well, I'm going to go for constructors next, so we'll see how that all goes. And then there's these weird ascension crystals, which I don't know if there's any point to us going for that. Maybe it'll, like, help research or something. I don't know. Bizarre quantum nature.
You have to be able to use those, we'll need a xenoarchaeology station.
Yeah, we have that unlocked. Like, we have that module unlocked. So I'm not too worried about that. And then diplomacy. These guys are becoming friendlier. That's good. And turn.
Okay, let me pick my ideology.
It is your turn. Fantasia. Ooh, that's a nice little planet to colonize over there. It's all by itself. Doesn't have anything really near it. But it's cool. I think I prefer these
what
two.
are you researching right now?
Spatial manipulation.
Okay, I'll grab orbiting manufacturing.
Okay. You can also, like, open trade with me and send me stuff whenever you research.
Yeah, no, I'm about to send you something. Let's see, speak to.
After spatial manipulation, I'll go for weapon systems. That makes sense to me. A trade, I accept. Xeno adaptation. Accept.
I don't know how useful that research is, but
I don't know, but we have it.
It's a very expensive research.
We have it. Anything new from that? Colonial Hospital. More population growth. More maintenance. Makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Well, I guess the improved, like, 25% improved population growth is nice. And the ability to upgrade your capital. Okay.
Average
I
approval.
think that's it for my turn, though. Oh, need to end it again.
And then your colony. Global approval can be penalized when you go over that colony cap. So I guess you don't want to just infinitely be expanding anyway. Optimally. So I guess these other 2 colonies down here would be the best if I'm going for 6 total. Right now. I assume other governments later have higher colony limits. Oh yeah, look, this one has 30.
There's also research that increases your cap.
Yeah. 32, 50, 32, 20. Yeah, so it's just these starting ones are like, eh. I'm so curious about these fucking hypergates. I got constructors building. No available modules. Trade offer? Oh, shit. We do not trade often. We trade only with those who we consider our equals. They wish for... Okay, they want to give me money and the Ministry of Alien Affairs research. In exchange, they want open borders and a bunch of my research. Says this is almost enough. It looks like you're asking for a lot of stuff, lady. And I don't really want your money. How do you... What if I don't want this? Like... 0? Okay. You're still asking for like 4 things though, you know? I can see all the ships they have built. Yeah, their starting ships are not as good as ours. They have a lot of colony ships and like trade ships just sitting around. It's kind of weird.
Well, it's because humanity is the one who developed the FTL, so we start with the initial better starting ship.
I see.
Like, that's just our civilization trait.
I don't know. Do you think I should make this deal? We can get 3 techs if I hand her, and I can get some money if I hand her 4 of our techs. I don't know.
Up to you.
I don't know about this. I'm not so sure. Because I don't care about her money, and she's spending her money anyway.
One
it's
of
like,
those texts I'm already researching.
Yeah, I don't care about this. Open borders though, pass through without diplomatic penalty. Okay. Interesting. Each other's ship, so it's both ways, but she like gives me credit for it. So I can offer it and then make her pay me for it. That's kind of funny. Which one did you say you're researching?
Orbital manufacturing.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna trade with her, no. I don't care. I don't care about that. Maybe the open borders, just to be friendly with them, because these guys all border me, though. Maybe. Like, what's the worst that could come from that, anyway? These guys don't seem particularly hostile. Let's see what that does. I can make them give me a little bit of money in exchange.
So the government tech tree, if you go into the tech tree, is apparently kind of dedicated to expanding your administration.
I didn't know there was a tech tree. Yeah,
It's on the
open borders
bottom
with these
left of
guys.
the researcher screen.
I got open borders with them.
Okay.
Tech tree. I see it. Yeah, I didn't know there was a tech tree. I was just looking at techs in general. Oh, nice. So spatial manipulation will lead to interstellar travel, which increases speed of our ships. Hyperdrives, proto-hyperdrive, hyperdrive plus. Cool, cool. Neat. Neat. Okay. So I don't think I need to do anything else right now. No. Probably not. No. End turn. The hell is this? Oh! Hey, yeah. So I just... Did you already end your turn, or what? What just happened?
No.
Okay, well I just finished that research. Can now build supply ships. Upgraded supply ships. And upgraded engineer ships. And a hypergate component. Leads to interstellar travel. So I can choose a new tech. Get me out of this tree thing. Advanced star-based defenses. That sounds hot. Emergency coalition government. I'm gonna go for the weapon systems. I feel like we need some weapon systems. We're finding all these fucking aliens. I don't trust them.
Listen, orbital manufacturing will let us build more star-based modules.
Trade requests. Trade, 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 trade. Spatial manipulation. Here you go. So I did this, and it just literally shit out a support ship, a stellar architect ship that can build a hypergate. Like, it just shit one right out.
It did the same for me.
So I'm guessing we can build hypergates now. I think I might build it on the other side of my starbase. Got over there nice and quick. Construct hypergate. Ship settles holding pattern just outside the hypergate's maximum horizon. Ship begins scanning it, detecting current state of energy manifolds. Must be prodding just the right way. Journeyman's deposits. Okay. So I've made a hypergate next to my station. It's kind of like a security thing. I can have a hypergate link. So when I get more hypergates, I can link them. So I wonder when you build yours, if we can link them together.
I built mine.
Oh, you already built yours?
Yeah.
Well, okay. We might need one. We might just need to make our own effectively. They may not be for getting to each other.
Yeah. I might have to, like, build one of those ships and send them all the way over to you.
Yeah, somewhere nearby anyway. But I think, like, hyperspace kind of solves that. Let me see if... is that a trade, maybe? Can we, like... So we can trade hypergates. But, like, I don't know. That'd be so cool if we had... I don't want your hypergate. Okay, you just left. Alright, because I was thinking... Like, maybe there'd be something to use each other's hypergates, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, we might... The way it is right now, we might have to send hypergates to each other or something. I don't know. I don't think I can build in your influence, is one thing. So it's probably less about diplomacy, more about, I don't know, something else. We could... well, I mean, we could probably build a hypergate wherever we want, and then give it to the other person. And then that could work. It looks like... Because you can trade me one that's in your territory. Do you want to test that?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'll trade you mine.
Yeah. We'll see what that does. Okay. I now own your hypergate in your territory, and I can connect it to mine. That's cool. I wonder if you can go through that. Set link. Build a hyperlane. Okay. So I set a link. I wonder if you can use that. I know you don't have any ships to test it. But
I'll be able to test it next turn.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we just get another one for each of us. And then... we just, like, I just give you one, you know? So we can just have them like that.
Oh, Microsoft has announced a new thing. This is great. Microsoft has confirmed that some Windows 10 and Windows 10 Enterprise systems will boot into BitLocker recovery after installing the May 2025 security update.
Okay.
Basically, you'll be locked out of your system.
Great.
Potentially. I've been informed by my work about this.
Ah.
Fun. Are Microsoft really desperately just trying to turn everyone to like hating Windows? Is that their plan?
Feels like it. It is your
Like, they're
turn.
just trying to get
Nope,
everyone
not
to switch to
turn.
Linux.
These hypergates have a lot of military power. More than the stations do. Incoming message. Make the use of our stored credits. Lower our tax rate. Rush projects on our planets and in shipyards. Oh, can I rush buildings too?
You can rush buildings.
Oh yeah, I can rush buildings.
I told you that I rushed my
Yeah.
morale center.
That makes sense. Okay. I built a constructor. Oh. Where did it go? I can put the constructor in the hypergate as a defending fleet. I see. So I'm guessing to actually move, it's like... Instead, it's like... You have to actually send the ship there? Directly? I don't know how this works.
Once it's my turn, I'll send one of my construction ships through and see what happens.
Out of range. Out of range. 100% moves. I think what this is doing is it's increasing your movement speed along the line that is this line that we see. I think that's what it's doing. That's what it seems to be doing.
Yeah, I can see that hypergate line.
I think it's just a direct like movement speed. Forming a hyperlane to another hypergate. Ship that enter the hyperlane along it move at an increased rate.
Okay, so that's probably good to have a linking hyperlane between us two.
Yeah. This is interesting. Possible for a hypergate to be connected to more than one hypergate. However, note the hypergate can use this connection to connect to only one other hypergate. But any number of other hypergates can connect to a given hypergate. So you can have them all connect to one thing, so like all roads lead to Rome, basically.
Yeah.
And you can make hyperlanes even faster. They can be obstructed. Hypergate. Can allies use it? Hypergate. Do not understand how to use hypergates. Follow the white line. The speed on all tiles touched by the white beam is doubled. Okay. anyone tried, let's see, has anyone tried using a hyperlane you don't own? Should an AI use one of yours? Originally planned to use them to quickly bring fleets into enemy territory. The enemy can also, so everybody can use the lane. Everybody can use the lane. So not just you and me, but anybody can use that lane, basically.
No.
And you can just enter it from literally wherever. So yeah, this functions. This is functional. Okay, so we don't need more, which is good, because I don't know how to make more. I have no idea how you make more of these.
I know how to make them.
Okay, oh, now it wasn't in my build thing before. It's there now, the Stellar Architect. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's neat. Well, we have a link then. It goes right through my fucking star, which is a little inconvenient. I didn't expect it to work like this in the slightest. And it goes right through your Earth. Great. Awesome. I love that. Incredible. I will end my turn. It is your turn.
Yep.
Well, yeah, we can now get to each other at 2 times speed now. And if we get better tech for it, then it'll improve even further. That's useful. Maybe the hyperdrive will make that somewhat irrelevant eventually. I don't know.
Hyperdrive just makes ships move faster, so they would still be able to use that to get even bigger
Okay.
buff.
Got it. Oh, we can get orbital Oh, that's what you're getting, the orbital manufacturing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Bigger hulls. Guessing we build like tiny hulls or something. It's my turn. Oh? What? Oh, I got a new colony ship. Does it have anyone on board? Because I know I built something that said it would shit out a colony ship. Didn't take any of my population, though. Okay, well. I guess I'll go found a new colony. I know exactly where I want it, which is down this way. These two are not going to grow in influence a lot, but they are more resistant to invasion, which is good because they're also farther away from me. Or, you know, I could go out in this direction, but it's like, if I can have 6 colonies right now efficiently, I might as well go for the ones that are kind of next to each other. Makes a lot of sense to me. Class 13, class 14, both shrouded. Okay. I'd like you to go this way. Oh, it's taking the hyper lane to move faster. That's hot. It just did that automatically. That's cool. I'm happy. That makes me happy. Building another constructor. Oh, I definitely would want one down there eventually. Just like I definitely want one over here. Like now. And I can set up a star base. Star base. And... Influence growth, building up the economy of your worlds. I guess so long as they're detached, another economic ring would be good. You can't change it once you build it, though, is the weird thing. I'd love a starbase that has a culture ring that would, like, connect these 2 places. But until that happens, I feel like just building the economic ring here would be pretty good. I guess there's no harm in just having a bunch of star bases. Well, no, there is.
No.
Administration capacity. Yeah.
Well, we can improve that with research.
And it's pretty easy to shit out a construction ship to kind of replace something anyway, so. I'm going to build, for now, while these things are by themselves, I'm going to build an economic ring. What you cannot get back is if you use the treasury to get another star-based defense system. Also, there is an area of effect. Maybe it's not based on influence for if these economic things connect. Maybe it's based on, like, a zone. I think it's based on a zone. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, then this is just good no matter what. Okay, give me a starbase module then. Cool. I have my second star base. I'm building another construction ship. I'd be tempted, I guess, to like build another shipyard or two, because I'm gonna have like 3 main hubs for now. But then I could also get even more. So I think right now what I need is a lot of constructors. At least 2 more. I'm not sure how many I need. These stellar bombers are not very impressive, though. I'll say that. Citizens, I have a new citizen. Woo! 5 legions of forces, planetary resistance. I see. Another administrator. Construction and research. I'm gonna take another administrator for now. I have more than enough now. It's just because I'm expanding a lot right now. I'm like, I want to make sure I have enough without changing anything else. Okay. And Earth is building stuff. I'm about to have that computer core built really soon in 2 turns. So that'll be nice. And I'm slowly getting friendlier with these other races. After you do a trade with these AI, you have to wait before you can trade again. And open borders does help with friendship.
That is probably a fix they implemented from Galciv 2, because you could just Galciv 2 you could infinitely trade with an AI.
I don't see that as a bad thing. Oh, open borders has a time limit. And that you can have weekly revenues from treaties. I assume that's because of trade, which we don't have. Some other races have it. One race I know of has it, but we don't have it. But that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm ending my turn.
I'm immediately ending my turn.
I think I just need a lot of constructors right now. I want military, but this game seems different from a lot of other 4X games where war doesn't seem like it's going to break out like right now, you know? Resisting the temptation of evil is not always easy. It'll help us build a better galaxy. Okay, Iconian Refuge. Did you like think that I needed to hear that or something? Like, hello? Why did you...
One of them basically just lightly threatened to that if I built a starbase near any precursor thing, that would be like an immediate war.
Oh, well, I'm building a lot of mining bases because these 2 planets are combining their influence, which is great. I'm really tempted to have, like, a station that exists for that influence module to boost, like, my core influence area. I don't understand the point of these crystals. Let me see. Galciv 3 Ascension crystals. Is that just for the Ascension thing, or, like, what? Ascension crystal. Ascension points. It seems like they just give, oh, what the hell? Oh, you're trading with me? Okay. Orbital manufacturing.
Orbital manufacturing.
Thank you. That's helpful. Upgrades do not replace the predecessor module. Bonuses are cumulative. Okay, precursor relics.
Moving on to improving our science.
Okay.
No experimentation.
That makes sense. Space laboratories. That sounds like a research station.
It's a research building.
Ancient factions receive research bonus from studying any type of relic except the research relic. So different relic types give different things when you research them. Okay. I see. This makes sense. And then there's the Ascension ones, which seem to just specifically be for the Ascension victory, which we have disabled.
Yeah. but the AI still has like feelings about them,
Yeah.
and the Artellarians have informed me that they are sensitive about that.
Well, that's fine. I just won't build next to the Ascension Crystals. The who?
Yeah, the
The Altarian
Altarians
Resistance? Yeah.
Yeah. They
Okay.
told me like that they have claimed all of them, and I'm like, oh, I see.
What the fuck is a
There's that.
capsule?
I think your survey can go over it and get a goodie.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I only have the one survey ship, so maybe I should build more. I know the Explorer can do the same thing. I just have, like, you know, the not Enterprise out there doing that shit by itself. I don't know. For now, constructors. Speaking of, what should this constructor do? I feel like there's a non-zero chance that these two areas come together with time anyway without me doing anything. So I'm gonna, like, leave that kind of alone for now. And let's see. I know we got this guy going down to settle a planet over there. So and we're gonna do it again, right? I think I have to build another colony ship for that. I can do that. I can build one final colony ship, and then I will have all the colonies that I need. I'll do that. And so I'll send this other constructor down there to give them an economic station. That makes a lot of sense, I think. I feel. And I think getting a hyperlink down there connected to my capital would be pretty smart as well. I think it would be. Because that one's a little bit further, but not super far. For now, just the one is good enough. And I'll just keep shitting out constructors. Getting the computer core, space elevator, everyone's building, space elevator, space elevator. Yeah, everything looks good to me. Alright. Next turn. Oh, the Discovery's come home. Hi, Discovery. Nice to see you. I hate that it's called the Discovery. I do. I hate it. That's my surveyor. But it is officially your turn.
Yep.
Bring us victory or bring us death. Let's see. Why am I first for military? Oh no, I know why. Like, why am I first for military powers? Because I have the two hyperlinks. They're pretty well armed.
By the way, on your next turn, make sure to go to your economic starbase and grab the starbase factory.
Okay, I see it. Boost manufacturing of nearby worlds. That's hot. Can I build this right now? I can build this right now. Nice. This is good.
Also, if you have any mining factories, you should also be able to now build mining barracks.
Yeah, I don't have that. I like how I'm pragmatic and you're benevolent, and we have found one pragmatic nation and one benevolent nation. I'm first for population out of all of us. Wow, I don't know how I did that, considering I'm spreading it out so much. And growth seems to be a percentage. Well, there's percentage... Okay. No, that's not true. I can build a starport, which... One per planet constructs ships faster. That's cool. There's not enough fucking tiles for all this shit, man.
Remember, planetary conversion.
I know, but you can only do that like once so far.
I have ran into a new alien race. They're called the Hive.
Oh, I don't think I've discovered them. I feel like I should also... Do you not see mine? You see mine. Yeah, you see mine. Oh, you found someone else's planet. The Cax Collective. You found a fucking planet, dude. You found a capital. I haven't found anyone's capital, but All right, so we officially see an alien species territory. I can't speak to them. Oh, wait. That's a pre-hyperspace civilization. The Cax Collective. Immune to culture flip. Dimensional mirror artifact. That's interesting. So where's this other guys you found? There are other guys. I don't know. But you found a pre-hyperspace. That's interesting. And they even have a shipyard. I wonder how that works. Okay, I think there's nothing else for me to do this turn anyway, so we'll just end turn. Yeah, Earth is going to be down to like just as unpopulated as everywhere else now. I'm going to have spread my population out across many planets. Oh, my guy, he's going for that, he looks like he's going for that capsule, maybe. Manufacturing relic. Promethean, Durantum. Oh wow, these are right next to each other. Nothing there is settleable. A mining base over there might be smart. Ah! Load colony ship. From Earth only. I have discovered the Onyx Hive now too. These guys are way behind us in tech, so I guess I just found some really advanced dude to start. The Hive doesn't sound very good.
Without adjusting the taxes at all, Mars is happy.
Nice. Well, I mean, your default taxes are like 33%. That's not too bad. No. Diplomacy. So these guys, they're red. Why are they red? I mean, they like me, but why are they red?
By the way, if you go to one of your planets, you'll see that you can actually build a starport, and you'll notice that it provides a adjacent bonus to ship construction. Instead of all construction, ship construction.
Yeah, I've seen this.
No. So, like, there's different types of construction that you can upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I should have built that damn supply depot.
Yeah, I saw that. That's really good. Yeah, I have those building on my on everywhere that can build one. I have those building. Upgraded colony capital has just queued up literally everywhere except the capital.
Yeah. Since basically it's a free upgrade that just makes the planet better.
Nice. Cool.
The game kind of suspects that you would want it to do that.
That is not untrue. Research. I researched weapon systems. Hell yeah, baby. Weapon systems. A lot of other things too. I'll go for the defense systems next. And I will hand to you, sir, this new tech. Gregory, my boy, here's some weapon systems.
Thank you.
So now there's new ships. There's beam ships, there's missile ships, there's kinetic ships. Although, There's like, for kinetic ships, there's like thulium requirements. Interesting. Now we have small and otherwise. That's interesting. Beam range, lasers, missile range. Okay. Neat. I guess. Why does this still seem so weak?
What's up?
I mean, like these new ships, they still seem really weak.
Well, because they have exactly one gun on.
Yeah, they still have this one shitty gun, and that's it. So it's not much
your
better.
Starting ship has, well, the thing is, you can put more guns on them. You can modify the design.
Yeah.
It will make them vastly more expensive.
Fortitude. You can design a ship. Use this design. Can have the hyperdrive. Can have multiple things on it. And it's got a max amount of stuff that can be on it. Oh yeah, so it's kind of like the auto generation's like maxing it out a little bit already anyway.
Yeah.
I guess it auto updates these default ones.
So, like, right now, we have a level 1 gun, basically, and it does 1 damage. Level 2 guns do 2 damage. Level 3 guns do 3 damage. And armor works the same way.
Duranium.
Shield protects from 1 laser damage. Armor gives 1 kinetic damage resistance. Yada, yada, yada.
I see. Let's see how this works. And we're going to need resources and other things like that. All right, all right. I
Generally,
understand.
we'll want to build defenses that are based on the nations we're going to destroy, because we'll want to develop defenses unique to the people.
Look at this. So, new planet, leftover robots. Once home of the fairly advanced alien species created some extremely long-lasting sub-sentient AI systems. Something you've done triggered these defensive protocols. Anyone who ventures outside the colony is at risk of attack from primitive robotic creatures. What are your orders? Let's see. Benevolent is you thin the robots, but make sure to feel a little guilty about it and set up a museum to study them. Fucking hell. And then there's pragmatic, kill all the robots and feast on their innards. And then malevolent, let's not just kill them, make it a sport. Turn it into a premier robot hunting. I don't care about that tourism.
I think eating the robots seems kind of evil.
I think the benevolent one's better. It gives 10% research, 10% influence. Pragmatic is 10% research, 10% manufacturing. And I do like these influence buffs. So I'm going to take the benevolent one.
That one does make a sense. You know, research bonuses are nice.
Well, this planet is already a lot better. Oh, this planet started with 5 population. That free thing I got, that free ship I got from building that one-off thing actually had 5 fucking population on it, which is more than this planet even says it can hold.
How convenient.
So I'm guessing they're not going to be very happy here. Yeah, they're not very happy as a result.
New colonies are never happy, though.
Yeah, but this one's extra not happy because it's like, it's super overpopulated.
That is still more happy than any of my initial colonies. All of my initial colonies start at 3%.
Mine do not start nearly that bad. Nope.
So you might have some bonus. So maybe my people took a bonus to science, and you took a bonus to making people happy.
I don't know. This is 1 per planet. Oh my. Huh. Cool. Still no one's built the fucking Galactic Council. That's hilarious.
I can't build the Galactic Council.
You can't?
No.
Interesting. Wonder why.
To just kind of show you my build list, I'm gonna send this to you in Discord. There you go.
I see that, yeah.
It's possible that that just happens to be something you have access to, and
Might be a
so
certain
no one may
trait
have
or
built
something.
it yet. Yeah.
Might be like trait related, I guess. Interesting. Maybe I should build it. Helps influence growth. Is it a diplomacy bonus? I mean, yeah, maybe I'll try to build it. Why not? Seems cool.
Like, I have a building called Kimberly's Refuge, but it
I see that
requires
too.
like a specific
Yeah.
resource.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it cannot be built on anything that doesn't have monasteum
Monasteum.
resource on it. Yeah. And it basically gives +5 food. It's like a super farm.
Ah. I see.
By the way, an interesting
Ideology.
improvement that this game also has. In Galciv
What the
2, we
fuck?
would to build every single upgrade module on a starbase, we would have to build a new constructor ship. That is no longer necessary, as you've probably noticed.
Yeah. You can get a class 10 planet revealed near your home system. That's fucking hot. All this like free shit, man. What the hell? Benevolent ideology. Homeworld approval. First 5 worlds receive approval bonus. Resistance. All colonies receive happiness. I'm gonna take the elevated. Boosting a colony's morale by 100%. Benevolent ideology point every 10 turns. I like these ones that give stuff like that. I'd like to... Oh, I have to wait till my turn. Okay. But I picked out which one I'm gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
Advanced star-based defenses. More weapons. More destruction. Needs Durantium. I see a lot of Durantium nearby.
And construct starbase, mining ring, build starbase.
Ooh, wow. I feel like I just watched your influence grow a decent bit there.
I just obtained the first Eleron mine.
I've unlocked
An
this new
unnatural growth
building.
fills the mining ship as it draws its first batch of the mysterious substance, Elerium. It's a material that seems to amplify high energy systems, be useful for high energy beam weapons.
Nice.
And the Hive people wanted my shit, and I said no.
Yeah, I haven't. I've just been keeping our research because our research, I think, is gonna, no matter what, go faster than them. I'm number 11 for research capacity, by the way. After building that one thing, I don't want to let any of them share in our success.
Yeah, I'm number 8 right now.
That's good. Yeah, we're probably outpacing them at this point, I'd say. Let's see, can I trade with you with open borders now? Yes, I can. Here you go, open borders. Oh, I forgot to ask for money. Well, that's fine. Now they'll extra like me. Alright. I don't think there's anything else for me to do.
So once I finish Xeno experimentation, I'm going to start grabbing research to improve influence.
Okay, you've arrived. Construct starbase. And an economic ring. Build module. And we can give them the manufacturing buff. And give them the defense system. This is why I'm not spending money on shit like that. This is what my money's going into. Getting mining, like asteroid fields and stuff set up, giving them all an economic station in their range. Now I have to go after resources at some point too with some stations.
Now, the cool thing is we can share. So, these strategic resources, we get a little bit after every turn. So, eventually, like, we'll have even more
Extras.
and we can share with our friends.
Yeah. This looks like a good place for a mining station. If I've ever seen one. And this culture relic would help me connect these two things. So many options. I just need a fuck ton of these constructors, I guess. I'll just add a bunch of them to the list for now. The military ships aren't particularly impressive yet, and I don't think we're at any risk of any wars currently. Okay, go over there.
You know what? I'm actually have more colony ships than I can do anything with.
Yeah, I've reached the 6 point. So I'd start getting approval hits if I go colonize any more for this form of government.
I hit my administration cap, not my colony limit.
Ah, I see. A new Commonwealth. Create a Commonwealth. What does this do? Customize Commonwealth. Civilization.
I assume that they're like a sub-country or something like that, and that they
Seems like
manage
it.
themselves.
Like, so I can... But why? What the hell?
Well, it's essentially like you're acting like England, going around building a bunch of commonwealths.
I can set their priorities and
tackle.
traits and like what they do and give them a leader and whatever. And a logo.
Basically, you're creating an AI faction that has sweared
Yeah.
fealty to you.
Instead of like direct control. Kind of weird. Oh, my balance of power layout was like broken.
This also would probably provide a benefit to your administration cap.
Maybe. Yeah, I could see that. I could see myself if I got like an alien empire to surrender to me, I might just immediately turn that into a commonwealth. Honestly.
Yeah.
Rather than deal with that shit. Yeah, so we're kind of like, at least I am colony-wise, kind of like capped, unless I want to lower stuff. Because I'm about to get my 6th colony. I'm about to. Here in looks like one more turn. Your turn. Now I'm just building a bunch of stations. until shit advances. You need to unlock planetary invasion before you can even invade a planet. Transport modules. Interesting.
I ran into the Gremlin race.
I ran.
Yeah.
The Cringe Syndicate.
Yeah, I don't know. They look like gremlins to me, so that's what I went for.
I'll just give them open borders too. Take a little bit of money. The Iconian Refuge is giving me free money as a gift. Wow, thanks.
Oh, I would like to discuss something with you.
What?
It's a very important thing. It's called I Need to Speak to You.
Oh, technology. Yep. Xeno experimentation.
And start building labs.
Are those like space labs or
No, planetary.
planet labs? Yeah, okay, I see. Level up research.
Yeah. We didn't have the ability to make research buildings.
Just the starting ones, which are better than these this early on.
Yeah, but these are like the base ones. You can build as many as you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Altarian Resistance has a trade ship. So many trade ships. I can't trade. We don't have that. One turn I will be done with the defense systems. We're in the age of war now, apparently. We're out of the age of expansion.
We did that as soon as we started unlocking weapons.
No, it takes exactly 12 researches to get to, and we now have 12. Alright, I don't think there's anything for me to do.
I'm building a city. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm probably the one that's going to be researching the weapon stuff. I'm guessing we should probably initially maybe just focus on one weapon type.
I was planning on going into beam weapons.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, is the laser weapons. Because so far, they don't like need anything. But they might eventually.
I have strategic resources right now for beam weapons.
Yeah.
And I will have strategic resources for kinetic weapons in the future.
Okay. I'm about to get some thuliums for that. I'm about to get some thulium here really soon. Really soon. I now have my 6th colony. Let's see. Intelligent radiation. Tense back on radiation of the world causes strange interference patterns and display screens around your colony. Recently, they've shown sign of intelligent thought. Your scientists trace the patterns to crystal outcroppings around your colony. Studying this new form of intelligence could open the door to incredible breakthroughs, understanding of life. On the other hand, those crystals are pretty valuable looking. What are your orders? Well, benevolence just the best because it gives me research and influence versus pragmatic is just research, and then malevolent is just economy. Obviously, I'm going to go with benevolent. I'm not even thinking about what do I want, benevolent, pragmatic, or malevolent. I'm just looking at what's giving me the best bonus immediately, and that's what I'm picking.
Starbase has got a improvement to weapons.
Okay. Cool. Nice. Kiln of Worlds. Bring life to a dead world. Oh, that's cool. I have an artifact that can bring life to a dead world? That's kind of fucking hot.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
You want to do that on a really big planet, though.
Yeah.
You could do that on like some of your planets in your solar system. Your starting solar system.
Yeah. But this is on a brand new world that does not necessarily have the capacity to go after something like this right now. So it's like,
yeah.
I'm not worried about it right now. I'm worried about like a supply depot initially and then maybe the upgraded capital or something. I don't know. I'm noticing a lot of new buildings right now too. Popping up, but not on every planet. Just like on this one. Huh. Weird. Elevator right there would be really good. I still find funny that because of that free 5 population I got, it's like one of these other planets is good. Can population just move between my planets?
You can use a transportation center to do a transport ship to do that, so you'll need planetary invasion for that.
Okay, because I noticed my population on that planet that had 5 is going down. So I'm wondering if they're dying or moving somewhere.
Maybe they're dying.
I don't know. It's not a lot either way in the long run, but there's not a lot I can do about that, so I'm just not going to care.
Yeah, I just realized with that new improved starbase weapon system, that makes starbases now do 12 damage.
Nice.
Since it's my turn, I'm going to make a big decision. And in my turn immediately.
What was that big decision?
In my turn immediately.
Oh, I see. So Kiln of Worlds converts a dead world to a class 5 planet. So it's going to be class 5 no matter what.
That's worse than Mars, by the way.
Huh.
Mars is a class 6.
But I can turn Mercury into a living world, you know?
Yeah.
Which would be nice.
Or you can turn Jupiter.
Yeah.
Which would make no sense because it's like, it's a gas planet. Perpetual hurricane.
Yeah. There's a whole system nearby that can be converted into stuff like this, I guess. This is Promethean too. Oh, this place is 3 resources. Oh, wow. Okay. So I want to construct
That's a really great place for a mining base.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Mining ring plus 0.10 mining, influence growth, maintenance.
We also have the mining barracks. So
I see this.
Even improve.
I'm going to use that. And a defense system. Oh, and now I have Durantium because I'm mining it. So I can start making like advanced defenses and things like that. And that's... And we'll also have Thulium, which is good as well. I'll give that the advanced defenses. This is looking like a pretty impressive station, man. Cool. So yeah, I'm now harvesting all this stuff. I'm harvesting Promethean, Thulium, and Durantium all in the same location. That's pretty hot.
Maybe my shipyard build supply ships so that I can just buff my production. Okay. Since I'm basically about to hit my cap as soon as my colony ship arrives.
This is why I was getting administrators. Holy shit, there's a black hole. What do you do with a black hole?
I don't know. I assume fly directly into it.
Oh, true? That sounds smart to me. Trying to think of what to do with this constructor. I see a place that has 2 things that can be mined, so that seems pretty good. A bunch of dead planets. And there's like, up here, what is this? Mining starbase to harvest. But the black hole has antimatter.
There you go.
That's for advanced missile platforms and power generation systems. Well, maybe I can do something with that. I just don't know how close to this thing I'm allowed to get. Like, does it matter? I don't think you can go into the designated black hole spaces. Yeah, no, you cannot. Wow. Okay. I'm assuming I just need to try to fit them both into this AoE. Well, that's what I'm going after. I'll go after the other normal base resources with my next constructor. I think I want another stellar architect to connect to my further away locations. Because I do have colonies that are like a little further away. They're kind of just like off the path, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess for now, construction ships work. And the star bases. I don't know. That would be useful. I don't think this place will ever expand up here. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. There could just be a faster way to get around the Empire, I guess. Let's add a stellar architect and just bump it up to number 2. Oh, they're updating these base ships. Now there's like energy shields on the base schematics. That's cool. That's neat. What's my discovery doing? You having a good time? You look like you're having a good time. You're going up to things. Space junk and the like. Space, you go boldly like in Star Trek until you hit a black hole, then badly you go. Yeah, badly you go, I guess, huh? Looks like I just finished my research. Oh yeah, because that's why we now have defense systems. I can get armor systems, point defense systems. I assume point defense is for like missiles, armor's for kinetic. Yeah. Cool. That's cool. And there's also
I've increased my taxes because I'm running a deficit right now.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go for the point defense next. I'm gonna go try to get us a spectrum of defense. And I will go to the most D'est of K's and give him some defenses. Here's some defense systems, sir. I guess it has 3 weapon types like in 2. Yeah, there's missile, kinetic, and energy. Wait, why do I have a defender? Where did I get a defender from? Where did I get this ship from? I have a military ship. Where did I get this, huh? What?
From the technology.
The technology gave me... Oh, so did you just get one too?
Yeah.
Okay. I see. I was not expecting this. Huh. And then there's an upgrade. You can upgrade it to different versions. So this is the base Defender. There's already a Defender Mark II, technically. It costs money to do upgrades like that, though. A decent amount of money, in fact. The alternative, I guess, is decommissioning and then just building a new one, because that just costs construction and not money. Prototype for free? Yeah, it's a pretty shitty one, but I'll leave it by Earth, I guess. Century. Yeah, I'll just leave it by Earth just to chill for now. I'm not going to spend 200 money to upgrade it.
I'm going to Sentry it in my starbase.
In your starbase. Oh yeah, you can like, you can garrison shit. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I can like put it on Earth. I can.
You could garrison on Earth or the shipyard, or you.
Okay, I'll put it on Earth.
You should probably not put it on the shipyard just because where other ships are.
I'll just leave it on Earth. Let it chill. Let it have a fun time. Free Defender. I hardly know her. What about you guys? My scouts. Okay, I mean, the scouts can upgrade into other tiny things. So they upgrade within their class. That's cool. Yeah. That's neat. I haven't built anything into any more exploration. I've just kind of like taken it as it is. I think I'm good to end my turn though. I am number 4 for military rank, number 2 for production capacity, dude, and number 5 for research capacity. Wow. Nice. Oh, ancient
I'm
riches and
number
oh my
13
god,
on
ancient
stuff.
riches, yeah, dude. 461.3 money. Wow.
Yeah.
Spend half of that on upgrading that fucking tiny shit. Wow. All right. I will end my turn. It is now your turn. The Altarian resistance is apparently the strongest so far. There are 16 of us. This is fun though, and this is multiplayer, so the fourth must be multiplayer. That gets me excited for Galciv 4 too.
Yeah. Galactic 4 was kind of released in two different versions. The first version was like their first try, and the second one was like an upgrade. And the upgrade allows you, where they basically created their own AI model to essentially train it to take their art assets and build new art assets for players.
Uh-huh.
The idea is like you can just continuously like hit build random civilization and the AI will generate art and all that stuff.
That's cool.
For
That's a good use of AI.
A lot of people to get angry.
Of course.
This
Fucking babies.
upset people because you can't use AI at all for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you train the model on.
Yo, like, hearing artists complain about AI is so annoying.
The funny thing is, it's never
so
the
annoying.
artist. It's like some
supporters of the artists.
People, the people who think they're supporting them.
I don't care who it is. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Like, AI will make artists irrelevant eventually. It's a guarantee. Doesn't matter. It's gonna happen. Do you see women connecting phone calls anymore? No, you fucking don't. Technology replaced that. It's gonna replace artists. Get over it. I've discovered the Drath. They called me a younger race. They have a hypergate. 3 star bases. Here, let's have some open borders. And give me a little bit of money. Dude, the AI are spending money like crazy rushing stuff, I can tell. They are. First, thulium mine. Your miners begin offloading their first load of thulium. Surprisingly dull looking, it's only higher dimensions. Thulium shows its true character, incredible density, stable form, neutronium. Many practical uses become vital, both for new types of kinetic weapons and numerous peaceful applications. And first, promethium mine. Probe return with canisters filled with precious promethium. Incredibly unstable, prove vital for improving our research capabilities. Incredible density can prove valuable for kinetic-based weapons. And Durantium. Miners return first load of Durantium ore, rocky debris laced with telltale silvery gold flicker, more dense and resilient than anything your people have seen before. Enable new type of manufacturing and ship hulls. Nice. So expanding. Decide to build your bases. I'm done colonizing because now, like, I have a colony limit of 6 for this government type. It would have been 5 for the other type. But it's good because I have like 3 sections of like 2 colonies each. Until we get a new government, I can't go over 6 without hurting my approval. I don't want to hurt my approval. Ministry of Alien Affairs. So we got to unlock new government types if I want to colonize more. So at this point, what I'm doing is building a bunch of space stations to gather resources and buff stuff. AI will make humans obsolete eventually. That's a story for another time. I don't think AI will make humans obsolete. I think implants and genetic manipulation will make humans obsolete because we're just going to make new humans eventually. Like, we're going to upgrade ourselves through genetic manipulation. What were you saying, DK?
Oh, I was saying that research will have buffed up your administrative capacity.
Earth is now becoming a little unhappy. Just a little. Approval expansion key to victory. It is, but I mean, I am still expanding. I'm just doing it through stations now instead of colonies. Besides, there's not exactly an insane amount of population remaining to do that. Oh, is this another species? Who are you?
Yeah, I ran into.
Oh no, that's you. I'm looking at your corner. I was like, who the fuck is that? I'm looking out. It was just you.
No, it's just me. It was me.
It's just you. Yeah, so I'm getting a lot of resources now because that's going to allow us to like build shit up. And yeah. So yeah, we got this new stuff. That's pretty cool. We're getting like resources and shit now. I got an idle ship. I built another constructor. This one is heading over to this black hole to try to harvest some antimatter. And then there's this right here, Promethium Durantium right there. That looks really good. Anything in a pair looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good. I doubt this could also reach out here, but wouldn't that be nice? If I could place it somewhere that could reach... I probably could, honestly. We're going to try that. We're going to try to get all 3 of these in one go. It's maybe possible. I don't know. We'll try. And what's next? The Stellar Architect. Yeah, that'll be good. I can connect this patch to like up here. I don't think this needs to be connected, so it's like literally right there. I still have enough administration capacity. I'm now spending more than I am earning, but I think that's fine. I think that's okay. A lot of my places are getting actually pretty happy. I could raise taxes a little bit. Because a lot of my places are getting strangely happy. I don't know why. I don't know why they're so happy. I'm not trying to make them happy. They just decided that they want to be happy today. Okay. Looks good to me. Damn, some of these other places I got class 11, class 14, like those are really good. Class 4, yeah, I got a class 14, a class 13, a class 11, and a class 9. These are not bad. And they're in pairs. And one of these pairs will connect with Earth eventually. I feel it will. I think it will. Maybe. There's a lot of things that buff influence. And I could go harvest... I could build a xenoarchaeology module over here, culture relic, to boost influence, which should help these get connected. And when they do, I think the shipyard can borrow from these ones. I can also build another shipyard down here, which would be really good because these are pretty big planets. I could build those locally or literally just build a constructor for it. I think just building the constructor is a better deal for that. I think that's a better idea. While they're still growing, I'm not in too much of a rush because I think we're like mostly research capped right now, but yeah.
I feel like Civ 2, there was no cap, so you had more ability to expand out. In this one, the game has kind of like pressured us not to expand too big.
Yeah, at the beginning here, because of the government types, we are pressured not to expand too much or we're just going to lose a bunch of efficiency. And if we do expand too much, I wonder if Commonwealths can get past those caps. I feel like they can't. I feel like they probably can't.
I assume they have their own caps. And so like the idea is you could totally expand a new region and turn it into a Commonwealth.
Maybe. But for now, I'm going to work on building up and not out because there's a lot of efficiency things we can get around here. So I don't think there's too much for me to do this turn. We'll hit end turn and it goes right into your turn. Go, DK, go. Go, DK, go. Oh, that's so cool.
I'm immediately in my turn and I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
And we never saw him again.
Yes, indeed.
Never, ever again. Can mining bases be built here? Like, for what purpose? Can this connect all the way to Earth? Bro. Can a mining... Because influence is expanding from this starbase. Can a fucking asteroid from here fuel Earth? That's hilarious. That's hysterical. Oh yeah, also over here, I could build a mining base too. Didn't see that. I wasn't looking too closely at that. We don't have any over here. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, it's literally going to connect to Earth. That is hysterical. Just build them up. I guess like I could also push it to Mars, but like Earth kind of works too. I get we're building a lot of stuff on Earth. It's not that bad. I'm building that Galactic Council. Hi. I'm discovering that far away things can actually benefit me. Far away asteroids. Central bank. Ooh, plus 10 gross income. Is that what wealth is?
Yes.
Okay, so I could theoretically put this here. And it would get a bonus. Because there's a bonus here. It gets a bonus from... Yeah, that's what wealth is. And there's a lot of things here buffing wealth. A lot of things. So this is a really good place for a central bank. Go ahead and plop that bitch right down. I think we need that a little bit more than food, so just buff it above the farms. We got the Galactic Council. And there's this is interesting thing, the nanite transmitter study. It can create a warship. I'm curious what kind of warship it can create. Nanite transmitter. Spawn an overlord ship. Instantly construct a warship. Is that like a ship that's within my capability? I don't know.
I don't think you have the capability of an overlord ship.
But it says it can build it. With the nanite transmitter.
I'm saying it will build it. But it's going to be a ship that's
construct
outside
an overlord
of your
ship.
normal construction capability.
Overlord is a large hull core available. Okay. Interesting. I feel it takes like 3 turns to get what I need to do that, so I feel like I should test that right after I build this Galactic Council.
Well, first off, that's an amazing thing because none of us can build large ships.
So
basically,
I'm gonna test that bitch right out.
Yeah.
Provide a charge.
So, like, even with your shitty technology,
yeah,
it would have the most weapons.
That's cool.
And the thing is, you'd be able to upgrade it later.
That's cool. That's nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty sweet. My construction is getting better in a lot of places. Even Mars construction is starting to look a lot better. Import-export center is 1 per player. Alien worlds to sample. Tourism, wealth, influence. Tourism, income. That's not that great. Planetary conversion. Let's say next to the capital. Galactic mainframe research +1. That's cool. 1 per player also. I could see that being here. Planetary conversion. The capital is just completely fucking isolated because of course it is. Say next to this elevator. Or, I mean, well, it could be next to this farm. There's these farms that are bordering literally nothing and thus cannot really be useful for population.
Well, those tiles aren't necessarily all that useful anymore to you because they're half as good as a farm. So these are your food supplies without actually requiring you to build a farm.
What are you talking about?
You could build the arid land, right?
Yeah.
It's basically a shittier version of the farm, but you just get it for free.
Yeah.
You could replace it with a farm.
That's I'm doing that on in my capital. I'm talking about the bonuses they give to population if I were to like build a city next to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, planetary buildings do buff each other up based on like what's next to what. That is a thing, yes. And I don't even have an administration center. What is this? Oh, this buffs population. Oh shit. Okay. Well, you know what? Give me that conversion, put it right there. And then like we have to wait, but still. Okay. That was there. Planetary conversion here would be good. Influence, ancient wonder. I'd say next to the capital probably. Like capital gives a lot of bonuses. Sounds better than this. Yeah. Let's get next to the capital. Looks good to me. 0 Kelvin.
By the way, diplomacy out. Diplomacy will unlock our new government type.
Oh, hot. Sounds like we need that. Planetary conversion.
That will allow us to become a republic. And we can go, we're a republic. Then Galactic Governance gives us Galactic Empire Government.
Uh-huh.
Then Technocracy gives us access to Technology Government. A Technomancy Government.
Love technomancy.
And then Star Federation would give us access to Star Federation Government.
Let's pick next to the capital. Capital has more bonuses.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm pushing us to grab the I'm not going to even try it. The OLG...
Oligarchy?
Yeah, that's where I'm pushing us right now, just to get that one.
That's better than nothing. We get the Invisible Hand, a unique ship, a colony limit of 30. We'd hold elections. Cryptocurrency, galactic market enabled. Contracts can send missions. I mean, it's better than Imperial because we'll have a higher colony limit no matter what. So.
Yeah.
But we'll need to care about like approval for elections and stuff, I guess.
Yeah. My purpose for pushing for that is because that gives us trade routes. And I want trade ships going to you, making me money, and trade ships.
There's
going
other
to
things
you,
that do that
making you
too.
Money. Yeah, but trade is great.
There's other things that do that too. Like other government types.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that research unlocks the research that gives us trade lanes, gives us that government.
Okay.
I wanted the trade lanes, and that just happens to give us that government.
Has it been 28 turns to even change our government type yet since we've unlocked government? I unlocked mine a little out of yours, a little after yours, so. Change government. 6 turns until I can change type, so I'm like waiting. Oh, we already have one unlocked. The Emergency Coalition. Interesting. It really fucks over research, gives you a lot of money, hurts morale, big colony limit, crisis, can only build military ships. That's special. But yeah, we did unlock one at one point.
That just sounds like everything has gone to shit.
Yeah, everything has gone to shit and you need to just go all in on military. Like that's what that is. And Orion is tech allowed to convert planets to food production. Some other factors in the same here. Converts some planets to food production with tech. I haven't seen anything like that, but you could like specialize in just what you're building based on what tiles are already there. There is something that allows me to convert a dead world to like a living world, but it's kind of based on what's already there. Food production is not planetary. It is based on what exists there already, and then like if you upgrade it, for example, like we have arid land here, and then you can upgrade that to like farms, like he was talking about. And then that's how you can get some food.
Obviously, we need the infinite jihad.
Infinite jihad. Get rid of that. Only one farm. Why doesn't Mars have farms? Okay. I did a lot of planetary stuff just now. That was a lot. Okay, so I will end my turn. I'm guessing I got something. Oh, the Iconian Refuge changed to a colonial government. What? Why would you do that? What were you at before? Why would you do that? 15% point defense research progress. Nice. I only have one more turn until that then. Are you... You're almost to where I want you. You'll be able to get both of these. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, I looked at the colonial government. I was like, ew.
It's not bad, but like it's... We're memeing, you know?
So much
Imperials.
better.
Well, we were memeing Imperials, but the government you're pushing us towards is going to be not very Imperial.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I mean, shrug, it's an upgrade. If we weren't combining tech, we would take much longer to get there anyway, so it's like, ah. It is your turn. Starting to have money problems.
So I'm having an option to do plus 10 benevolent, and I gain a planetary tile.
Nice.
Or pragmatic, and I get a 10% research bonus.
Nice.
I think it's only on that planet.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's in fact all that useful. Or the other option is I gain a precursor ship and I wipe out 10% of the almost non-existent population.
Well, I think that's up to you. Those all sound pretty good, but the benevolent and malevolent ones sound the best.
Yeah, they do.
Ooh.
I'm glad I didn't grab the
Yes.
research bonus because there is no research tiles on this planet.
Yeah, you'd have to like build it up yourself, and even then, it's only a percentage of that. This is hilarious. All of these will just go to Earth. That is so funny.
So this planet has an artifact that will actually permanently buff a fleet.
Which I think is interesting.
Cool. So one downside with this is it may not grab all these asteroids, although I'm not really coming here for the asteroids. I'm just trying to snatch as many resources as possible. Min-maxing my administrative capacity. But good to know that if you build a station next to asteroids, you can actually send their product somewhere. These are getting so close to each other. They're totally going to merge. Eventually. I don't think I've played the new Masters of Orion, but I think I played 2 and 3. But I know there was like a newer one in like 2016 or something. I don't think I even own it. Turn change. Starting new turn. A new citizen has been born.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of just want to go administrator again. I don't know. That or research. Survey ships, colonies, and star bases all consume administration. I'm gonna take another administrator. Just for now. Just for now. So these produce a percentage of 1 every turn. Okay. Man, that's going on even farther. Nice. Also, I know earlier In chat, you said to maybe I should build this outwards. I learned that all these stations have like zones of control of which they affect as well. So
Yeah.
when you want to give a specific effect, you want to keep it pretty close. Oh, hey, I got point defense. Yes, and we can now add, when I give you the thing, we can spend a very small amount of money to add point defense to our stations. Yes, and that adds some, that's more than the star bases come with. Defense against missiles. Allow me to give that to you now. Here's your point defense, sir.
Thank you.
We are second and third for tech power. First place is the Iconian Refuge. That sounds about right. Okay, so I want to go around adding point defense to everything because it just costs a little bit of money. Every star base, point defense. Point defense. Okay. There you go. Next, diplomacy, influence, cultural reform, wealth, civilization, priority, trade licenses. What are you getting? The Xenocommerce?
Yeah, Xenocommerce.
Okay, that's what I figured. I'm gonna get the armor systems so we have a full array of defenses, I think.
Then I'll grab Xeno Entertainment and then Xeno Economics.
Interesting.
And with Xeno Economics, we'll have the new government type and trade routes.
Interstellar governance also gives administrators, production, and a new government type. Interesting. You can optimize point defense with specializations. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to go for just the armor systems for now. Give us a nice array of stuff. Idle ship. You've reached the wormhole. This is not in range of both of these, though. Okay. Now you're in range of both of them. Like, barely. And I don't think you can get any better except maybe on the other side, but... yeah, we're not going to study this with these, but we are going to get some antimatter. Construct a starbase. Yeah, there could be Xenoarcheo, blah, 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 blah. Which gives the relic and some ascension. I would like to give it mining. Thank you. Oh, it can have mining and xenoarchaeology. So it can do both at the same time. That's hot. Let's do mining barracks. Point defense. The star-based defense system. And I guess the xenoarchaeology lab too. There you go. So we'll be getting this one, which gives manufacturing across all colonies. How dare you, Michael? How could you do this?
It's okay, Michael. We all make mistakes.
Damn. Sadly, I will not be able to capture 3 of these in one. It does not have the range. Yeah, it does not have the range. Well, I might as well go into this then and capture all the asteroids. There you go. And then set up another new starbase. This one is for mining. To get 2 new resources, mining barracks, point defense, and defenses. So we've now acquired another source of Promethean and another source of Durentium.
Promethium is super important for upgrading your citizens.
Well, I have 2 sources of it right now, and 2 sources of antimatter, 2 sources of Durentium, and 1 source of thulium. This is consuming a lot of my money. This is consuming plenty of money. Thulium. My missile ships are starting to cost antimatter. But I harvest it now, so that's fine, I guess. Missile ships are the most powerful things I have now. That I have access to. That's cool. It's neat, I guess. I'm still building the Stellar Architect. I'm gonna give these advanced starbase defenses. Actually, you know what? I want one of these here. Do you upgrade the Soul Hyper? Does that happen? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade the module by Earth, not for defense reasons exactly, but for influence reasons. Soul Hyper. I like how there's a Soul Hyper Gate 1 and a Soul Hyper Gate 1. Okay, I'm gonna change these names. This is the real Soul Hypergate. And then this other one will be the fake Soul Hypergate. Fake Soul Hypergate. Naturally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Naturally. Duh. Doi. Earth is getting less happy. Earth is getting a lot of population. It's going up a lot now. That's cool. It's recovering all the damage that I've done. I still don't know if there's any natural migration or anything, but yeah. It has the most room for citizens, Earth. I'm losing money though now, and yeah, that's a shame. But on the bright side, I am going to build a central bank. Not particularly
on the bright side,
a long time away. And you can use planets' construction to generate money too, that's a thing.
Yep, aid economy.
I can even make a city and then get more wealth. That's neat. The orchard. Population cap. And some other thing. Artocarpus virilis.
Good news. I've improved my research standing. I'm now the 6th.
That's cool. It's nice. Pretty sweet. Pretty great.
I am the worst in production, though. Like, the worst.
How dare you?
But I have the 5th largest military.
Trade. Oh, I see trade. Foreign trade routes. What? Mars? Wait, what? Someone made a trade route with me without my permission? That's a thing? Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm earning income because Altaria, which is a class 20 planet, oh my god! It's better than Earth! The fuck? Is trading with Mars. Why Mars? Why not Earth? Why Mars? Whatever. I didn't set it up, but I get income from it, so that's hot. I'm getting 3
the worth
income.
of the trade route is based on distance.
That's part of it. Route length, route age, and trade planet incomes. So Earth would be better.
It may be that Earth is closer and thus took a penalty. And
they're right next to each other, DK.
I know, but the distance of those spaces may have been like 0.1 credit or something like that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
In Galactic 2, just you look to see like which planet makes you the most money, and that's the one you pick. And usually it's like the more distant, the better. I am sad that they already have access to trade routes.
Well, they focused it. We didn't.
I'm trying to focus it now. And that'll also allow Resoula to expand his colonization efforts.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go ahead and expand my colonization efforts.
Well, yeah, I need the new government type to expand colonization at this point. But There's plenty of shit that I'm like building with constructors. Right now I'm trying to get a stellar architect so I can link my further little colony patch with the rest of the, like with my capital region, which I think is going to become one big mass if you give it enough time.
I plan on taking a shrouded world.
I have 2 of those right next to each other that are class 14 and 13. Which is pretty hot.
Okay. I haven't. All of my big planets are unfortunately require extreme colonization.
Yeah, I got lucky
guess.
with all the colonies that are around me, I guess. It is now your turn.
I was very unlucky.
Go, DK, go. Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Go, DK, go. Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Earth is where most of my money comes from. Mars does not make that much money. I'm pretty sure the aliens could have made more money trading with Earth. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I cannot build a colony. I don't have enough people.
Yeah, I had that problem for a little bit, but now my population is just completely rebounding. Especially because I built some buildings to help with that.
I am building those buildings, but man, it's gonna be a while.
Starting new turn. Woo! First antimatter mine! A little more than an engine with a scoop returns from the surface of oblivion with its precious cargo. Having resisted all efforts to synthesize it, antimatter is critical for advanced explosion-based weaponry and power generation. Hot!
I also have technology for you, so we'll do a swap.
Okay. Well, I don't think that wasn't a technology for me, but...
Oh. I have a technology for you, at least.
Hot.
Money!
That's the... That comes with the new government, I think, or... No.
No. Yeah.
No. That's trade route?
Nope. Still not there yet.
What did this one give?
It gave you the access to Market Center, the ability to build cargo modules, Starpace Market, Entrepreneur Person,
Market Center, I see it.
Wealth Civilization Priority, Trade License Max 5. Oh, you know what? I guess this unlocked trade routes. Okay. You did get a trade route. I'm full of shit.
Okay. And the soul base can have a star-based market boosting the income of nearby worlds. So I can go spend 100 to equip that. I'm spending 21.5 and I'm making 14. Let's see what happens if I build this. Now I'm making 14.76 because I gave a bonus to those planets. Nice. That sounds like a good investment just overall. Yeah, these economic bases are pretty nice, especially when there's multiple places that they can support at once. That's pretty good. I now make 1525 with those upgrades. And then there's trade. I have 5 available trade licenses now. So what? Do I need like a trade ship? How does that work?
It's called a freighter.
I don't see it.
In the shipyard, it's called freighter.
I don't see that.
You don't see a freighter?
I don't see a freighter.
It's at the top.
I don't see it.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe I need to wait a turn. I wouldn't be surprised if I needed to wait a turn. Oh, I just got a freighter. For free. Nice. So how does this work? How do I use this?
I guess I will figure that.
Allow a ship to create a trade route. So Earth? No, it just went into Earth. Eject.
What about command?
Command. Explore, sentry guard, upgrade, decommission, go to. Well. How does this work? Trade. Cancel route. Errands, trade routes, trade license. I have trade licenses. Trade route map. How do I make the trade route? How do I do it? Gal Civ 3. How to make trade route. How do you set it? Build freighter. Send freighter to another Civ's colony. Okay, so I just send it to a colony?
Yeah, you send it somewhere and it will create a trade route.
By the distance between the two planets.
The location needs to be at least 6 tiles away.
Okay. Well,
you can trade internally.
Oh, you can trade internally? What?
Yeah.
Huh. How do I know what's the most profitable then?
In fact, your freighter can only trade internally right now because we don't have interstellar trade yet.
Oh. Fucking what? What tree was this under?
Maybe.
What tree was this under? Was that?
This is under
Xenocommerce?
Government. Yeah.
So that's what we got?
Yeah.
Interstellar trade. Allows construction of basic trading buildings, adds to trade
I don't know.
routes.
Maybe you can trade. In Gal Civ 2, you couldn't until you could only like.
I assume you
internally trade
can.
until you got a certain type.
I assume you can.
I have no idea.
It's not doing a very good job explaining this.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, like right clicking is just gonna like move it. Yeah, right clicking just fucking moved it.
Yeah. Once it gets to its destination, it will create a trade route.
I've used all of its moves completely, and I still don't really know how this works. Playing with DK? Yes, I am. It marks the hyperlane as a trade route.
Nice.
But, like, I don't understand how. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I ran out of moves to test with it right now.
The origin planet is decided when it is built.
Okay.
And the destination planet is where you fly it to.
Okay.
So it automatically knows where it's from. So
I guess this one's from Earth
needs
then.
to arrive at a planet, and it'll go, oh, you want a trader out here.
Interesting. That's weird considering it could be built between like 5 different stations, but okay. Regardless, I've used all of its movement, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. They should have made that work better.
Well, here's the thing. Remember, it has to be at least 6 tiles away from the origin.
Yeah.
So that makes sure that any of the other sponsors are counted as part of the origin, basically.
Okay. Confusing as fuck. It's very fucking confusing.
Gosh, for me, I think
destination is outside of fleet's range.
Yeah, I can't trade with you.
Yeah, you're too far. Why are you so far, DK?
Because so to go outside of the range of your influence requires life support.
I see.
So I will make a trade route with myself.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to do that. I don't know. Like, I still don't really understand, but like, yeah. Yeah, I'll do my best.
So like, I basically sent it to the fruit basket.
Yeah, I'll send it out somewhere to my furthest
and
colonies.
Then I'll send one out to the forge.
It'd be nice if I could just, you know, make this on the fucking menu like a normal human being, where you could give me like a little bit of feedback that I'm doing something correctly, instead of giving me no fucking feedback at all. Like, what the fuck, devs? Hello? What is going on? That's so weird. Alright, whatever. Let's just call that fine. Turn. It is now DK's turn. Enjoy your turn, DK.
I will.
Damn, these star bases are claiming a fair amount of territory. When was this game made? This one, like 2015, I think. It's literally like 10 years old. I played the first two that are even older. Unknown Civilization built Hyperspace Project Galactic Achievement. No. I mean, I wasn't building that anyway. That's fine. I'm building the Galactic Council. Give me influence and diplomacy, because sure, I guess. It cannot be destroyed, ever. Once it's built, that bitch is built. But the influence growth is going to be pretty nice, I think, and diplomacy could be helpful. Remember, we can win via alliances or other things. War. What is it good for? Oh, it's my turn.
Everything. Absolutely everything.
Okay, so yeah, I've given it its order. Hopefully it does things correctly. I don't know. Oh man, these influences are like one step away from each other. That shit's awesome. I can speed it up by upgrading this Starbase module, which is expensive, but do it. More influence for the influence god.
Really?
If someone's having a party next door, I just hear this music just blaring through my window. I never hear any shit like that. Oh, this is an upgrade to this? What? And increases pop cap. Oh, and gives me a new resource. Oh. That's cool. And it affects growth. That's cool. Just get for more amount of money in the game. Push half-ass products. I mean, this isn't a bad game. It was a pretty good game. It's like, for 2015 4X games, this is probably towards the top. Galciv is known as being one of the better 4X series, I would say. I would assume.
The funny thing is the maker of this has their own version of Steam.
Stardock.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of companies have that, though.
But
that doesn't surprise me.
Galciv 2 came with a key, so you could either play it on the CD or you could play it digital.
Yeah.
On their version of Steam.
There's a slight issues they have more or less. Well, this game's 10 years old and it's not supported anymore, and it's like we're on Windows 11, so I mean, like, this should probably have some issues, but aside from a couple crashes we've had, like, everything seems to be working fine. It's not bad for a 10-year-old game. New Windows updates used to make all games, like, completely unworkable, fully, like, it was awful. Terrible, terrible situation.
Oh, well, I mean, speaking about Windows updates, apparently the May update might cause your Bitdefender to turn on and not let you log in.
It's just always your BitLocker. I can now make freighters. I'm gonna add one to the construction.
Awesome.
I'm gonna try to make a trade route with something closer first, just so I can see how this works. But turn. It is your turn. Others are starting to like me. Apparently the Iconian Refuge is now within reach of me, so they're starting to like me less as a result. Eventually we can get exploration treaties, but not just yet.
I met a slime. I informed the slime that I look forward to researching them.
I see the slime as well. He called me a bizarre molecular form. Okay.
Should we be offended?
I don't know. I don't know. Shrug. Also, yeah, I can now build some more mining bases. Cost more money, but bring some more production to Earth. Specifically Earth. I guess the further away your target is, the less production yields you get from that asteroid. But it's a one-off payment, so it would help. And your production does, your social construction generates money over time. Can I like see? Yeah, I can see that. Raw production, yeah, generates money. So, yeah, I didn't know it was out of style by now. Lucky for just be working. What does out of style mean? 1 turn until my Galactic Council is done. Idle ship, my Stellar Architect is done. Let's send this guy down here and we get a little like hyperlink going on. Yeah. Say like to where exactly? Like right here, right next. No, yeah, right next to this.
If you have an economic station, we did grab the Starbase market.
I think I already built those on everything.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
So, you know.
Pretty sure. Fairly confident.
They increase your base income by 10%.
Yes, I put that on everything.
The effective bonus.
I put that on all the things. They don't have servers for it. No, we're on servers right now. It's probably using Steam servers. I didn't say anything about servers. This is probably the first time in many days that I talked about servers on anything. Probably. I don't know. Fuck if I know. And how are these built? These are built, yeah. Each one of these is getting 2. That's not bad. Cool. Earth will just get this because it's the closest. May not be the best, but it'll work. Alright. Oh, and now there's oh yeah, there's the wealth priorities now. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Man, Earth is getting kind of unhappy. Now. I assume that's because the population's going up. One of my planets is like pretty happy. For some fucking reason. I don't know why. Shrug. They all still need to build their upgraded colony capitals. That will help with some things. And make some things worse. Shrug. So is there anything really for me to do this turn? You have nothing here. You're doing whatever you can do. Look, it's the Discovery. It's going around and discovering. What is this? An Iconian construction ship. I don't really see enemy territory nearby me, but apparently the Iconians are pretty damn close to me. They might be at like one of these arms here. I don't know. Because we're both like specifically placed at different edges of the core. But there's this one spiral arm that kind of connects us in a way as well. They might be somewhere on that core, that arm. I don't know. You're pumping out more constructors. Hold on. You. Okay, so I sent my freighter to a planet and it just started garrisoning the planet. So I really don't understand how this works. Are you sure we can make these trade routes with ourselves? DK?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I'm not seeing the ability to do that. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 hexes away. So it's not making a trade route.
I won't know until like my freighter gets there.
Alright, so I moved it in there. Do I have a trade route? I do not have a trade route. I think it's only foreign. I think it's only with other nations.
That would be very unfortunate.
And we can't reach each other yet. And I don't see any aliens yet nearby me. So I guess I just don't need these yet. You go back to Earth. I don't need a freighter then. Go away. Go away, freighter. I don't need you. Yeah. Just constructors for now, I guess. I don't think I have any going anywhere, no. Just a hyperbase link or hyperspace thingamajig. So that trade route I see is just like on Mars.
My planet Mars is a superior origin planet.
The hell, what does that mean?
It's worth more.
Oh.
Economically. So it just launched one, and it's telling me which origin planet would you like it to be from.
Ah. Cool. Neat. You have guys nearby you, so you can actually test your trade routes. And by next turn, we should have our armor systems. That should be nice. Ascension, boy. Helium would be nice. There's no... I need like a wealth artifact. I need money. I'm burning through money, man.
I am as well.
I'm getting so big, so many buildings, so many things that I'm starting to burn money. I'm glad I didn't waste all my money like the AI. So I can afford to just blow through money for a little bit. But yeah, I need money. Is there... I guess the Xeno economics might help with that. The Xeno entertainment. That has a money symbol.
Xenos, entertainment will give us more morale buildings.
Oh, weird, because
you could already build
a money
market.
building. Yeah, I saw that. A market center. Yeah, the art style of this game is not bad. It's pretty good for 2015.
This has basically been their art styles since ancient times.
This looks a lot better than Gal Civ 1 and 2, though. I could build a market center right here instead of a city. And then that would allow for more money. Arable land. Wouldn't mind that right there. Little market center. How are you building 2 market centers in one place? That seems like a bug. There you go. Has a nice feel? It does. It does. I'm like building shit everywhere here. Ah, breaking news. Galactic Organization for Dialogue published its annual shame list of the most militant, heavily armed, and just disagreeable civilizations in the galaxy. And I'm one of them. But I'm like last place on this list. The shame list. Prince Syndicate, beware Terrans, we received reports of pirates. Oh no, there's pirates! There's pirates, DK, there's pirates!
Oh, so in Gal Civ 2, pirates could wipe out all militaries in Gal Civ 2.
There's pirates, DK. There's pirates, there's pirates.
How powerful are they?
I don't know. Someone said, beware, there's pirates. So I don't know anything other than that there are pirates.
I hope they're not as bad as the Galciv 2 one. I literally had pirates that basically wiped out all militaries of all the combined civilizations together. And like all nations just had to give up on like leaving their homeworlds.
We can build titanium plating now because I got a research. Cool. What do I want? I can optimize armor. I don't think we need that. We need money. What are you researching?
I'm about to finish Xeno Entertainment.
Okay. Deep core antimatter power plant, deep core mine.
And then I will do Xeno Economics.
I think I might research the interstellar governance to unlock the stellar monarchy government, because we get some unique ships, galactic market enabled, we get a better colony limit, ship construction bonus, no elections. I think I want that. I think I do. Very reassuring to hear the pirates almost wiped DK out. Yeah, very reassuring. It's in your cultural influence.
Oh, no. The pirates in Galciv 2 wiped out the combined military forces of the entire like civilization, because they had access to weapons and technology that surpassed all civilization.
Terraform a salvageable tile. Huh. Soil upgrade. Improve adjacency terrain effects. Huh. Oh, and that leads to extreme colonization. Yeah, also, if I go for the Stellar Monarchy, we just get 5% more production, which means more money. And you get some admins from that, too, and a leader. I think I'm going to go for this. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Interstellar Governance. That seems like, well, is probably needed the most right now. And as for you, the most deist of Ks, I have some technology for you. Some armoire systems. You have way less money than I do. Holy shit. You have way less money than I do. Whoa.
I had some turns where suddenly I was losing 30 gold a turn.
Nice.
I have fixed this.
I'm losing 5 at the moment. I guess I could take my leader out of social construction and put him into wealth. 1695, 1614. It barely changes it, honestly. But every little bit would help right now. It would, as Earth gets less and less happy. Less and less happy. I mean, at this point, if I wanted to, I could get rid of this colonization center too. Because I don't need the population anymore. Or the cap. I need money. Money, 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 money. And other things. You can only get the colonization center once per player. But I don't know, I don't need this right now. I do not need it. It does help construction as well. Stored goods to be used on the next project. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Currently giving some construction bonuses. So, I mean, that's useful. Construction's good. Raw production. I guess production and construction are different. Seems like it. Earth is getting a lot of free production from, like, asteroids and shit.
So there's social construction and ship construction.
Yeah.
So production
Production
some
affects
planets actually have
production
more.
affects a lot, actually. Manufacturing, research, and wealth. It's like a base stat that everything else kind of is based upon. If I got rid of this, what would I put in its place? I don't know. Something. Something. We'll leave it there for now, I guess. I could build all this other stuff faster. I'm about to do that nanite transmitter study in 2 turns and see what the hell happens from that. Meanwhile, what do I do with this construction ship? I'm thinking of like another shipyard down by my second little grouping of planets. Could be useful. Not that I'm short on ship making capacity. I feel like I actually have more of that than I need because I'm running out of things to build. And things cost money. And that's kind of what we're lacking, is money. So I don't really need shipyard capacity. Resources could be nice. More mining bases leading to more production would be nice. Yeah. Durantium from here. That's only 1. That's only 1 is the thing. That's like most of my options now, is just getting 1 of something and then some asteroids. Means this is probably better than nothing. And then I can send home some more construction, some more production, send it somewhere. And then also exploration needs to be improved. That's one thing, we haven't gotten interstellar travel yet. That would help our range as well.
Yep.
I might go for that next if you don't end up going for it. Look at this. This would be a lot of production. A lot of asteroids. Nearest owned planet is actually Mars. And then there's a little bit of Promethium. What I'm lacking the most right now, though, is Durantium. And there's all this stuff over here, but there's something you can colonize here, so you wouldn't need a station. But it needs extreme colonization because it has very bad microbes. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this damn thing. I'm reaching a point. This is a weird point to reach where I'm just like, what do I do with all my ships? What do I do with all this? I have no idea. Because building star bases can be kind of expensive. Obviously, you want to build something. But what? What do you want to build? Building military is really conditional on, like, your tech. Otherwise, you have to pay to upgrade it, and it's just like, I think I just need, like, constructors right now out of anything and everything I could get. Let's go get a second star base. That doesn't sound awful. That sounds not terrible. Yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna have more of these ships anyway. What's your deal? Why do you look like that? Why you got this red symbol above you? What does it mean? I don't know.
It's because it's sad.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but yeah, I'll just build more constructors and then gather more resources and see how that. Oh, these things connect now. Ooh. What the hell? Oh, I could have assigned these sponsors forever ago. It's just the distance is what matters. I had no idea I could have assigned these sponsors this long ago. I had not a clue. So I've been working like under capacity. Now I'm gonna shit out constructors like it's nobody's business. I thought it like had to be in the influence. It does not. It in fact does not. Well, that's cool. Distance delay. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not going to include these ones. I'm going to have somebody else do those. But that means I can build at the speed of fucking light, and like now I'm afraid because now it's like, well, oh god, you know. It's like, oh god. What does it mean? A constructor
is gonna be building a bunch of Death Stars.
Yeah, some crazy shit's about to happen. I don't know. I gotta go around handing out titanium plates to my star bases so that they can protect better against kinetic attacks. Alright, cool. We're weakest against beams, in fact. Onyx Hive changed to an imperial government. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore, so I'm just gonna end my turn. Mysterious hardware, 15% research progress. That's nice, and some XP. And turn. Now it's your turn. Saving game. Our open borders reduce tensions. Glad to hear it. Government. Are you informing me that I can change government types now? Is that what's happening? Yes. You're informing me that now, if I wanted to, I could change government. Yeah, I guess there's one benefit to the colonial government is 10% more social construction, but I want something. I need something bigger, something better, something that's not the emergency coalition. Kryn changed to colonial government. I have an idle ship. Yeah, so I'm just shitting out a new constructor every turn now. It's kind of fucking terrifying. I don't know what to do with all this crap. Except turn it into more production that then gets siphoned to my main hub. You're trading. What are you giving me? Xeno Entertainment.
Enjoy it. Like,
Approval, civilization priority, and a celebrity. Okay. Thank you. What the fuck's a celebrity? I have a diplomat. When did I get a diplomat? I don't even know. Influence growth. Oh, this is a celebrity. Boost your civilization morale by 3% or can be settled on a colony to boost by 30%. That's pretty fucking hot. I have a diplomat. Cannot level up until assigned to a planet. Diplomat. Well, you're not what I expected. Well, yeah, he can level up in specific. Alright, well, I'll give you to Earth. More range for Earth. Super Earth. So, that's a pretty cool one. The happiness one is actually pretty cool. Because the happiness one can affect, like, it can allow you to then raise your taxes. If assigned somewhere specific. Alright, taxes go up a little bit. That is the order of the day. Taxes go up. You're about to finish in an admin center. Supply depots. Entertainment center can become entertainment network for morale. I see. And but your approval is like max here. Colony capital. We don't have a lot of stuff here. Influence and tourism. Tourism income can help money. 1 per player. It's also, yeah, a galactic mainframe. I still haven't built that anywhere. And then there's also the aid economy. You can just use construction to get money. This place doesn't have a space elevator. What the fuck? You need a fucking space elevator, sir. That would help with a lot, especially in terms of building. Are you getting a space elevator? You are. You're good on that. Supply depot space elevator. This looks good. 1 turn I'll have the nanite transmitter study, and then I'm getting a central bank, which should really help. Theoretically. Should really help. What else can be moved like that? Okay. And a new constructor. New constructor. I hardly know her. Let's go to this place. It's fairly close. It should be in range of this resource. Resources are good. And the influence here will allow me to get access to all of this. And that should just be good. I think. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. We need money. What's that?
I have you fully quoted on this.
Oh, damn. Well, I can see like my full range I can explore too. My colonies expand that range. So we're kind of far out of each other's range, yeah. That interstellar travel line will definitely help with that, I'm guessing. But I'm getting the governance first. More raw production, new government type, more expansion. More colonies. Whoever the prince and princess are. That's what I'm going for. Proto hyperdrive requires antimatter to build. I have antimatter. Environmental support, increased ship range. Perimeter scanner, more sensor range. Improved life support systems. Cool. Now we just wait on the most D'est of Ks. Oh cool, you can see where there's upgrades from here. That's nice. I was gonna say, like, that would be nice to have elsewhere. 200 treasury to level this bitch up. Yeah, I'll do it. Especially if we're looking at pirates somewhere. Somewhere a hypergate has been built.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. That's all it says, is somewhere. Okay. My artifact is ready to use. I can use the artifact to spawn an overlord ship. Well, we're gonna see what this does then. Galaxy, first artifact power use. Achievement. Galaxy has been home of alien intelligence for billions of years. More things have been invented and forgotten than we've ever learned. Not this, whatever this is will be ours. You issue the command and energy flows through it. I have spawned an overlord ship. It is a large hull. It does seem limited, kind of, maybe a little bit by our technology. It has 3 different weapons on it. There's no upgrades available, but it also has some life support, I guess. That's cool. So I have a large hull ship now. And I can do that like repeatedly, I think. I don't know.
It's limited by how many charges the artifact has.
Yeah, but like you can make stuff that increases the charges. It just kind of like comes up randomly. I don't think I can build another one of these right now. But maybe after like this turn it'll show up again. I don't know. But I have a ship. It is not as powerful as the exploration ship, hilariously. Which is a medium hull. Actually, it is as strong. And it has better defense. Yeah. It's got similar total attack power. Because it's got 1, 2, 2. This is 2, 1, 2, just in a different order. It just has more armor plating. It doesn't have any point defense or anything. Weird. Guess we'll see what that ends up looking like. I'll just go put you on Earth, I guess. On Earth. Send this one over to Mars. You know, my money income is way up, but at the same time, it needs to be even higher. It needs to be even higher. What is eating my money anyway? Star-based maintenance, mostly. And then colony and ship maintenance. Production. Weekly income, GDP. Trade route income. Man, thanks to those guys for that trade route, huh? Commonwealths provide you tribute as well. Okay. Well, I'm building that central bank now, so hopefully that ends up pretty good. Hopefully. I hope. Got an idle ship, another new constructor. We got one going over there. I guess this is also close. And Durantium is something that I'm usually running out of, I guess. So going down there shouldn't be terrible. There you go. Otherwise, turn. Survey, mysterious hardware, XP. The fuck does XP even do? Is that just for the ship?
Yeah, it's ship XP.
Okay.
This is actually why you would take the money to upgrade a ship and not decommission it. Because the ones you've been sending around to survey has been basically picking up XP.
Yeah, I see level 4.
Powerful because
level 4 hit points plus 15%. Good to know. Idle
this
ship.
is how the game like sells you on the idea of upgrading a ship.
I see. I'm gonna construct another hypergate. I'm gonna connect it to my homeland. I guess you could just like change that whenever you want to, which is hilarious. So it's now faster to get to and fro that to my place. And it is now your turn. Worst case scenario, I could become an emergency coalition and then have tons of money. I could only build military ships, though. We don't want that. I'm going for that stellar monarchy, baby. No elections, 14 additional colonies, let's go, baby. Who needs elections? Elections are totally gross, yuck, ill, nasty, yucky, Infinite Jihad, yeah, I see it. I want Galactic Empire, motherfucker. Shit. I'm curious to see that Galactic market. I assume it's for, like, resources. Make a lot of sense. The turns progress.
I just crashed.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess the compatibility mode might not fix that. Apparently 39% towards a conquest victory. Alright, well in that case, we don't need compatibility mode if you're still crashing. We just have to deal with occasional crashing. Which is always fun. That's what gamers love, is crashing.
Yeah, yeah.
Relaunching the game.
To go turn off compatibility mode now.
Yeah. Multiplayer. Restore session. Auto save. So weird. I have to convert my own nation first before I can reclaim it for some reason. Have to redo whatever we just did. I couldn't find anything about this kind of crashing either, about these just random CTDs. Everything I found was like, oh, it crashes when I'm loading. Oh, it crashes and hangs my whole fucking computer. And stuff like that. So I don't know what's going on with that. Also, I don't know why now it's always you crashing and not me. I got the first crash, but you're getting all the other ones? The hell? Bada bum, bada bum, bada bum.
Apparently there are betas for this game.
Uh-huh.
And it recommends that if you crash to opt into these betas. Because by default, they suggest turning off Steam cloud saving. But
This sounds like a
they
bunch of
also-
random bullshit.
Yeah, they just like this giant
Who's
list
they?
of, oh, make a new Galactic. Like when you crash, it opens up a forum page on like 12 billion solutions.
Oh, right. There's one called Galciv 3 Classic. Alright, ready. Start.
Well, as I said, what could possibly go wrong?
I noticed that for you, when you crash, it's always like right after you hit end turn.
I assume it's a desync.
For me, it was in the middle of my turn, but it hasn't happened since.
No. Well, no, feel free to redo your turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't think I actually did very much. I don't think so. I don't think a whole lot was done.
I believe what I did was basically send 2 trade ships to the minor civilizations next to me.
Alright, it is now your turn again. Nice and quick.
You know?
Government employees and managers affect the amount of administration capacity I have. What? Fucking what? These beam ships are like the worst now. For now. BIA, Galactic Actual Agency, finished compiling Galactic Census. Which nation's the most populous? I'm the most populous. Hell yeah, baby. Incoming message. Make use of our stored credits. I already know this. Stop telling me. Why you act like you haven't told me that before? I finished my research. I now have... interstellar travel? That wasn't what I was researching. What? Well, I have interstellar travel now. That's cool. That was not what I was going for in the slightest, but I'll take it, I guess. Here's a technology for you. This increases our ranges. Also... the hell? I don't have that massive ship anymore either. What the fuck? What happened to this big ass ship I summoned? Oh, my Overlord ship is missing. It's just gone randomly. I don't know why.
It would be funny if it only lets you, like, summon it for one turn or something.
Yeah, that's... unless this is a bug, then I'm guessing it's a one-turn thing. And that's why you can spawn it anywhere, because it's supposed to help you in a battle one time. I don't know. Like I said, this game doesn't tell you things. It doesn't like inform you of things. It just lets you do shit. Really weird. This looks good. This looks like a good spot for a station.
Oh, hey, we now have
Mining.
sensors,
Barracks.
which will upgrade your
Yeah, I
space
see.
station to see
That
further.
shit's very expensive though, so I don't know.
Mm.
I'm already burning through money like no tomorrow. I don't know if I need to burn through it any faster.
True.
Freighter Mark II. There's a Freighter Mark II now. I'm not sure what the Freighter Mark II does.
An alien race has just built a construction station directly next to my world.
What?
Yeah, they built a mining station next to my planet.
Okay.
It doesn't, the station does not have access to the resources they're attempting to mine.
Okay.
Which is just a weird call on their part. I don't know why they decided to build that next to one of my planets.
I don't know.
Because it's possible my planet could take over that space station with just fluids.
Freighter Mark II is a very cheap upgrade. Guess I'll do it. Which takes a turn. I guess it's kind of like about how much stuff you're changing. So now there's variants of my ships that are like using antimatter as well. And then like non-antimatter variants. I don't know. But yeah, I'm guessing that relic, that create a warship, I'm guessing that's for like one turn. But in one turn, I get the central bank, and that will be very useful.
Yep.
At this point, I'm just like spamming construction ships because I have no idea what the fuck else to do. I imagine military ships would cost money, and we're not in any wars, nor do I think we're close to any. Yeah, there's a ship maintenance. The Discovery is the only ship. Oh, not the only one. Yeah, I think those kinds of ships have a maintenance of that kind of money maintenance. Yeah, they can. Yeah. Not all of them do, but they can. And Tech Tree can make that better. I can get Constructor M2s now. I also have a prototype Scout now that just has an antimatter drive. And that's what makes it so different. These are going to Earth. I thought they were going to go somewhere else. You're going down there. I guess I could go over here. Yeah. Might as well. Alright. End turn. I don't know why my fucking research changed. Might have accidentally hit done. Which is so it's funny. Start, you have to hit start to update your settings when you're making a game. You have to hit done to update your research. Heavily fucking confusing, by the way. Okay, I have made a new shipyard that is using my further away locations. To do what? Fuck if I know, because it takes a lot longer to build shit. Keep discovering more stuff, though. A barren world, class 12, good. Artifact, lack of any biomass makes standard colonization impossible. Huh. Interesting. Neat. There's a lot of stuff out there that needs exploring. Maybe what I need is more explorers. Explorers. Scout M2. Prototype Guardian. What the hell? That's a combat ship. Prototype Scout. It's funny, the scouts I start with say they have more moves than this other stuff. I'm not exactly sure how any of these are upgrades. The new ones have better sensors. I'll just leave them be. I don't know if this Mark II is actually any better. They even have like life support and stuff. Discovery still going around finding stuff, but I do need to find something for this place to build. I just don't know what. More hypergates. I don't think we need that. Only thing I can think of is like more constructors would ever really be needed at this point, at least presently. But even then, I'm gonna run out of a need for that too. Even though I don't need it yet, I'm going to make a single colony ship here and just take it from 0 Kelvin, because that population's been like dying for a while. That just seems smart to make one of anyway. While I shit out constructors elsewhere. Speaking of, a constructor is ready to set up a starbase. There you go. Boost yields of resources. Give it defenses. I have to be careful with how much I'm building though, because money is burning. It's burning. It's burn, baby, burning. Morale on Earth is
I sent you a
sad.
screenshot of exactly what the AI did. There are 2 strategic resources that the mining base could harvest. They did not build it near either of those 2 things.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked at that yet. Okay, so I see it. So you made a planet called the Forge. Let's look at that. I see it. Whoa.
You can see the duranium and the promethium.
No, it's in range.
Oh, okay.
The influence does not control the range for resources. There's if you go click any of your construction ships, you will see an AoE around that. That is the AoE in which it harvests those resources.
Gotcha. The problem is they built it right next to my planet.
I see
planet
this.
can flip that station.
Which
means that's really stupid to do.
I don't know if you'll actually take it over like that. I mean, like, these stations generate influence of their own.
Yeah.
Like, what you could flip, I assume, is control over the asteroids themselves. And, like, you know, build on the asteroids, but not take a station. I don't think that's how that works. I don't know. But I don't
I just
think...
don't understand why he did this. This seems like he did this after I colonized this planet.
He's retarded.
It's kind of a...
I don't know. Maybe I think he's just retarded.
Move.
Yeah, like, well, that's AI not thinking. That's what that is. That's AI not considering anything.
Could be mean and also build a mining station closer to the resources.
You can't be mean to an AI. The AI is just being retarded AI, you know?
Yeah.
That's all that's happening there. Scout M2. These are favored. Unfavored. Did it go somewhere? I don't know. I don't think so.
It lost favor.
I unfavored a ship, and I think it just, like, deleted that. I know, I found it. It's under the prototype scout now. Well, that's confusing. That's, yeah, that's confusing as hell. The prototype scout seems to be better than my normal scout, though. Okay, I think we can just unfavor these ones. I see how they work now. I feel like maybe I could use another anomaly scanning thing and then some more scouts at this point. That's how I feel. Shit costs antimatter to build these prototype scouts. And then maybe an Explorer Mark II, which takes some administration. But it has literally one job. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna build the Explorer and then 2 prototype scouts, because I think we need to change what we're building at this point a little bit. But this can, because I'm running out of reasonable, rational places to put a lot of these constructors. And I'm also running out of money to spend on them in general. Oh, hey, look. 0 Kelvin will get a lot of bonuses from this. What I need, yeah, more than anything now is just more exploration to find new shit to justify building next to. You could go up here, though. There's resources over there. Okay, turn. I collected an anomaly. Lost and found 101 money. That's very good. I need like a lot more of that. Need like a lot more of that, please, and thank you. Alright, and... Intern? Now it is your turn.
Okay. Let me make my most advanced turn of just immediately ending my turn.
Yes. I'm still trying to get this interstellar governance. Now that I accidentally went for something completely different. That is proceeding. Earth now has a central bank, which is making me money. When I upgrade those farms, I think it might provide more wealth as well. I don't know. Now I'm building a market center to get even more money. I feel as though that is what I need. I don't know that this is what I need here. I don't know what else to put here. Something like this. Morale. The capital really needs morale at this point. So does 0. There's a couple places that need morale. They're building stuff. They need more stuff. Sort by approval. Yeah, there's these as well. More morale. And other things. That takes a lot to build. Approval. These could be built in like a 3. And there's also an admin. So you could build like an entertainment center here. And next to it, you can have a market center. And then next to that, you can have a...
Oh, what are you researching right now?
Elevation Foundation. I'm researching the interstellar governance.
Alright. I just finished my science.
Gimme. Xeno-economics. More trade licenses. Information oligarchy government. Orbital shopping center. Okay. Orbital shopping center. Boosts income of nearby worlds further. That is beautiful. Costs 200 to fucking build. But that is beautiful.
I'm gonna switch my government to a information.
Yeah. How does that compare to the one I'm trying to get? More trade route value, you get the invisible hand. More colony limit, does have elections. I think I want to go for the Stellar Monarchy. I don't know. I don't know how those elections function, you know? I also can't really have any trade routes at the moment. I'm going to start with the Stellar Monarchy, and I'll change later if I need to. I got 2 turns until I can swap to that. That's not bad. I have reached positive income with that tech that you just gave me, though. Barely positive, might I add, but positive. United Earth has changed to information oligarchy.
That orbital market is amazing.
It is. It's another 10%. It's pretty good.
Alright, I've moved over to life support.
Cool. How many colonies do I see?
The range of our ships.
Actually, I only see like 1 good colony right now. The rest all need some special thing to help it, I think. I don't need many colony ships. And I am technically already building one. Yes. So I guess I'll just let that one build and then leave these out of it. And I guess what I really need is more exploring ships. More ships to explore. This one colony is just like all by itself. Fantasia, serene, influence growth, morale, food. The type of planet we all want to retire to. No resources directly around it, but that's one colony. That is a motherfucking colony. It'll do. The rest all need special stuff that I don't have, so. Shrug. Market center in 1 turn. And then this idle. Oh, idle explorer. Yes, let's have you go. Oh, wait. Explorer for surveying. So you're gonna go survey, I think. Well, I told you to. I don't see you doing it. Okay, no, you have movement orders. Okay, good. Good. And hi, Mary. How's it going?
Hi, Mary.
I wish I could swap the locations of these. Approval, and I mean, I could just rebuild them, but put this here. There could be more wealth generation and some morale. That would be cool. I'll look at that after we build the market center. For now, just turn. Survey, got some money, XP, nice. I am barely positive on money right now. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's going alright. It's going alright. Now DK. That's his turn.
Excellent. I can now.
Oh, I see a trade route going to one of your planets.
Yep. Let's see. And we're going to. Can I cancel this?
What?
Damn it.
I pressed the wrong button and I ended up making a shipyard.
Oh. Rip. Always decommission it, I guess.
It's fine. I'm not too upset with the position of having a second shipyard, I guess.
Ooh.
First trader house. Yay.
Why did I hear a sound effect for that?
Oh.
It was weird. Maybe it was just this screen. Mogul. 5000 BC. Why is our money called BC? I don't know. At some point, I got a wealth person.
Nice.
At some point.
I think we both did.
That might have been from a research then. Where's that screen I usually look at? Here it is. Yeah, I got a wealth person. I could put that person on a specific planet to get a massive 30% bonus. If I want, I got more money. 34.24. What if it's the wrong fucking Earth. What if I put this bitch over here? Then income goes up a little bit because Earth is just worth so much. One per player. You see, because that's how old it is. What? The money is old. One per planet, one per player. So, you know, when you expand, when you get better stuff, sometimes you can, like, get away with deconning some of this older stuff. Like the industrial center, and then just putting that somewhere else that needs it more. Financial capital. That's hot. Especially one per player, things like that. I think building all this stuff will do for now. Shopping center. More gross income. That sounds cool.
The invisible hand is amazing.
What does it do?
You put it on a planet, and the ship gives that planet a economy boost.
Nice.
It's a 100% income bonus.
Hot. Cool. Yeah, that fits that government pretty well.
The ship is just called the Invisible Hand. It has 10 hit points too.
Entrepreneur or celebrity? That is the question.
Okay, I want to show you something that will in no way surprise you.
What?
I'm going to show you my citizens that I've recruited.
Okay.
Here we go. There we go. That probably doesn't surprise you, does it?
Research, money, research. So you're just putting them all into research.
Yeah, every one of them has been researched.
Yeah, this doesn't surprise me now.
I am the 5th best scientist right now.
I am the 8th. Can't level up. These guys are weird because you have to assign them to planets to level them up. It's kind of strange. We got 4 characters on this planet, though. Which, morale-wise, has raised Earth's happiness by quite a bit. That's cool. I didn't need any more administrators right now. Got an idle ship, a little prototype scout. Go exploring you. Okay. 1 turn till I get interstellar governance. It's kind of what I want, so... Turn. Idle ship. Ah, yes. More chances for mining. Construct a star base with a... Not a military ring. But that's interesting. With a mining ring. Boost yields, titanium plate, point defense, and basic star base defense. So galaxies have come on our rule yet? Well, I mean, we're getting much more... We're getting bigger. We're getting much more stuff. It is now DK's turn. Here's a bunch of asteroids I can build. This is expanded. And over here probably as well. No, I already built those. So that's the only new stuff. This is all connected into one big zone of influence. Somewhere a hypergate has been built.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It did in fact double my income. I went from like making 7 to like 27.
Governing a civilization on this scale parallels our experience exploring our own world hundreds of years ago, a history we better refamiliarize ourselves with quickly before we get any space tea dumped in our harbors. That's funny. So you're going for life support, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had an alien race physically threaten me with that I have rejected the way.
The way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course, the way. Indeed. You can unlock the ability to make a trade station. That's cool. Unlocks a colonial bank. Planetary soil upgrade seems cool. Administrator. Other stuff. There's diplomacy. Embassy. 1 per player, cannot be destroyed. Facilitates relations. Influence bonus. Wealth. Tourism. Awesome special stuff. Diplomatic Corps allows training of diplomats. Non-aggression pact. Embargo third party diplomat. Influence civilization priority. Interstellar Republic government. And it's a John F. Kennedy fucking quote. With the Prime Minister starship. Gives a research bonus and trade route diplomacy. Oh my god.
Oh, my government also comes with 4 cabinet positions.
Yeah. Extend your cultural influence, influence growth, diplomacy bonus. Interstellar immigration. More growth. Less morale. Interesting. Cultural influence. Love the idea of this interstellar banking one. Oh, wait, what? Huh? That's something else. Interstellar banking. I want interstellar banking. That just sounds good. I don't know.
Oh, I found out why they told me I've fallen out of the way.
Why?
they're the people that built the mining base next to my planet, and so now we have shared borders.
Oh, so they don't like you.
They're gonna go to war with me. So.
Time to build military ships. And naturally, we still can't reach each other because we're so fucking far away. I assume we can't reach each other anyway. Outside of the fleet's range, yeah. Although I think I can see this range expanding pretty constantly.
By the way,
Yeah.
my government also allows me to do special missions, which are executed from the shipyard, like treasure hunt. Subsidized a private venture to unknown planets to find and collect valuable artifacts.
Okay.
And then there's gem trader and yada 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 yada.
Where the hell was that research that gave range? I don't even see it.
I took one of them that gave range.
Yeah, I'm like looking at the tree and I'm like trying to figure out. Because I researched one of them. I'm just looking around like, oh, here it is. Interstellar travel, and you're doing life support, and that leads to the ion drives. Okay, so this is this tree. Faster than light astronomy. Eyes of the universe. Research 10%. 1 per galaxy. Subatomic organization. Mass minus 10%. Enables miniaturization while maintaining mass. Interstellar survey. Huh. Okay, and then this goes into all this. All right, so you're doing the life support. That kind of leads down the ship that will, or the path that will let us go like further and further.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna go for the interstellar trade in the meantime, because I'm like out of fucking money. I built so much stuff, I'm just running out of money, and I have all these asteroids I could build up right now.
You could always switch to my government. And
I'm about to swap government
double
types.
Because the invisible hand, you could just double your income.
Which sounds great for Earth in like the very short term, but I also don't know what these other things will do if I go for the one that I was going to go for. And this will also unlock the contract missions as well.
No.
Oh, okay, so I can see in advance. So the princess gives a bonus to 25% gross income and morale to a colony when stationed, and the prince gives a bonus to 25% ship construction to a colony when stationed. So basically flat 25% to everything. Cool. I like that one. And yeah, 100% bonus gross income to colony when stationed. I'm gonna try the Stellar Monarchy.
Okay.
Achievement. Change your government type. I've already done that. I have a trade offer. Wants to give me Xeno manufacturing and Illyrium, and I give him Promethium and money. Bitch. Oh my god, dude, the aliens are even more out of money than I am. There's a market now, though. We can buy and sell resources to the market. Although,
yep,
the prices look kind of fucking bad. But that's a way to get money. Is to just directly sell resources that you have in excess of. I'd say I feel like, you know, other AI would theoretically give you better deals or whatever. Or the Iconians went benevolent. What am I? Still pragmatic? Except, yeah, I'm looking around at the AI, dude. And, they're all broke. Most of them have similar amounts of money as me. Or literally like none at all. It's hilarious. What the hell? The United Planets has not yet formed. Go meet some more aliens. Okay. Whatever you say, sir. Idle ship. Go explore. Go explore my little now doubled exploration ship capacity. Which means constructor ships are next. Oh, Kryn Syndicate declared war on United Earth. It's happened.
Yeah, it's not my turn yet, so I don't know I've been declared on.
Yeah, you were
The game
declared
gave
on.
me a hint.
You were declared on by the Kryn Syndicate. Which I are those the guys over there to your right? I think so.
Yeah. They went to war with me specifically because they built a mining thing next to my planet.
Time to build military ships. Good luck. I'm gonna spend my money.
I already rushed out a military ship.
I'm just gonna blow all my money on some asteroids, which are all apparently gonna throw their stuff into Mars, which I don't mind. Don't entirely mind, I guess. What is Mars doing? Upgraded colony capital. Okay. Raw production is good no matter where it goes. Can't build a whole lot more here. Consulate. Planet influence. Temporarily increases faction morale. 2 more things I can build here right now. What should I make them? Maybe a market center and fuck if I know. Maybe I could put that little research thing here, that extra research thing where the Galactic mainframe. It would get some bonuses. Buff research even more, but I don't know. I feel like there might be a better place to put that than here. Influence tourism. Population wealth. Like maybe here. I also don't have an admin center, which could do pretty well right here. And then what about the other Kelvin? Somewhere over here could be good for the Galactic mainframe. Yeah, put it right there. 0 Kelvin 1. Lots of population bonuses right here. Lots of it. Lots and lots of it. That sounds like a city kind of thing to me. Administration center would be great. Incredibly, I wasn't already building one. And then end it with this study. Earth, the final frontier. Want this to be above the farms. Alright. And then Mars. So I gotta figure out what to do with you. Because eventually you could just turn into 8 economy, but until then, we want to do something with these 2 slots. Obviously not research, I've gone ahead and done that somewhere else. So I'm thinking an entertainment center and a market center, because those kind of play off of each other. So market center. and an entertainment center. You can just build 2 market centers. That doesn't work. Market center, entertainment center. And those will kind of buff each other. And then might as well get this. Empathy engine study. And then aid economy. Over and over again. Sure. I have 30 money now. I've like completely burned through my money. Crazy. My leader is on wealth. I have someone on approval. Oh, because I have 2 leaders now, I guess? Yes, I have 2 leaders now. Oh, that's hot. So I can double this to 12% wealth bonus. Nice. That's cool. I don't know where I get that prince and princess ship from. Do I have to build them? Oh, I see the missions. Those missions are nice. Those are nice missions. When you don't need to build buildings, you could do just missions.
Mm-hmm.
Find us exotic harmony crystals. Collect valuable artifacts. Okay, well let me cancel these constructors because I don't need anything like this anymore. Research missions needs precursor nanites. Let me acquire some of those things and then do a treasure hunt. That's so useful. That's so Raven. This one, meanwhile, is still making the 1 colony ship. And I assume I could just put it on a treasure hunt after. That's a useful thing to do with these, I guess. Yeah, there's only 1 other colony I can really handle right now. Okay. Interesting how I was not brought into war, by the way. Even though I'm your ally.
Well, the thing is, I haven't even been notified.
Yeah, well, you're about to be.
Yeah.
It's now your turn.
Still not officially been notified. I got a threatening message that I wasn't following.
Do you not see it on the notifications at the top left?
Top left. All I have is somewhere a hypergate has been built, and that I had changed to a stellar monarchy.
Under that, I see Kryn Syndicate has declared war on United Earth.
I did not get that.
That's so weird.
It's not there for me.
That's fucking weird. Well, they're coming after you. I don't know what they plan to do, because I don't think anyone has planetary invasion yet, so... Best that's gonna happen is...
giving me an excuse to blow up their, like...
Yeah. Maybe they'll surrender to you, who knows? Make a commonwealth out of them. Ooh, whoa, what is that? Oh, someone's calling. Hollandsworth.
I've been informed that I cannot trade with my enemies.
Yeah, that's, I don't think you would be able to do that. That's pretty logical. Pretty logical, I'd say. Can't believe I ran out of money. That's so sad. Anonymous tip. United Earth has issued a statement of war against the Kryn Syndicate. Oh my god, you started it. How dare you. Zero Kelvin, new colony ship, open borders, reduce tensions greatly. Glad how it's working out. Well, that's great. Idle ship. Oh, I got him. I got the princess and the prince. The princess is a terrible combat ship. It's not good for that shit at all. The prince is, in fact, a good combat ship. Oh my god, their ships are made of gold, DK. They're made of solid fucking gold. Jesus. Woo! Alright, princess, go to Earth. I feel like the prince could just do that too, because I'm not fighting. It's funny. I think we each got the government type that the other one would benefit the most from in this current situation. Move that guy. Well, I will be increasing my income from Earth by 25%, as well as Earth's morale by 25%, and the shipbuilding by 25%, which is going to translate into faster missions, I guess. I'll just stack a couple of those. I still don't see the actual territory of any aliens anywhere nearby me. This whole time, I can't find any. They just don't exist. There's this new colony shit.
Apparently, I got unlucky with that.
Oh, wait, no, I do see. I just found someone. I see the edge of one of their areas of effect. I don't know who it is. Maybe the Altarans? No, I don't think so. I don't know if I know who that is, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I know who the hell that is. Well, we're going to find out at some point. Oh.
I wish to speak with you aggressively.
Oh yeah, I need to give you interstellar governance too. Totally forgot. That works out. So you just gave me more ship range. Well, here's Fantasia. Let's go colonize Fantasia. I haven't seen these fucking pirates yet that supposedly exist. Mars is gonna get all this free shit. I'm just gonna dump this stuff into Earth. Now. You can see the sunlight. I'm second for power now that I have the prince. The prince!
Ironically, I'm number 5 on research.
I am number 7. Together, DK, we shall rule everything. Everything and everyone. I think I built every asteroid I can. Yeah. I see a couple other places where I could build stations. I've just built so many stations, I don't have money to build any more stations. So I've like expanded as much as I can financially afford. Because I've been keeping them fairly upgraded, not entirely. Speaking of, another constructor just arrived somewhere. I'll make that starbase, but like, I can't really upgrade it. But here you go, mining ring. You'll have to just function with barely anything because I have no money to upgrade you, sir. It is now the DK turn. It's the turn of DK.
I have ended my turn.
It's the DK 3D turn. Oh, and I got experience points. Kin changed to Imperial Government. Kryn, why do you keep changing? I don't know. You're fighting DK. I guess I don't care.
Apparently, he needs the military bonuses? I don't know.
I guess so, right? Now that he's fighting you? I don't know. I wish I was, you know, close to you and could help you, but why would you start someone right next to someone that is on a team? Like, why would you do that? Starting someone next to a teammate doesn't make any sense at all. Trade route map. Oh, I can see where this trade route is coming from. I see. So because of that, I know exactly where the Altarians are. Because that's their homeworld. I know where they're out on the arm. They're on that spiral arm that kind of connects me to you a little bit. Trading gives the player intel. Mwahahahahaha. I have discovered the Arcean Empire. Lord Verga's primary duty is to wipe you from the galaxy. Oh, and thanks for the hyperdrive. It'll make hunting you down that much easier. Well, fuck, we're way ahead of them in technology. Oh my god. We are so hilariously technologically advanced. It is hilarious. It is so funny. I've opened borders with everybody. Not these guys. But they like me. Here. Oh, wait, that's different. Take open borders, you weird slime guys. Open borders, open borders, open borders. So just not you, Arcean Empire, though. Wow, the Arcean Empire makes the most money. God damn. They don't hate me. Apparently I have skill in diplomacy.
Yeah, your people are the more diplomatic people.
Oh, that's good. All hail humans. More
I'm the
experience
less
points.
friendly humans.
Yeah, you're the engineering ones. You have engineering bonuses. Okay, I guess we'll just... Ooh, look. It is now the DK 3D turn. The USS Discovery. The TAS Discovery. Oh, look at you! Some guy that has a colony thing down by you is now also up by me as well. I'm starting to find bitches. You know what they say about bitches. Oh, hey, the Arceans. Just so you know, we have preemptively claimed all cultural relics of the precursors. Do not even think of building a star base near them. Draft Legion change to Imperial Government. Why do I feel like we're ahead on governments, too? Just because our tech is ahead? I'm getting that feeling.
By the way, they're about to they're gonna flip my planet.
They're gonna flip your planet.
Yeah, apparently their their mining starbase apparently creates influence, which is weird.
I see. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, of course. You can check yours. Your star bases all create guaranteed influence as well. In addition to that, they built a fucking shipyard there. So yeah, they're about to flip that planet.
That's my shipyard. That's my shipyard.
Oh, that's your shipyard. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
I guess I'll be blowing up this station soon.
Yeah, I would definitely get on that shit. I wish I could help you, but I cannot. The bright side is I have researched interstellar trade, and that sounds like something that you would like.
Yeah.
And then there's interstellar banking I can go for now, which will unlock interstellar plutocracy, which gives plus 1% tourism income, plus 20% gross income, colony limit of 40, and administrator Jalan. It also unlocks the colonial bank, 1 per planet, 25% gross income influence growth. Interesting. Which leads to galactic trade, which unlocks a trade center and financial sectors and objectivism government. I'm gonna go down environmental engineering next. That's what I'm doing. I have a trade for you, good sir. It's called interstellar trade. You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Yeah, I want to go towards extreme colonization because there's a lot of colonies nearby that I'd love to get, but I need extreme colonization. Some of them needs other things too. I mean, damn. I still haven't seen these pirates, so I think we got lucky and they just weren't near us. Prototype scout. Oh look, 2 potential more mining bases that I can't afford to build. Jeez, look at all this. Okay, well, turn. My influence is just growing like crazy. Oh my fucking god. Your turn. Oh no, DK has sunk my battleship. DK, how could you do this?
I would find that very unlikely.
DK, my battleship. Ah! You monster. I've always wanted like a really good Star Trek game, like a really good one, you know?
Hey, well, we could try the that new Star Trek game.
What one are you talking about? The Stellaris
The one? That's, it's built in Stellaris' engine.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's not what I'm thinking of when I think of a good Star Trek game. Like, I'm thinking of like kind of like the really old Star Trek games, but like, you know, actually really good and new, where you're piloting the ship into unknown frontiers and making first contact with a bunch of aliens. Like, bro, AI generation would be perfect for games like that, because it could like generate all these, like the whole galaxy, and keep spawning new aliens for you to interact with, and then like politics that are going on in the background. That'd be pretty cool. Arcean changed to Imperial. We're probably the only ones that can have more than 6 colonies without a penalty, you know that? We're probably the only freaking ones. I want more money. I want more money, god damn it. Give me money. I'm about to finish a shopping center. Okay, that's money. Survey, mysterious hardware, experience points. Okay. Turn. It is now DK 3D turn. Oh god, the Kryn Syndicate is currently the most powerful nation. That's terrifying. I see the UES Navigator. Was that your starting ship?
Yeah.
It is on its way to blow up this fucking starbase, which is...
It will die if it attacks that starbase.
Oh, it will?
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
It says battle predictions, defeat likely.
Oh. Damn.
So, I'm bringing more ships into that.
Can they work together like that?
Yes, you can form them into a fleet.
Oh, that's hot.
So long as their logistics doesn't go over your capability.
Okay, cool. I'm curious if when you attack I'll be able to watch, because we've been playing for almost 6 hours and have never seen a battle. There's not been a single battle. Ooh, is this the... This is not a home world, no. But this is a big fucking world. It's called Hammer. They named it Hammer. We discovered the Iridium Corporation. And the Thalon Contingency. We have seen the destruction of the galaxy. It is near, and its cause will be humanity. I didn't do shit. You guys look disgusting. If we weren't forced to repeat the steps of the past, we reject trades, knowing that you are merely exploiting us. Unfortunately, the time stream must remain intact. Fucking what? I have gotten more open borders. Alright. Are any of these missions finished? They're about to. They are about to.
Thankfully, I have the kind of money to build giant armadas of ships. So
Yeah,
this is actually
that's
where
mostly
my
like
government is,
maintenance.
serving me
I now have maintenance. I need actual money.
Yeah, these ships cost almost nothing for me to mass produce, and like I'm still making a positive 27 credits a turn.
I'm making positive like 15 at the moment. Somewhere a hypergate has been built, and I have also built the shopping center.
Oh, interesting. I've now surpassed you in military rank.
Yeah, because I haven't built any military ships.
Which tells me that some of the other races haven't also built very many.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's very much of
number
that shit.
4 in science.
Nice. I'm number 1 in production. I'm number 6 in research, and I'm number 10 in military might.
My production is shit.
My administration capacity keeps going up, so I think I'll build another Explorer. The Explorer Mark III. Maybe some more scouts too? I don't know. Sure. I'm building it in like a 2-to-1 ratio, like scouts versus anomaly scanning things. I just decided to do this because I see a bajillion fucking anomalies in some of this new territory I'm exploring, and I would like to get them. I also see, I'm seeing a lot more aliens nearby me now. I'm finally getting far enough away to see them. Oh, but that means, hold on. Now that I'm finding aliens, I can maybe use this fucking freighter. Which maybe I want to upgrade to the Freighter Mark III first. I'll do that. But next turn, I might be able to actually start some trade routes. I have to see their planets, though. Ooh, they're getting close to me. Ooh. You shunja bitch. Maybe I can get trade routes and stuff. That would be so cool to get some trade routes. I want some trade routes. Make some money.
So now, if you look at where my explorer ship is, you'll see that it's now formed a fleet.
I see this, yes.
So I believe the logistics determines.
Yeah, it's 7 out of 10 now.
Yeah, so the survey ship is 6, and then the little prototype ship is 1.
And I assume that's limited by our like research a little bit, whatever the max can be. Or maybe it's set in stone, I don't know.
One more ship. I am now victory uncertain. So one more ship should probably do it.
That's good. The market. The mark of et. Marquette. The Galactic Market.
Oh gosh, I need to design a new beam ship. Once I produced all these prototypes, I lost the ability to manufacture beam ships that are not stupid. Yeah, so I'm going to have to design a ship.
Probably just modify one that exists. I know that's a thing.
Yeah, because unfortunately, now that I've produced my Mark V prototype sniper, it has replaced it with a sniper that has countermeasures. And since I don't even know if my enemy uses missiles, that's stupid. Why is it even weaker, though? That's the really...
Well, the Starbase uses everything. It uses everything.
6 countermeasures is unnecessary. Let's base it off of this.
It would be interesting for me to get my discovery alongside the prince's ship into a fleet. That'd be interesting. My max logistics for a fleet is 13, apparently. So it's different from yours. I could see it on all the fleets. Pretty sure the Discovery and the Prince ship could fit in with like some other small ships. How's my colony ship doing? It's almost to its destination. I almost have my 7th colony. So many of them need extreme colonization. What is this one? Unsuitable for colonization by non-carbon life forms. That means I can do it. I don't know.
Oh, no wonder. I now understand why I cannot build any more prototypes.
Why?
That required a resource I don't have any more of.
Ah, yeah, that explains that. The game messed up. My prince is my princess and my princess is my prince. It's okay, they're just role-playing as each other. Damn, his ship mass is like unreal. The fuck? Apparently, it is part of the diplomatic trait to be able to build the Galactic Council. And diplomatic is the special thing that my faction starts with. Earth is almost like full of population. Holy hell. Maybe I really should just replace this colonization center with something else. That doesn't change a lot. Level 2 to wealth 2. this would help them all if I replace this with an entertainment center because it adds level 1 to wealth. It changed a little bit.
Can I quickly go to the bathroom? I'll be right back.
Okay. Never saw him again. Ever. Forever. Again. Right here, we'd actually want the market center. No. Yes. Sorta. Maybe. I mean, yeah, even with these things deconstructed, it doesn't, like, change an insane amount. These +1s don't matter as much as they used to. So... this being an what's this? Entertainment capital, 1 per player, approval and influence. It's like the entertainment center. It's just a lot better. And it gives morale. Okay, I want that. Obviously. Cancel these 8 economies. Put the market center up there. And they would all interact with each other. Now we cap out at 10 pop, which is probably even better. This +1 research really doesn't matter too much either, huh? No. It does not.
I have returned and in greater numbers.
I'm learning all these old +1 things don't really matter too much anymore. On, like, Earth, anyway. This is what I have learned. Maybe it would matter more elsewhere, but not on Earth. Because when Earth is making 22 research and 27 construction, then what is a +1? It's not a lot. Isn't there another one of these? 1 per planet? Am I already building that? No. No, I'm building one somewhere. It says 1 per planet. So where is that? Not this. Let's just research. This. Okay, this one is 1 per player. Well, I think that fits in there fairly well, honestly. I don't know if I want to change this. Influence, approval. Very good for approval. Interesting. The benevolence building is 1 per player, and then the pragmatism one is 1 per planet. That I did not know. Well, alright. What else can we build that I might want to build? I don't see anything. You can go for like tourism income. I don't think we need that. Gem trader, successful trading Durantium, Promethium for Harmony crystals. So I acquired some Harmony crystals, not even a full one. But that's what that does. This line changed to colonial government. Now making Explorer Mark III and Prototype Scouts. Yes. And now... TAS Raider. Find a planet belonging to someone else. Probably like one of these. Arcia. Looks like, oh my god, they have a Class 8 planet right next to their capital, which is Class 18. How come the Earth is so not amazing compared to so many of these other things? You know? How come? Well, he's heading down there. My trader's heading down, so hopefully that opens up a trade route with these guys, with their capital. Because that seems smart. Can't see the planet over here yet. We only have a limited number of trade routes as well. I feel like you would want... yeah, I feel like you would want your planets to, like... I don't know. Weird. I feel like you would want, like, your most wealthy planet to have all the trade routes. Doesn't that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. Shrug. Well, that's the wealthiest one I can see, so I'm going to send him to do that while I build some other shit. What is that? What's this thing? Illyrium. Advanced beam weapons. Man, I haven't seen this shit anywhere. What? Now all of a sudden I see one. Oh, no wonder I don't know how much beaming we're going to be doing without that Illyrium. I don't know if you are harvesting any. But that would explain a little bit. Oh. Oh. The trades, I just saw what the trade station does. It's an upgrade to the economic ones that makes trade route values in its range better. Okay, I thought it was like a new station for some reason. I'll give that to the capital, because the capital could benefit from that, because it's going to benefit Mars, which someone has a trade route going through. And now I'm trying to do a trade thing, finally, I guess, and see how that goes. I have a bunch of trade, like, treaty things that I could do, but I have a trade offer. Oh my dear God. He wants like all the research I have for 3 researches he has, and he wants my thulium, 5 thulium. I mean, the things he's offering me are technically pretty damn advanced, but in the long run, I win and you don't, because, I mean, look at all these techs you don't have, sir. Advanced or not, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Just go get fucked. Alright, I think I might as well end my turn. Oh, I'm colonizing the planet. Fantasia! Mutations. Despite the equipment protocol set up to protect against the massive radiation on this planet, mutations are a fact of life for those who live here. The worst and most threatening mutations are dealt with surgically. Cosmetic disfigurations are often left as is, and the colonists simply learn to live with them. The sight of these mutations are pretty upsetting for anyone who visits from off-world. Trade is beginning to suffer. What are your orders? Benevolence. Get approval. Lose local trade revenue. Urging colonists to be more discreet. A little bit of local approval lost, but no trade revenue lost. Malevolence. This is disgusting, and these freaks will have to learn how to get along with the civilized world. Ban anyone with visible mutations from having an off-world facing role. Begin encouraging the development of a hood and cloak economic sector. 10% economy bonus, hurt local approval. I mean, who cares about local trade revenue? I'm never going to use this place for fucking trade. I'll just take the 10% approval. Hello? Like, pfft, easy. I just won't start any trade routes here. Duh. Doi. Duh. Now, all of a sudden, so many things to build. So many things to build. Because it's brand spanking new. It has some stuff. Some stuff it has. I guess supply depot right here would be good. What is this? Population or wealth? Population or wealth. Wealth or population. These also do this. Population, wealth. Population, wealth. Oh my god. This is a weird planet, the way this shit's set up. This is a weird fucking planet.
It's a very colorful planet.
Yeah, it's all purple and radiated and shit. Administrators, maintenance, colony, unique, one per planet. Maybe like right here. Or here. Tourism, all construction, influence, research. I don't know. I don't know. This is a weird planet, man. It's a weird planet. But wealth or population bonuses. That's kind of cool. But there's not a lot of buildings for that presently that can even go here. You can get a space elevator just to try to make things, I don't know, work a little bit better. Population wealth, population wealth, population wealth. Does tourism income count? No. Just the market center. Damn, that's a lot of fucking bonuses. Holy shit. Well, let's not forget the upgraded colony capital. Toss that in there. I think that's enough for right now. Yes, sir. Well, we could also do a planetary conversion. Let's do this spot right here, so it's like a big circle. Okay. Well, it is now your turn, and I now have a new planet called Fantasia 4. I guess it might end up wanting an economic station as well. It's kind of off on its own, too. Instructor and
Okay, I've decided to be an asshole and build a influence station next to my planet.
that makes sense. That's a logical way to fight what they're doing. Illyrium. Oh yeah, I don't have Illyrium. Stellar Architect. I think one of these could be useful as well.
Oh, good. That has immediately stopped what they're doing, so they're no longer flipping that planet.
Nice. I'm amazed you
It
didn't
used
build
to
it
be in
closer, or maybe you
Galactic
couldn't
2,
have.
You could only influence a planet with an influence station, which confused me, because apparently in this you can flip a planet with anything.
Yeah, all stations come with some amount of influence generation. And then they get bonuses from percent bonuses as well. That's good. The forge is safe. It is definitely not secret, though. What is this? A swine raider.
By the way, Rez, I need to talk to you again.
Okay. Beam
Have
weapons. But do you even have a lyrium to use special beam weapons?
I do.
Oh, okay, because I fucking don't.
I burnt through all my Illyrium building my giant beam fleets.
I can now add particle beam arrays to stations. Incredible. Too bad I don't have money. Too bad that's a fucking problem, isn't it? Too fucking bad. My ship range is slowly getting closer to you. But damn. I was really hoping these hyper gates would just like teleport me over there. Like I need so much range just to reach you, it's insane. I think it does piggyback off of my other stations. So as I build stations and colonies in your direction, I get closer to being able to interact with you in that manner. Somewhere a hypergate has been built. Somewhere a hypergate has been built. Somewhere a hypergate has been built. DK, did you know that somewhere a hypergate has been built?
Really?
Really?
By the way, I can now build cutter ships,
Yeah.
and they have a beam attack of 6.
Nice.
They do not cost Illyria.
Cool.
Just thought I'd mention. I don't know if you do as well.
I don't notice anything like that, no. Available manufacturing. Yeah, total of 1. I was gonna say, that place is really far away. I don't know if it's even worth adding to this as a sponsor. I mean, 1 is better than none, I guess. Sure. Take your measly construction from Fantasia. Finding a bunch of places that could use some stations for some harvesting now. But guess what that needs? Well, technically it just needs administration capacity, but if you want it to be defensible, then you need money. So. Yeah. What have I done? Not something I fucking meant to, that's what. This is just the Explorer. I was gonna build 2 more scouts. Well, I guess they could come after this, I guess. And then some new constructors, because why the hell not? Resources are resources, am I right? Of course I am. Mining barracks. I feel like if you're going to be a mining thing, you should at least have a mining barracks. And I could still build on these asteroids here. I just, you know, haven't. Wow, Earth is closer than Fantasia to this. That's hilarious. You can also build asteroids over here, and I bet I know where those would go. But you know what that needs, right? Money! Guess what I don't have? Money! It is now the DK 3D turn. I'm number 4 for research capacity. Wow. Don't ask me how. But that is the situation.
Hey, apparently you're now beating me on research?
I'm not even trying either. That's hilarious. Not remotely trying to do that. Not in the slightest. I just want money.
That's fair.
This money. My freighter is just slowly going over to the Arseans. And I'm just hoping it'll get there and do its job.
I've been informed by the Iconians that there are pirates.
There are pirates?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a foreign ship in my territory without permission. From the Drengen Empire.
Oh, those are the Klingons.
I don't even see them. Like, I haven't met them. But they're here with a trade ship. Iconian change to coalition government. Okay, no, that's emergency. I was like, coalition? No, oh, wait, no. Who's coalition? Who the fuck is that? I don't even see such a thing. Maybe it's unique to them? I don't know. Weird. Oh, and I have finished my environmental engineering research. More growth, new stuff. Planetary soil. I think that sounds like it'll let you get like a new thing. What are you researching?
Focused beam weapons.
Focused beam weapons. You're just going deep into beam weapons, huh?
Might as well. Because I'm building my military, apparently.
Yeah. If I built a military, I think the thing that's most accessible to me is... Well, actually, I don't know. Literally everything except beams. Seriously. Hi, Zach. I'm liking it. It's fun. It crashes, which is annoying. I did want this. We build hydroponic farms. One per planet. Increases world's food. I like this. Extreme colonization. I'm gonna go for extreme colonization. And I guess I have something to give you. Open your trades. Take your environmental engineering.
Thank you.
And now planetary soil upgrade will give you another slot. Where do I want this slot? Either somewhere over here or somewhere over here. I don't know. Let's say over here. I haven't even done the conversion yet. Hilarious. That means Mars can get another slot. Put it next to the capital. There you go. That means this place can get another slot. Everywhere can get more slots next to the capital. This place can get another slot. Whoa. Hold on. Is that where's capital's all by itself here? Population wealth. Maybe up there? Or next to a farm that will do basically the same exact thing. Let's say next to the farm that will do the same exact thing. That sounds good. Zero Kelvin. Well, lots of buffs there, or I could go next to the capital. Let's go next to the capital. Oh no, am I already doing something like that there? I am, that's where the conversion's going. Oh, okay, well, down here then. By the administration center, because that has buffs as well. Sure. 0 Kelvin 1. Planetary soil. Also next to the capital, I guess. Fantasia. Next to the capital, sure. And that's all of them. Idle ship. Instructor. I hardly know her. Put you over there. Alright. Turn. Mysterious hardware. 15% progress on research. Hot. Next. Leave it to the Klingons to trespass for trade. Well, this hyperspace line is very useful for getting down to the Arceans, not just to you, apparently. Oh, trade ships have much more range, I see, than many other ships. But it is the DK 3D turn. Hell yeah.
Yeah, apparently they upgraded their station and now it's falling further and further out of my favor.
They have? It looks the same.
It's not.
1111111.
It's 222.
Oh, weird. Doesn't show that on my screen. Having fun with this game? Yeah, it's fun so far. We've been playing for 6.5 hours. Oh yeah, Zach's one of the ones that won your membership roulette wheel.
Oh, congratulations, Zach.
Stations are powerful. That's what I'm learning. Somewhere a hypergate has been built. I've discovered the Drengen Empire. He says, I wonder what you'll taste like. That is incredible. We are way ahead of them in research, though. And they are equally broke. You're still alive. Slime are happy with the open borders. Arceans, time for open borders. Give me money. Making everybody pay me for open borders is fun. And now the amount of money they give me is actually something substantial. It actually matters to me. It's crazy. I have a citizen that can be trained. And a new thing has unlocked. What is it? Leader. Can it be assigned to boost anything reassigned without penalty? Oh. I mean, that's, yeah. Well, then why wouldn't you just do that? It's better than the normal ones. Still have enough administration capacity, so that's fine. Well, these guys do get better with level, but you have to assign them somewhere to get that kind of stuff. Colonies.
Well, if you assign them, they'll provide their, like, big
big local bonuses, but it's weird because they don't level up unless they're assigned, so it's weird. Damn, look at this. I could raise taxes, but there's some like outliers, but we can use this new citizen to help with that. Damn. Damn. Damn, some of these places are just stupidly happy. Okay, finally, like, reached a limit on one of them. Hold on, go down a couple %. Okay, that's still kind of crazy. Alright, I will take a morale person and put it on 0 Kelvin 3. A celebrity, train a celebrity, and then go to 0 Kelvin 3 and assign the morale person. Those bitches, you need it. I think that'll update next turn. Okay. What's all this look like? There's somewhere over here, there's a planet. We just like barely can't see it. Interesting, I can just see all the stats of other planets just like at will. McDarnit. It's a system called McDarnit. And that's at the edge of my territory of the 0 Kelvin group here. Crazy. Planets and colonies. Most good-looking uncolonized planets are by you, apparently. Although they might be extreme colonization. Turn. What, did I get something? I don't know. Maybe. Turn again. More constructors. We could use constructors again. Meanwhile, the other one's doing treasure hunts. So why not? Still don't understand that overlord shit and why it like vanished. I'm just gonna assume it's like a timed thing, but also like, what the fuck? What do feck? Damn, these bonuses keep getting better. Better and better and better. And there's still not enough. Turn. New turn. My turn. I have encountered the Taurians. Are you monsters like the Drengen or something better, they ask me.
They're pretty chill.
Who are the Tauren? They're green. Big triangle. This looks like you. That looks like them. They might be the ones in there. I don't know. No, that's Iridium Corporation. Idle ship. Stellar Architect. You're gonna go over here and give me a new hypergate lane. I do see, you can actually see someone else's hypergate network, like, to your west. Someone else has made, like, a hypergate network over there.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I have anything else to do. There's these fucking Klingons. You impressed with the wisdom of a sub-Trengan species. Right. Oh, these guys are special. Oh yeah, they're special. I'll just take the open borders for now. Alright, turn. I have a lot of stuff queued up, so these turns are pretty quick. And I just need money. Money, money, money. My freighter has almost reached Arcia. And I can test this out finally. The Jewel of the Universe, Arcia. I wish I could preview it. It says they have Illyrium on the damn planet. What the fuck? What the fuck? I see some Illyrium that I could harvest. It's just kind of far away, and, you know, stations, upgrading, expensive.
That's alright. I've done something terrible.
Expensive. What terrible action have you committed, good sir?
I built a mining station to mine those resources from them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't build next to the resources that mining station is supposed to be mining.
Alright, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. If you just cut them off, that will be hilarious. It has to grow first, the AoE, but I think it'll probably do that. Especially if you give it its upgrades. This is some interesting war. It's now updated for me. Yeah, they've updated the fuck out of that station. 4, 2, and 2. Woo! Stations are OP in this part of the game. Damn, they have access to a lot of thulium. Lucky them. Ooh. You discovered a bit of a hub down there. How are these guys? Oh no, that's a different one. I was like, say all the way up here. No, I think that's different. Very similar golden symbols. One thing about this game is this is a little hard to read the map. I will say. It's a little bit tricky. Ooh, a research relic. Onyx Hive. Idle ship. Prototype Scout. Explorer. And then I have 200 money. Let's go ahead and what the fuck are you? Trade ship. Yeah. Let's build on these asteroids. The closest thing is Earth, but you know, sure, that's fine. Whatever. It's something. Production leads to money. Turn. My trade ship is entering Arcean territory. Ah. It is now DK 3D turn. I am re-entering the age of Starbase expansion. I just don't think I'll be able to upgrade them unless I find money. Whoa. Sometimes I zoom and then it just like zooms me all the way in.
Yeah, it's because it did a massive calculation.
Yeah. Sometimes it does that
Little,
even
like,
when it's not like the turn changing time. I finished researching extreme colonization. That's good for you too. You know?
No.
Ooh, colonial engineering. Terraform another tile, more administrators, advanced colony capital. I'm going for that shit. Oh, baby. Yes, please. I like how, like, I originally was researching military stuff, and then I stopped, and now it's all you, because of your situation. Huh. These guys are really going at the edge of where they can go. My prototype scouts have worse range than my original scouts. Isn't it funny how that works?
Prototype ones usually mean they're using like special resources.
They are, yeah. Guess they go faster, but their range is worse. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna upgrade one to a Scout Mark III and then see how different that is. It's gonna take 2 turns, but you know, we'll see. Okay. That's that. Now I'm just gonna pump out constructors. Constructor? I hardly know her. Woo. And also, I could be pumping out more colony ships now. Because extreme construction. So there's some other ones that require like atmospheric cleansing. This one is really close over here. Really close. I have to sprinkle now. Earth is like max pop, so we're just gonna sprinkle colony ships amidst construction ships. That's 3 colony ships. It's like 1 right there. Theoretic. I don't know if I can get all these. Doesn't leave enough land for standard colonization. I mean, that's pretty well placed considering all this other stuff. And this could serve one of those other star bases better. Oh man, there's some. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh shit. I see a priority. It would go with like this little hub right here. Oh yeah, that's a priority right there. Wish I could move the hypergate. It's not hard to make another one, nor is it really pricey or anything, but I wish I could move it. These places need to be settled. They are big. They are big bitches. Well, that's on the list then. Okay, constructor, and then colony ship, and then constructor, and just keep going back and forth like that. So we're gonna start expanding like crazy now. I have a limit of 20 colonies at the moment, but I only have 7, so we can get a lot more now. It should be interesting. I'm gonna need eventually, another shipyard at this rate. Alright, you there, trade ship. Can you get all the way over here now? There's a lot of trade routes going to Arcia. You can knock it over there now. Mysterious hardware, experience points. Idle ship. This was going to be the economic starbase station for Fantasia. And it's not going to get any upgrades because I can't afford that shit. But you have an economic starbase. Congratulations. It is now DK 3D turn. Did I give you that technology? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Well, we'll see. Ooh, oh wow, I could pull from all of these planets. That's hilarious. Too far from shipyard? Nah, just take it from Earth. Load Earthlings. One at a time. Treasure hunt complete. I got 231 money. Oh my god. That is nice. Ooh, whoa. I love that. Wow, yeah. That's a nice little influx, huh? That's a nice little influx. Let's go talk to DK. Let's go talk to DK.
Oh, I have to make decisions, sorry. But, okay.
Here's extreme colonization.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been informed that there is about to become an election.
Yeah, you picked a election-based
and I'm
one.
about to auto win that election because Earth and Mars likes me.
Nice.
Everyone else doesn't matter. Like, everyone else's opinion doesn't matter.
Sounds about right. Does a hypergate count as a starbase? I don't think so. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So hypergates are like, you can really just have as many of them as you want. There's really no limiter.
Yeah.
And they do protect themselves. And they auto upgrade with your technology. Well, that's fucking hot. Oh, yes. Let's see. So, first trade route. With minimal ceremony, the first of your trading frigates pushes away from its slip. Bring back with it a small portion of the galaxy's wealth. The first one will surely be a long series of profitable exchanges for your people. I made a trade route, finally. Oh my god, that took forever. Others have been making trade routes with me, I see. Jesus, what the fuck? Trade planet incomes. Yeah, route length matters like the most for sure. The route age definitely helps too. That was like one of the furthest places I could go to, so I guess at some point as well here I should also throw on another trade ship, because at some point there will, I mean, there's already room for more. And this helps my income. I have 12 trade licenses, so most are going to be like best to trade with from Earth, I assume, because most money, and it's like the furthest away from everyone I'm going to. Yeah. A basic trade route, as opposed to what other trade routes? I could go trade with like Hammer as well. Maybe eventually go even further beyond. Breezy Pop. They have other things propping up everywhere. Okay, but that's a little bit more income. That's nice. And I had just built these two, just started building these 2 new mining stations, so that will help that planet. And I know there's more I can build, like there's like 3 right here, which I can now build into their entirety. And these will go assist Fantasia 4, because they're closest to it. That's good. And that's all the rest of my money. I don't think there's any more of that stuff that I have not exploited. I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Turn. Altarian resistance changed to unity government. Unity government? That's different. Treasury, lost and found. Got some money. Incredible. Okay. End turn. Getting very close already to this colonial engineering. Oh, I see those enemies have a prototype ship near you. Oh, it's gone.
I wish I'd have known that. I would have destroyed it so that you could see the battle.
Well, I finished my research already. Colonial engineering. Which means more soil engineering. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. Ooh, the ion drive. That could increase range, theoretically. Colonization focus. Master an extreme world. Barren world mastery. Atmospheric cleansing leads to eventually. Ooh. We'll have to deal with that some other time. Going for some easier things first. And the ion drive seems particularly nice to get. Increase ship move. It does appear to be that, like, route. That path. Yes. Hi, Chris. You played Gal Civ 4. How does this compare? I have not. I've played Gal Civ 1 and 2, and now I am playing Gal Civ 3. I have not played Gal Civ 4. I do not own it. Idle ship. Ah, yes, you are upgraded. You are the one that I upgraded to compare. So that's the, where'd you go? The Mark III? Compare that range with the 2. It's got an even longer range versus the prototype. Okay, so basically, you guys all just need to become Scout Mark 3s. Fuck what the prototypes or anything else. None of that. You need to become the Mark 3s. The originals also should just go become the Mark 3s. These have the longest ranges by far. Not even close. Scout Mark 3. I'm doing this correctly, right? I believe so. Yes, there's also the Explorers. Explorer Mark 3. Explorer Mark 2. You become the Explorer Mark 3. Okay. Looks good to me. And then there's, of course, the Discovery, which does not have an upgrade at all. That's a lot of stuff. I think I've ordered everything to upgrade. I don't know. There's no symbol to say, hey, this is upgrading. That doesn't exist. But my money, my income is just constantly going up, so that's nice. That's just like normal income to, wow, everybody's so happy. Why is everybody so happy? What's going on? Everybody was not nearly this happy just like moments ago. I don't understand why they're all so happy now. But you know what that means. If you're this happy, you're paying more in taxes.
Those fools.
Yeah, this is what you get for being happy, you fuckers. How dare you be happy? I'm up to a 50% tax rate. A couple of my planets are just like super fucking happy. It's insane. When the approval gets too low, everyone just starts dying. I've noticed as well. Like just literally dying. Okay, this should be a little bit better. This allows you to have some growth, I guess. 0 Kelvin. Well, I mean, with the upgraded colony capital, like I'm hoping that helps a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's part of what's making everybody so happy. Reminds me, we have some soil engineering we can use. Naturally, more around the capital would be pretty nice. Capital has lots of bonuses. Fantasia 4, soil engineering around the capital. Yeah.
To my utter annoyance, my PS5 decided to turn itself off to save power. But
yeah.
that's what I'm using to watch your stream, so I found that very annoying. I was like, don't do that.
Mars. Soil engineering. Get rid of all this. Oh yeah, there's an advanced colony capital unlocked too. That's going to change stuff. Soil engineering. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. By the admin center. Soil engineering. Ooh. This one allows me to go next to the capital. The others did not let me do that. Soil engineering. Let's go like, right here. It's next to the admin center. I thought I was already doing that. I don't know anymore. No, it can't be. That was just like a preview. Alright, that is all the soil engineering. Cool. Idle ship. A constructor. I don't even know what I need to construct at this point. Oh yeah, so sending someone down here. So like, right there would be a great place if we're gonna settle both of these for an economic station. Trade offer. You want this? These guys keep coming to me for all this research, man. You want too many researches. You may be further advanced in specific fields, but you're not advancing quite as fast as we are. So I'm gonna say no. Idle ship. What are you? Oh yeah, the Scout Mark III. Explore. Okay. Let us turn it over. We have an idle ship. By Fantasia. This is for the Hypergate. There you go. I'm doing an all roads lead to Rome setup with these Hypergates. Seems fitting. At least initially. Eventually they'll branch out and then like form a chain. But initially I'm doing an all roads lead to Rome. Seems fitting. Seems suitable. Seems nice. It is now the DK 3D turn.
Excellent.
Also, I like how his name, by the way, was Chris C in the chat, because that's your name.
I know.
Like, literally, like 1 to 1. Why are there so many Chris's in this world?
Well, you know what really throws me off?
What?
I would be in an email and someone would say, Chris, do this. And I'll be like, what the heck is that? There's another Chris at our company.
Yeah.
And like, he's like upper supervisor for IT.
Yep.
And I work on a completely different section of the company.
Yeah. That's funny.
He and I actually interact sometimes too, which is funny. But this has actually caused certain parts of my coworkers, they don't call me Chris. They call me Mr. Cantrell. I'm like, ugh. I don't like being called Cantrell. This is like weird. Like having a coworker call me like Mr. Cantrell is per Mr. Cantrell. Per Cantrell.
I'm a Chris from the UK. Oh yeah, he's not from the UK, but his name is also Chris C.
Yeah, my name's Chris Cantrell, which you would know anyway because I message with both of my YouTube accounts, and Google has determined that all secrets. There was a time where Google thought that like people having identities to protect themselves was a bad idea. And this was part of their way of combating
the
that.
Google Plus, yeah.
They thought that
I remember that.
This could defeat bullying.
I'm pretty sure they just wanted Google Plus everywhere. Christopher Cherry.
They basically split your account. They doubled your account, essentially, which was a weird choice.
They didn't double mine. They changed the name to the Google Plus name. And then eventually when they stopped that, the name got changed back. But I don't use that account anymore.
So
I mean, this is the same
did to me
account.
is
I just don't use that channel anymore, I guess.
They duplicated the account so that I had both DK3D Knight and Chris Cantrell at the same time. And when I log into my email address, I have to choose which one I want. They're both associated with the account. One is considered a brand,
Your turn.
and the other one's considered not.
DK3D turn. This screen is so fucking bright.
I'm going to have things for you in just a second.
Hey, give me things. Put the things in my hand, you son of a bitch. Right now. I demand it. I want DK 3D things.
I think we probably should go into more research. But yeah, let me give you the things.
I can't believe I'm number 4 for research. I have not tried to be number 4 for research in the slightest.
I haven't really tried to do much science things either, which is unfortunate.
Oh, you started with 4. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't even know what Galciv 4 really is like compared to this. I played the first one and second one when they were new, and then I haven't played one of their games in like a decade or more. And, ooh, interesting.
So this is just buffs all beam weapons?
Yeah, I wonder if that stops me from researching my own. If I just have that one now. I think so.
I assume it stops you from taking... So that was a choice of 3
yeah.
specializations.
Okay.
I think one of them was like cheaper, but like I wasn't particularly worried about cheaper, but I guess maybe I should have asked if you wanted that buff or not.
That sounds like a good idea. Like we just pick ones together, because I don't know what the other beam ones were. Considering my minimal access to beam weaponry anyway, it's like it shouldn't matter too much except for my stations. But we should probably pick those choices together.
Okay, well, then that worked out.
Yeah, I played Galciv 1 and 2 when they were pretty new, and then Galciv 3. I'm obviously playing like 10 years late.
Galciv 2 was my first one, and I got it because like I went to the store and bought it like as a CD. I don't think I even touched Steam until like Half-Life 2.
I don't think I had it on Steam.
The very next Steam game I had was Dawn of War 2, which was because I bought the CD and it gave me a Steam key.
I was trying to find a list, because I don't even know what the alternatives to the beam thing that you just gave me are. So I have no idea if I actually just got a good one or not. Because I never got a chance to look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time I run into a specialization like that, I'll print screen.
Ow.
Essentially, one of them was like cheaper. But I went for the one that did the most damage.
Yeah, low armor has that, like low cost armor. There's low cost point defenses. There's like, it seems like there's 3 for everything. There's ones that just buff the capabilities. There's ones that lower the cost, and there's ones that lower the size. Seems to be what it is. So if that's the same for all of them, then I think you went for the one that I would have gone for anyway. So
yeah, I'd rather take the buffed up.
The buff, yeah, yeah. I played a little bit of Stellaris when it was new. It was actually some of the first videos I posted on this channel was playing Stellaris, but I only played a bit of it. I never played a lot of it. But I played a lot of like Galciv 1, 2, 3. I played Masters of Orion 2 and 3. I played a lot of the old school like space 4X games. Played a lot of those now. Let's see, Scout Mark 3, 2. Still limited though. Let's get all these exploring. Oh, and a new construction ship. Are we gonna need construction over there? I don't think so. Oh my god. Ha ha ha! Dude, one of these planets I've encompassed in my... Accidentally, I've encompassed an enemy planet in my influence. It's 9% in Rebellion, a class 3 planet. McDarnit number 4.
McDarnit.
That's a Orion 3. Hats off to you. Did you? Why? Because it's old, or because you hate it? Because I know Masters of Orion 3 is memed for being like the worst. Or at least it was, I think, until this new reboot. I think that one has the Masters of Orion player bases higher the most now. I need to make more
I think
trade
I
ships.
remember someone playing Master of Orion 1. I think my friend's father had that.
I don't think I ever played the first one. I played 2 and 3. Alright, where should this construction ship go? Research relic could be cool. Get some Promethean at the same time. Thulium is something I don't have an insane amount of. Good thing I grabbed that antimatter. Antimatter's not the most common. I don't have Illyrium, I know that. I do see a couple of Illyriums, but they're a little far out there. Down here we got Durantium and Prometheum. Let Master of Orion reboot. Conquer the Stars. Number 3, how did you work the game out? I found it was pretty simple. I thought out of the 2 I played, like I found Master of Orion 2 was more in depth, but it's harder to play. I thought Master of Orion 3 was simpler. Masters of Orion, let me see, I make sure the same. By the reboot, I mean the one that's literally just called Masters of Orion. That's the full name. It's not called Conquer the Stars. There's a reboot of Masters of Orion that's 9 years old called Masters of Orion. And I haven't played that one yet. That's the one I'm talking about.
The first style of this game I ever played was Pax Imperium.
I have no idea what the first style of this game I played was. It was either Masters of Orion or like one of those, or it was Galciv 1. I don't remember. I have no idea. Oh, there's like 3 things right here. Ooh. Ooh. That's 3. Wait, no, that's not. I thought that was the symbol of a harvest thing. Never mind. I am incorrect. How dare I be so incorrect? How dare I? There's definitely 2 right here. There's definitely 2 up here. I'm looking at things that go south just because if I build stuff south, it'll help me get to you sooner and set up a trade route to you. But I kind of want some efficient builds. Wonder, nah, that's too far. This looks good though, and this could buff Fantasia or something. That looks good. Yeah, let's get like right there. Chris wants to know wants to know if you've heard of Ascendancy.
In what context?
It's a video game, apparently. He said his first one of this style he's played, called Ascendancy. Are you familiar?
Not off the top of my head.
No, there's your answer. Can you have multiple? Probably not.
That one's from 1995.
Older than me by 1 year.
So it was an MS-DOS one, so definitely not, because that meant I had to actually, like, the game had to actually be sold in the stores near me, and it wasn't till much later till we actually got a computer game store that actually had a reasonable selection.
Using aliens that were cool, there were no humans. Okay. Can I not take a unit off of a planet? Is that not a thing? Like a character?
Oh, like a citizen?
Yeah. I don't think I can remove it from a planet. I think it's stuck there once you put it there. I'm just realizing this right now. I can't find a way to remove them. I think once you put them there, they're just there. There's nothing you
Okay,
can do
fair,
about
yeah.
it. All right then. Interesting. Interesting choice we've made. Cool, I guess. Huh. All right. Well, I have a little bit of money. Is there anything to build with my money? I mean, of course there is, but... Broadcasting on Twitch? No, only YouTube. I don't have good enough internet to stream on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch, and now my internet has been getting worse every single year because Spectrum. So I stream on YouTube because they have more options to stream that Twitch doesn't. Twitch uses what is... The only thing Twitch supports for streaming is like basically a Flash for streaming. Whereas YouTube has other options that are newer that can handle my internet better. My crappy internet. Subbed? Thanks! I play a large variety of games. Be warned. A large variety. So
now
there's
you're
no...
playing Super Robot Wars.
Like Super Robot Wars, yeah. Although I'm mostly playing that because of you.
Mhm.
Should I upgrade this?
So I looked up Pax Imperium game's name, and it's 2 years after the one he mentioned. It's called Pax
Upgrade that
Imperium
one.
Imminent Domain.
Alright. Okay, main play 4x RTS boomer shooter. Boomer shooter? Boomer shooter? What the fuck? What is a boomer shooter?
I assume Doom and
Oh, I hope
1,
not, bro. That's...
Doom 2 and Quake
It's
1,
like millennial
2.
era. Boomers weren't playing that. Well, I guess it was mostly like Gen X and older millennials were playing Doom. I hope that's not a boomer shooter. What the fuck? Why?
Duke Nukem,
Oh, come on.
the original Duke Nukem. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could see that. I definitely played Duke Nukem as a child. My father did not approve of me playing that game.
Father, why don't you like it when I play the Duke Nukem?
When he
Father.
would watch me play that, I would adjust what I did in the game.
Yeah. Gen X. Yeah, I was gonna say like older, but like a lot of millennials were playing as kids. And the oldest millennial by the time Doom came out was already a teenager. So I guarantee a lot of millennials were also playing Doom. You know. 1978?
Yeah.
Damn. DK, what year were
Yeah,
you
got
born?
me beat.
Oh my god, you beat
Born in
DK?
84. Yeah, I was born in '84. So
Damn.
I'm a young millennial, apparently.
84. Yeah, that sounds
Old.
like one of the youngest or one of the oldest millennials.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's
I
generations
wish-
are
I-
now 15
I-
years. It ends in 97. So 97 minus 15 is 82. So you're 2 years into being a millennial.
I understand Gen X better than I understood the generation that came after me.
Colonize planet.
Or other
Super
millennials.
Shark! Waters this planet patrolled by a monstrously large creature filled with teeth and ill will. Taking a particular interest in your colony, has already killed many of your colonists in its aforementioned teeth and ill will. Your scientists have come up with a way of destroying the beast. It's a really big gun. You aren't sure what effect removing an alpha predator will have on the ecosystem or the impact of our kelp farms. What are your orders? So, benevolent loses me food, gets me research. Pragmatic just loses me food. Malevolent gains me resistance bonus and loses me food. So no matter what, I either lose food or food production, guaranteed no matter what. But I can trade it for like
10% research.
I think I'm gonna go for the research, yeah. We can't be reckless here. Tell scientists to study it further till there's a passive defense. Until then, keep everyone inside. Yeah, let's do that.
It just seems like a reasonable decision.
It's minus 10% food instead of food production, but like also 10% research. Hello? You know? Seems like Doomquake, Unreal,
Yeah.
Duke Nukem. Damn. That's sad. Who made that? Who made that statement? Who created this classification? I'm gonna pick a fight. There's a lot. There's a couple arable places here. I'm gonna pick a fight, sir, with whoever did that.
Know, it slightly pisses me off these guys went to war with me when they in no way had any means of going to war with me.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
You don't like declare war when like you got nothing to gain from that.
Yeah.
Because we're in this silly situation in which I have actual like military fleets, and I think he has a single ship that he's flying around randomly trying to avoid fighting me, apparently.
A medieval is a modern boomer schooner. A medieval.
Oh, I remember Hexen. Oh, that was such a good one.
Interesting. I see it. Yeah, I play all kinds of games. All kinds of games. I try to, every game I play, I try to make it different from the last game so I don't get, I don't know, repetitive.
And then like DK goes Super Robot Wars 30.
30. Yeah. Still funny that it's called 30.
If you haven't caught that one, Chrissy, it's a strategy RPG based off of every single like mecha anime. Like, I'm sorry, not every, but a lot of different ones, and it tries to like toss. It's got like Ultraman and Gundam and all that, just like all working together.
Are you just assuming he'll know what all this is because he's as old as you?
Since I knew what Ultraman was as a small child, I'm hoping that the other Chrissy also knows what Ultraman is.
Simultaneously, you like a lot of Japanese things. That's not exactly the most common thing in America, or well, he's in the UK. I don't know what the UK is like.
I don't know. It's like when I was a kid, Ultraman was on America TV and was treated like an American show.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't when I was a kid. It definitely was
fully
not.
dubbed, and it was just like it was shown along.
Can I just say I hate this fucking planet's setup? Like, you know how it's got a perfect place to boost construction, but like placing anything construction related kind of sucks as a result. And I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate this so much. It's bad.
You know why they did it, right?
Just to piss me off?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were
true.
thinking about you.
Exactly. I know. Yeah. Because it's always about me. Who else would it be about?
I remember playing one of the old Descents on MS-DOS. My friend had it. I never got any of those games because none of the stores I had access to as a child sold those games. My friend's father would use himself being an adult and go way further away from the city than I would. Because as a child, it
Your
would
turn.
be whatever my parents were at. So for the longest time, if it wasn't sold by Toys R Us or Walmart or Target,
Target. The fuck is Target?
You don't know Target?
Target?
Yes.
The fuck, man. Oh, this has a normal one too? The Missionary Center. Okay.
The missionary center, I see.
I want homeworld approval.
How erotic.
Fuck DK. Free, fully loaded colony ship. You know, it's not even my homeworld approval that's problematic anymore, actually.
Yeah. When I was, I guess in, say, junior high. Oh. I also love Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh, that is such a good series. I'd be willing to play it.
I've played games inspired by it, but I don't think I've played the original series. I think. As I've said before, don't quote me.
One of my first Might and Magic games was Might and Magic 2. We would play at Hot Seat. Like, my friend Chris. Yes, I understand. We have, like, a lot of Chris's here. We called him Little Chris, and I was Big Chris. But anyway. We would Hot Seat that with his father.
Okay, you know, I'm really glad. For a second, I thought you were going to underestimate me and explain Hot Seat. I couldn't tell.
I would only explain that to other people. I just assume you know what Hot Seat. If I was talking to anyone else, I might explain it.
I know what Hot Seat is.
I figured Chris knows, and I just assume you would know because that just seems
I'm amazing.
Rational. I'd be more surprised if you didn't know. But some people don't, you know, I get it, but no one has asked in the comment section. I don't know if I should explain it for, like, any random person watching the stream.
He knows.
Here's the Magic 4. Nice. You know, it's funny is, I remember Heroes of Might and Magic 5, and I both loved and hated that game. The part I hated was that they, like, removed the wizard race and switched them with, the wizard race became, like,
I got a free, fully loaded colony ship, baby.
Lost, like, traditional wizards, which, like, upset me a bit because, like, I just preferred the original wizard faction.
Do I have nobody going over here?
But
I guess not.
Heroes of Might and Magic 5 also, story-wise, led to Dark Messiah, one of my favorite Source games.
I remember hating that game. You had me try it. I remember hating it. I think it broke. I think I like got to a door and then like it wouldn't open. I forget.
I know why you hated it. I read your review.
Oh, I wrote a review. That's hot.
I didn't know that you had played it, or I would have like said, "Hey, you need to do this, this, and this."
Was it Dark Messiah?
Yeah, Dark Messiah. You
Yeah,
wrote a very specific review. Of
oh, nice. Let me read it. Crashes once every 30 minutes whether or not you run compatibility modes. You better have an actual Windows XP computer if you want to play this.
there is a like mod that fixes it.
I love reading my reviews.
All
They're
of
funny.
That crashing and stuff. And if I know you knew you should install this, because I didn't know this until I installed it and realized that it didn't work on modern operating systems without a mod to fix that.
Yeah.
So sad that I hoped you get that going, because that is.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Are we cutting out because Discord is dying?
I don't think so. I think it's just you.
Okay. I don't know why.
Me neither.
Bad digging.
Yeah, stop being bad. You know, get good.
Mhm.
I think I can
Bad
assign new dudes to this shipyard from over here. Yes.
But yeah, it was one of my favorite games. I
Dexacanor.
played a lot of it.
You know what I played a lot of?
Hmm.
Your mom.
I highly doubt that. I doubt that because my mom would strike me for like holding her hand in public. So
Alright, I think that's all I can do right now. I have
yes,
barely any
hold
money.
hands in public is the best you can do. You're right.
No. Colonize planet, Draken 4. I was sending someone there. Solar flare! An increased period of solar activities causes species of previously dormant insects to suddenly begin swarming, greatly limiting activity in your colony. Scientists have developed a sonic screen which can kill the insects, but believe there may also be a way to expand the technology to rid them of the swarm forever. What effects will that have on the ecosystem are as yet unknown. What are your orders? Let's see. Pragmatic changes nothing. Malevolent just gives food production. And benevolent gives tourism but loses approval in manufacturing. I think I'm going malevolent. Murder all the bugs. Yeah. Murder the big ones and the little ones. And especially the medium-sized ones. Murder them all and then see how they taste.
Kill all the children.
Kill all the bugs. Kill all the bugs. Each sector in galaxy forming the side of a galaxy in 2 or 3. Interesting. I feel like the galaxies in 3 are already like insanely bigger than in 2. Oh, another nanite transmitter. I still don't understand that, and I don't like it anymore.
This one in Galciv 3 had a limitation of multiplayer actually limited the size of the universe.
Yes, it did.
So this is not the largest
size. This is not the largest.
Is the largest size you can play in multiplayer.
Yes, that is correct. There are 3 sizes above this one. This is not the largest one. This is the largest that we are worthy of.
But there's also a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic kind of inspired games. Oh, those are pretty cool too.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm starting to burn through administration capacity.
No, not administration. Unfortunately, almost my entire economy is going towards screwing over these people.
This can be fixed. Just bump this up to the top there. Administration center. I think we already have an administration center here. It's set to build. It's not building. I'll speed it up. Distant Worlds 2. I played a lot of Distant Worlds 1. That was a lot of fun. I haven't played 2 yet, but the devs did give me the key, and they keep giving me the DLCs. I guess I'm just on like a list or something. Administration Center.
You're on the list.
Yeah. I'm just going to put all of these administration centers, like the top of the list here. Not for Fantasia. Guess I don't know. No. Oh, put you over there. Age of Wonders, yeah, I played that as well. I think I played like the actual games that time. So now that this is settled, I don't need that other colony ship going over there. This one's fully loaded too. Armageddon 1. Wow, that's an amazing planet, but it needs atmospheric cleansing. Sadly, I cannot go on an Armageddon.
Sadness.
What's a big beautiful planet. Honestly, there's not many in range that I can access anymore. I'm settling them all. I'm gonna need another star base at this rate. Another shipyard. That's a cool world, at least. And, well, as I start settling these things over here, it should get easier. So there's like 2 things remaining that I can colonize that I see for now, until I get better tech or find new things. I think there's a... Is there already a colony ship coming down here? How many colony ships do I have? Colony ship, colony ship. Might have accidentally sent 2 of them to the same place. Well, that's gonna get fixed now. And then you... We already own Draken. That's 1. And then 2, 3. So, okay. Let's send you to Brekka. And then...
Brekka.
I don't need this colony ship right here. Right. You're being asked if you've tried the Master of Magic reboot.
No, I think I only played the older one.
There's your answer.
Let me double check that and make sure I'm not like full of.
You're full of crap. You filthy liar. Get rid of Fantasia. Put Draken in there. I'm gonna need, yeah, another base over there. And this constructor is going to build a star base here for economic purposes. Economic ring. Definitely boost the income. There's so many upgrades and things for me to make that I can make.
You know,
It's your turn.
While I was looking this up, apparently I have Master of Orion Conquer the Stars installed. I don't know why.
Yeah, for someone that always complains he doesn't have like enough space or whatever.
But I think it's on my external drive.
Oh, there you go.
I will check and make sure I'm not full of crap again.
You're full of crap, DK.
No, it's on my external like 6 terabyte drive. So.
Just gonna build 2 more hypergate things. Do I need them? No. Will I make them? Yes. Why not? But yes, it is DK 3D turn. I have done many things. And I still just need more money. My income is getting better and better. But I still just need more money. Money, money, money. Money. Yes?
Apparently they're blowing up my ship on Earth.
What?
They snuck a fleet directly into my solar system and destroyed my invisible hand.
Oh. Damn. That's not good. I got a new citizen.
I won the election.
Yay. Reign a celebrity. We have tons and tons of celebrities. Huh. Entertainment capital. Is that just giving morale everywhere? I think it is. Okay.
So I guess I lose the invisible hand permanently, which is unfortunate.
Maybe. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that was depressing.
I didn't even know your ships could get attacked when they're on a planet.
Yeah.
They're on a planet, they are vulnerable because they're considered part of the Sentry Force.
Alright. I don't know if I want to hand these things out or what. These are new planets. I don't know how stable they're gonna be. Like they barely have anything on them yet. I'll add you anyway. Can't level up until assigned to a planet. I think it's 1% per level. Although you don't seem to be able to move them. No, wait. I think you can. There's a transfer button.
There you go.
Maybe that only works one way. I don't know. As Magic Reboot's can be called move, you're having trouble finding it. That's standing for X affair. Okay. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that specific thing. Okay, transfer might just be one way. I don't know. It is honestly very confusing. Let's see. Gal Civ 3. Can I move citizens? Can only move them by promoting them. Well, that's stupid. Why?
Oh, when they get promoted, they can go somewhere else. Here, Chris. Here's one thrown back at you. Have you played any of the Battle Mages series? So Battle Mages and Battle Mages Sign of Darkness.
They completely change function, some of them, when you promote them. If I knew that that's how all this worked, I wouldn't have assigned so many of these dudes. Jesus Christ. Like, I have a diplomat on Earth. What good does that do? It expands influence, but I would have just assigned it to, like, a foreign thing. Why? How come when you're assigned to a planet, you can just never fucking leave? Honestly, the promotion... It actually just kind of kills the citizen. Like, it just stops existing. You can't promote a diplomat, so they're just stuck there forever. That's so stupid. Why can I not move them? What is the point of that?
I don't know.
That's so weird. Minus 100% colony maintenance. Well, I really don't like that. That's probably my least favorite part about the whole game so far right there. The fact that I can't move anybody once they're assigned. Like, what the fuck? What a waste. There's a no, it's not that. It lets you transfer from your pool to a planet. Once it's on a planet, you cannot transfer off. You can only promote, which ends up killing the unit for a, like, one-time bonus. Which is like, what the fuck? Whose bright idea was that? That's so dumb. And now, like, I permanently have a diplomat stuck on Earth that I can never move or assign anywhere else ever for the rest of my life. Like, whose stupid idea was that? That's so dumb. I don't want that space elevator there. Speed up construction. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. These improve, sorta. This thing can improve. Needs more money for the kind of stuff I want. Manufacturing's nice. Get some manufacturing. That sounds good. Who's idle? The new colony ship. Pretty sure you're going up there. It's already in my territory. Turn. Colonize. Yes. Collapsing ice bridge. 2 continents on the planet are joined by a massive ice bridge, which is beginning to collapse. A number of primitive tribes still make their home on this bridge and are in danger of dying within the next year if they're not relocated. The ice bridge is remote, however, and this won't come cheaply. What are your orders? Pragmatic is just nothing. Malevolent comes with a manufacturing buff, and benevolent comes with a manufacturing debuff, but an approval buff. Consolation, Galsa 4, you can. That's good. That's good. That I don't know why we needed a new game to do something like that. I don't know why I'm dropping frames.
Well, this is their first implementation of that feature.
I'm dropping frames, man. Like real bad.
No,
Oh my god.
Not frames.
The frames are dropping. The buffering's ensuing. But why? What is causing it? Still going. Is this an internet thing? Or is this a someone's downloading something thing? I'm testing the internet, and the internet looks like it's having a fucking stroke. This might be Spectrum acting up. Oh yeah. It's Spectrum acting up. Right. Well, that's weird. Oh, is it getting better? Looks better. Maybe? I don't know. Looks better. I think it fixed itself. Alright, good job. Yeah. So I'm gonna go malevolent, put the primitives to work, more manufacturing. Yes, please. A penumbral beacon. Spawn a creature from space. Buffering? Yeah, that was on my end. It should be done now. Looks like it fixed. Looks like it fixed itself. This, and then a space elevator. What does it mean to summon a creature from space? Uh-oh. Oh, don't you start buffering again, internet. It's doing it. It's doing it again.
Well, it is like 5:15 p.m. So if the internet wants to be sad and make Res sad, then I guess so be it.
So sad.
I mean, ironically, it's a good stopping point.
It's like going back and forth between being good and being not good. It's having a stroke. Does this do something I'm not aware of? Administrator's maintenance. Research influence. Why would that affect this? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're down 6,000 frames so far. It's a lot of frames.
Oh.
Do a star base here. Put an economic ring on it.
All right. Thankfully, since we ended turn, we get to watch my battle.
Ah. Looks like the buffering has once again stopped. Good timing if we're going to watch a battle.
The battle went quite well.
Oh, I didn't get to see it.
Then no, you don't get to watch my battles.
Sad face. I want to watch your battles.
Well, there is a way for you to watch the battles. You just have to watch my stream.
Right. Wonderful. Oh. It's weird to have a planet that has an economic star base and then like build another star base directly next to it to mine special resources. That's really weird. Especially when you're used to playing stuff like Distant Worlds Universe where planets just mine shit themselves if it's colonized. Otherwise you have like, that's what the mining star bases are for in that game. And there's no colony. Spawn a space monster. Doesn't grant control over the monster. So I can just spawn a monster just to go harass someone and that's it? And that's the whole fucking function of it? That's hilarious. Now I'm buffering again. Why does it keep getting bad and then getting better and then getting bad and then going back and forth? What kind of weird ass shit is this?
By the way, after I blew up that ship, my military rank went up again.
Nice. What did we
I
do?
wasn't planning on being the military guy.
What did we do last week? We did EDF, right?
Yeah, we finished Iron Rain.
Yeah, there was internet problems that day too. But is it just like a Saturday thing? Just there to be internet problems?
That would be very unfortunate.
Because like that's 2 Saturdays in a row, but not any other day that I streamed recently. It's worked perfectly every other day. But this is a different time than last time. I don't know what's up.
Yeah, I realized I could probably switch to another government and then switch back to get my ship back.
Yeah, it'd just take 26 turns. If you switch to the government type that I unlocked for you, you still get a similar ship that can do, you get like 25% income, morale, and construction. Oh.
Alright, now I'm gonna end my turn.
I assume you had something happen.
Trying to see if there was anything else I wanted to do.
I'm still dropping. We've dropped over 10,000 frames. Mutual trade continues to strengthen our relationship. Trade. Oh, someone else Now there's an Earth to Altaria trade route. That's cool. Getting 26 total revenue from that. That's actually a lot from all these trade routes. Even the worst trade routes are actually still pretty good. I should definitely invest in that. Welcome back, Chris. My internet's still being wonky. I don't know what the heck's happening. Keeps buffering. Never get Spectrum. Never ever. Spectrum's a bad idea.
I mean, I could have told you that.
Oh, sadly, we don't have a choice here. So.
No.
No. Upgrade. Scout Mark IV. Alright. Upgrade. Scout Mark IV. They need a way to automate this process. Scout Mark IV. I shouldn't have to do this manually for every single ship. Distant World Universe can figure it out. I think this game can figure it out too. I have faith. I think Spectrum should figure out how to make the internet work properly. That'd be pretty nice. I'm out of money for upgrades. Ugh, internet. Being a bitch. Got the ion drive though. The fuck, interstellar survey. Salvage mission. Go out and find abandoned ships that can be repaired. Interesting. Traders, sensors. Return with Aros seedlings. There's a lot of options. Speed boosting support modules. Slipstream generator. Ion drive has led to both of this. Have to go down the interstellar survey route to get to warp field theory and more range. My internet off 4G, don't have any trouble. That's probably more stable. Well, I mean, most days my internet's fine. It's just occasionally, at least once a week, there'll be like an hour or two. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Come back. Come back. Stop dying. There you go. Jesus Christ. No, I just don't want anything going through. No. Also, this is upload. That's another thing. Oof. Oof. It gave me like a few minutes there. Yeah, upload speed is a lot harsher usually than download. Like if all you do is like browse and use your download speed, even if you're having massive internet problems, you wouldn't notice. And there goes mine again. Jesus Christ. But if you try to do a stream, you'll definitely notice. And there it goes again. Fucking hell. Like if I was just playing the game and then it drops. Okay, I can say a few words before it drops. Fucking hell, man.
Obviously, you have to sing praises of
10
Yeah, it doesn't want to hear me talking shit, so I start speaking and it's just like, nope, I'm gonna drop now. Up to 16,000 drop frames. Nice.
Oh, that's okay. We're at a pretty good stopping point. It's 5:30. I can get some breakfast.
Breakfast. If I was just playing the game, this would not be noticeable. I could play a very internet-intensive game and none of these internet problems would be noticeable in the slightest. It's just because I am uploading a stream and I am not on a system that has one-to-one, like, with upload, download. And there it goes again.
Okay. Well, I guess that means Spectrum has spoken for you and has decided that you're done for the day.
I mean, it usually gets better after a little bit, but it depends how much time you have. Like, do you want to go eat?
I think this was pretty good stopping point. I usually try to stop at 5:30
Alright, well.
because my family eats dinner around this time.
Alright then.
And
I'll
they probably
save the
want to
game.
yell at me, so.
Well, alright, I will go. We'll just end it here, and then not notice the internet dying, because I won't be using the upload. I'll figure out dinner. And we'll just call it here.
Bye, Chris. Bye,
Yep.
chat.
Yeah, I'm dropping, so, like, you probably have to type that to him. Oh, God. Wonderful. Thank you, Spectrum. Alright. No point for an outro if it's going to drop the whole time
It was
anyway.
getting bad. Yeah,